Doitall here, and welcome to some more hardcore nerdography. In this case, we're going to be doing some computer repair stuff. I got a pile of computers we're going to be working on. I've got this, well, I can just show you. What you're seeing right now, this is not my gaming computer. This is actually, where'd that mouse go? It's plugged in somewhere. Aha! There you are. Yes, this is hooked up right now through the HDMI capture card that we use for console games. Now, I was looking at this one thinking, oh yeah, this is going to be the one I'm going to start working on today. It'll be cool, get this one all refurbished and stuff. But then I saw this. Now, well, I can't highlight it, but if you guys recall, I had picked up some motherboards at a yard sale. In fact, yeah, it's under this box here. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so there was two motherboards. One of them is, it's okay. It's got a ripped out PCI. It's kind of jacked up, so, no graphics card for that. But then there's this one. This is a Asus Z170 motherboard. Now, this would be like a little over $100, I'd say, maybe two. I would have to double check the pricing online. But the processors for these things, it's close to about $100 to $200, which I didn't want to spend the money on that. So, if you guys, let's see who's here. Grizzly on track. Welcome to the party, my friend. Let's see. Wait, buggy. There's a lot of bugs. Lots of bugs. Okay. Anyway. Oh dear God. Okay. Anyway. So we have these, this PC that I got plugged into the capture card. It has an Intel Core i5-6500 CPU. Now, the 6500 tells me that's a 6th generation. Basically, you just take the first number and that kind of tells you what it is, which is compatible with this board right here. Now, I have no idea if this board works. It's a little messy. If you guys, I'm not sure if you'll be able to see, but it's got like stains and stuff on it. I don't know what the storage condition was. What I do know is I had just taken, there's a third computer plugged in. This one is doing updates right now, otherwise it wouldn't be on. But if you guys remember, right here, the dumpster gaming PC. It is currently doing some Windows updates. We've also got a donation goal set up to get a new SSD. But let's see. Hey, welcome to the party, Bionic Coyote. Did you see the Discord message I sent you? It sounds like you might be having a hard drive or solid state drive related issue. That's what it sounds like to me. I sent you a link to a new solid state drive that's a damn good price, $28. It's a Kingston 240 gigabyte. It should, in my opinion, I'm not 100% on this. You really can never be 100% on it until you try it. I think it's a drive issue. You pick up that SSD, you know you're going to get a good brand one. If you ever need a spare SSD, you got it, or you leave it in the machine, or it becomes your new primary. I'd really recommend trying it out. But I hope that ends up solving your problem, because it sounds exactly like other hard drive solid state issues I've ran into in the past. Anyway, so yeah, that was the dumpster gaming PC. We've got some plans for this one. Once it's done doing updates, I'm going to do some crazy stuff on here. I think you guys are really going to like it. But first things first, as we're starting here, let's go ahead and switch over to big camera mode. Okay, it's a little zoomed in. Hello, welcome to the party. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead. Wait, no, hold on, I lied. I gotta shut down the computer first. That's the wrong mouse. There we go. Let's go back to console. No, click away. Console. There we go. Okay. I should also point out, this is the mouse that I'm using right now for the computer that's plugged in here. And here is my my daily driver mouse. If you notice, they're the exact same mouse. It's because I got this one at a Goodwill for like $2. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to shut down this computer here, and we're going to rip it open. Because, like I said, I was originally going to refurbish this machine, but now we're going to do something a little different. I'll look into ordering that drive right now. It's worth a shot. Like I said, yeah, dude. At the very least, even if that turns out not to be the problem, solid-state drives are always good to have. It's always good to have an extra on hand. By the end of this, I'm going to know how many out of these 4 computers, you can't see them, they're off camera. I got 4 more computers over here. I need to see how many of these I actually need to order drives for. It's probably going to be a lot of new solid-state drives. All the ones that I sent you, it's going to be the exact same one, so trust me, if it's something I'm going to pay money for, trust me, it's a good drive. Try it out. Anyway, so that computer is shut down now. Now let's switch over to, no, not live desktop, big camera mode. There we go. Okay. And yes, my sexy pajama bottoms. Okay, so let's go over just a few basic tips for fixing a computer, first of all. Now, of course, we're going to be ripping one apart here. But let's go ahead and take this one up. Go ahead and unplug it all. It's no big deal. It's all like doing Legos. It's all color-coded, or it has to fit in a certain slot, and they all look different. They're all unique. Okay, so here's the computer that we're working on. The very first thing you want to do when you're trying to work on an OEM computer like this one is you want to try to identify it. This is just going to save you trouble down the road as you're working on it. Finding out what parts you need, compatibility, writing an egg on the CPU once. I've actually seen people do stuff like that. I saw a ham. That was pretty crazy. Or it was spam or something. But let's see. So this one, if we look on the front, we see Elite Desk. Now, that tells us kind of like the make of it. Like what... It's not the exact model of it, but it's kind of the category of what we're looking for. So we're going to look around for an actual model. Now, I know in this case, it's going to be right here. Generally, you'll find it on the front. Sometimes you'll find it up here. Sometimes on the back. You never quite know where you're going to find the model number for a computer. Just look around, you'll find it. Now, it might just say something like M-O, or something along those lines. Or maybe it won't even say that at all. Maybe it'll just say, like right here, HP Elite Desk 800 G2 SFF. So, if you ever needed to look up any info on the machine, that's what you would put into Google, and that would give you a ton of info. But, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and bust this open. There's a bunch of different ways to open up a computer. Sometimes you'll have screws along the back, like right here, or even on this side. Sometimes you'll have a handle. Sometimes the handle is right here on the back. We're going to have one of those, one like that, back here. Or, in this case, you got one. Oh, wait. Is it bent? Nope. Nope, it's fine. Okay, so there we are. All right, and comes right off. All right. So now we got the innards of the computer. Now let's just go over a couple of things that we're seeing here. This is your disk drive here. Okay, this is a slimline disk drive. This is the same style that you're going to see in a laptop. Well, at least pretty much the exact same style. It's using this, let's see, is that one using SATA? I can't tell, it's buried in there. Anyway, we're going to skip past that one there, so you just know that's a disk drive. Right here's your hard drive, okay? This one is a 3.5-inch regular hard drive. It's not a solid-state drive. It's not a 2.5-inch, which is like a laptop style. Hey, that computer finally finished updating. Cool, I can shut that down. And then, well, here, I can keep it oriented like that. Right here is your heatsink, CPU cooler tingy. I don't know, there's a billion different names for it. But underneath that is your processor. That's what we're going to be going down to. But before we do that, you're going to see right above it, you see those little white tabs? Those are where the RAM chips are. Now, I'm going to go ahead and remove the RAM. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, I am going to remove the RAM because I want to see what we're dealing with. I'm trying to find me some 4GB chips. So if I got some 4GB chips here, which I do, got a 4GB. This one is a DDR3. It doesn't specifically say DDR3 RAM on this. It says PC4-21. Who cares? I know it's a DDR3 because of the year of the machine. Again, if you look up that model number that I pointed out, and then it will tell you what kind of RAM you got, which will help if you want to do upgrades, etc. And let's see, welcome to the party, Brunner. Good to have you here. Okay, so now that we got the RAM out, we're going to go ahead and move. We got some wires right here. All you got to do, they got little clips on them, just kind of move them away. That's all, nothing scary. There we are. Now let's see, we got a little, oh, that's off camera. There's a little piece of plastic right here. This is just to move the air through the heat sink from the fan. Now, how do we take this fan off? That is a funky looking one. Okay, okay. Mind you, I have not done any preparation for this whatsoever. I'm just winging it right now. And I'm just kind of feeling it around and trying to find right there. Okay, so this was a very weird one. This one used tabs here. So I had to pull these tabs back to be able to get it to release the that. Now, if we look inside, that's more of what you're going to see when you get into computer. You're going to see screws 4 screws, you unscrew them, pop it out. Guys, tell your comment on the pixel art I made. Oh, hell yeah, dude. No, that was some sweet shit. I really like that one. And let's see, I fried potatoes on a motherboard. It looks like Harlock is having a lot of fun frying shit on his motherboard. Very dangerous for it. Could cause a fire. Don't do that. Grease fires are not fun. Now let's see. Where is my screwdriver set? I had just put that to the side here. There's the DVD drive we're going to use for another project. And if we end up finishing with a lot of extra time, we're going to get into some trippy-ass computers. In fact, I've got some that are older than me that we're going to be working on, which will be my first time working on machines that old. It'll be very exciting. So far, all I've done is plug them in and test them. Okay, here's the toolkits we're going to be using. iFixit is a damn good brand. I actually love it. And this one is just a Pittsburgh Pro kind of generic one. It's funny, I prefer the Pittsburgh Pro screwdriver here with the bits from the iFixit. I know, I'm weird. In this case, we're going to want a Phillips head, and I'm just going to kind of glance at it and find the biggest one. These are pretty disorganized, admittedly. But let's see, is this big enough? We're going to just kind of orient that way, and I'm just going to see, does it fit in? I don't think it's going to. Yep, nope. Oh, that's a fat-ass flathead. Okay, so I'm actually going to go run right here in the hallway because I got a toolkit I can utilize. There we go. Okay. Just for the fun of it, I also grabbed some larger Phillips heads. Now, this is pretty much the Phillips heads that, well, it's not focusing in too well. That one, this one, pretty much the most generic Phillips head you can find is the one that you want. In this case, we're needing a flathead, which is kind of weird. And as it turns out, I grabbed the exact size I needed. These ones have little plungers that go down, which is fine. It just means when you're installing the heat sink, you got to press a little bit. And once you start hearing a clicking when it's spinning, that means you're done. There we go. That one's off. 2 more. Now, this computer, I'm probably going to set to the side until I can find me another 6th generation processor. That or until I'm at least done testing these 2 motherboards that I have. I do have the pieces for testing. Well, the rest of the pieces I'll need for testing, I hope. As long as this spare power supply I have works. Only thing I don't have an extra of is a case, but I could technically use another one. Okay, there we go. Now CPU or heatsink is coming off. Give me guys, my nose is running here. Bit of an allergy day. There we go. Working. What's up?
Hey, can I have your help real quick? Just really quick.
I'm streaming. What do you need?
Can you put in the password real quick?
Put in the password? Yeah, I got you. Okay, be right back, guys. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, where were we? We just took off the CPU cooler. There we go. And now we're going to detach it from the motherboard. It's just usually like a little pin, or not pin. Here, I'll show you guys here in just a second here. And the trick to getting any plug out is you wiggle it back and forth. You don't just pull straight normally. You give it that little wiggle to get it to let go. Let's see, we swap in drives. Oh, dude, we're going to be swapping all kinds of crazy stuff here. Don't blow your stuff up. I promise nothing. Okay, so, oh boy. Oh, no, that is new thermal compound, but that's some really shit stuff that I picked up, and I'm not going to use that. So let's see. Because I'm not able to identify really what that thermal compound was used with, I don't trust it. For all I know, it could be a leaded one. I don't want to play with that. And just for cleanliness sake, we're going to go ahead and take some rubbing alcohol. Okay? You can use alcohol wipes. You can use a 91% alcohol solution with some paper towels. Kind of just whatever you got on hand. So long as you make sure you don't get the thermal compound in places you don't want it. You really don't want that. Dog outside of door stream. Yes. Okay. And CZ, you can see the little bit of thermal compound on there. I know it's kind of blurry. Sorry, guys. And all we're going to do just bring the alcohol around. And oh yeah, that's some fresh thermal paste, but it's this weird nasty shit and I really don't want to play with it. And as you see, it's coming right off. You can kind of see the blob on there. And that one's pretty much done. I'm going to go ahead and bust out another one. I've got, like, way too many of these. So, I don't feel like I'm being wasteful by any means. Especially if it means I'm going to be applying some real nice thermal compound. Those stuff we're going to be replacing with, well, when I go for the final installation, is, as I've mentioned before, Arctic MX4. This is the best thermal compound, in my opinion. Of course, there's tests to say that this, that, or another is better. I stick with them because I know it's good for like 8 years. If you really had to leave it for 8 years, you know? Okay, so there we go. Now we're going to take the CPU out. So, there we go. Now, here, I'll get closer to show you guys. Okay, so, now you can see this little square down in here, okay? That's your processor. This is important shit. Now, for this one, there's a little piece of metal right there, okay? And basically all I do is I push down, move it to the left, and there we go. And then I can just move the computer out, and there we are. Got ourselves a processor. Now, we're going to do the exact same thing that we did with the CPU, or the oh my god, sorry, I'm apparently still waking up, shit. The heatsink. So we're just going to take a little alcohol wipe here, and we're just going to hit this real quick. Now, why are we disassembling this one? Well, originally it was going to be, like I said, just to kind of clean it up, give it some fresh thermal compound, blah, blah, blah. Apparently I'd already done it on this one, but it's good because it's a kind of a crap thermal compound that was just kind of a desperation one, you know, get shit done while I had the chance, you know what I mean? But this is immediately going to go into that motherboard that I just showed you guys, because this should be completely compatible. Where the fuck did I just put that board? There you are. Okay, well, moment of truth, guys. So, first thing we're going to do with this new board is we're going to throw it right in there. Now, I'm not expecting to get this whole computer up and running right now. Maybe we will, if we're super lucky. Hold on, let's see what cable am I... Okay, I got this display port and an HDMI, so I could capture it right now. And I got my power supply somewhere in here. I'll find that. Okay, so on a processor, it's going to be kind of hard to see, but there's these little teeth right there and right there, okay? And all you're going to do is you're going to look on the board for some little plastic tabs in here. In this case, it's towards the top, towards the metal. Again, I know, very hard to see, but trust me, it's there. And all we're going to do is we're going to find those teeth, and we're just going to drop it in. We're going to do the same routine that we did with the other one in it. Oh god, my pajama bottoms are stuck to the board. Yeah, this is not the ideal way to work on a computer, by the way. But, you know, it's great for demonstration. Now we're just going to take this and close it. There we go. Now we have an installed processor in the board. And technically speaking, well, hopefully it will work. Now I need to get some RAM chips. So, you know, I did just take these two out of that computer. Might as well see if they will work in here. Because, oh wait, no, hold on. This is a DDR4 board, I think? So, oh no, maybe not. Scratch that. Apparently this DDR3 RAM might work just fine in here. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so yes, it does look like it's going to fit just fine. So let me go ahead and show you guys here. So, to install a RAM chip, real easy. You just open up these little teeth. Okay, they're already opened. And you're going to look for, again, just a little tooth there. Okay, you're going to see a little tooth that's on the slot, and you just want to make it match. Do not force it, okay? Yes, you need them to close, but if it's teetering like this, and it feels like it's kind of balanced on something, chances are it's not fitting right. The last thing you want to do is break a RAM chip or your board, because I mean, you can replace a RAM chip easy. You want to replace your board, that's going to cost you a lot more and take a lot more time. So let's go ahead. I'm just going to move this down here. There we go. Oh, no, it's falling. Oh, it's still falling. Let's do it quick. Okay, so we're just going to line it up, get it in place, and then push on one end, push on the other. There we go. Now you'll notice that the teeth are down here and here, where it is. This one is still, should just be open. And it's the same thing on the other side. Okay, so now we got 8 gigabytes of RAM installed in the motherboard. Hey, Rainbow Dash Fan 1290, welcome to the party, my friend. Okay, so we got that set up. Technically speaking, this would be pretty much a running computer now. All I need to do is get my power supply set up and a heatsink installed, just for the fun of it. I wonder. That might work just temporarily. You know what? No. If I'm gonna do this, we're gonna go all the frickin' way with this. Let's go get the fancy one. I've got it. I think right here. Let's see, is it in this box? Yeah. Okay. Got this with the boards. Big ass Cooler Master CPU. Okay, or heatsink. Just bought the replacement drive. Fingers crossed that it fixes my issue. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. And if you need any help installing Windows or Linux or cloning your drive or anything like that, just again hit me up, dude. I got you. It's no problem. Oh god. So it looks like they did not clean off their thermal compound when they took it off. That's fine. Let's see. AMD versus NVIDIA, whatever turns on. For me, personally, it's NVIDIA, but it's only because that's, at the time, that was the best. So that's what I paid for. But now I don't care as long as it works, you know what I mean? With my luck building a PC, I do everything perfect and still have it blow immediately on starting up and killing me in the process. Here's the one thing. This is what I'll tell everybody. When you get started with this, you're probably going to break something. It's just part of the learning process. I've broken plenty of computers. Like, it's just something you do. You learn what you can and you cannot do. And you just figure out the methodology that works best for you. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and install this like I'm just going to leave it. So, we're going to get this good and cleaned up. There we go. I think that got... Yeah, just hit it again. There's no such thing as not clean enough. Wait. Maybe I said that right. I don't know. Okay. So let's go ahead and set this off to the side. And we're going to get out our Arctic MX4. Now, again, I was saying I wasn't going to use this, but again, I'm going to just kind of set this up like I'm going to be using this as a computer, even though it's probably not the best use case doing it like this. Okay, I know this is going to look like shit, but my tripod's shit. Oh, by the way, I found my other tripod, which is good for this particular case. Okay, so here's our Arctic MX, okay? Want you guys to pay attention right here on the processor, okay? In fact, I'm going to move that a little closer. Maybe that'll work better. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so watch the processor. All you want to do is put a pea-sized dot. I'm weird about how I hold it. I hold it between my fingers here, and then I put some here so I got some stability. So it's a two-handed job. But you're just going to put a pea-sized dot right in the center. About that. Perfect. Okay, now it did kind of drip off to the side there. I'm going to clean that up just for OCD's sake after I find my cap. There we go. Cap on. Keep your thermal compound sealed so it stays nice. All right, now we're going to take this and we're just going to kind of clean up around the side here. Don't want to short anything out by accident. You never know. If it's a conductive compound, you could technically risk it. I've never had it happen, but, you know, I don't want to play that game. Tomorrow's release of GTA Trilogy Remaster. You should give it a try. Actually, that would probably be pretty fun. Wait, I can't afford it. Oh, I need to get a CMOS battery, too. So, actually, here. Give me just a second. I'm going to open up my desk here and see if I have a spare CMOS battery. I should have one in here. I've got a little bit of everything in here. Nope, that's not it. I mean, absolute... Oh, wait, no. That wouldn't help me at all in this case if I had... Ah, there we go. Okay. So, CMOS batteries keep track of your system time, and they also have different uses in the BIOS. So, I got some LICB CMOS batteries here. I'm just going to raise this up real quick. Hello. So these are just CMOS batteries. You can get this 5-pack off of eBay, Amazon. I think it's like $10. It's dirt cheap. As you can see, I've used quite a bit of them. It's the same kind of battery that you find in your Dreamcast controllers. You have to use 2 of them. Or sorry, the VMUs. So basically just a glorified watch battery. But it gets the job done great. So we're going to go ahead and take this 2032 CMOS battery. And we're going to drop this down again. So again, it might be a little blurry here. Oh, I probably should have taken care of that thermal compound first. Whatever. And we're just going to take it. And we're going to just... Come on. Normally you just plop You will plop for me now. There we go. And it plopped. So now we got a CMOS battery installed. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. So now we're going to take our big-ass CPU cooler, okay, and we're going to get this installed. Now, this is I don't really got a good way to capture this here, guys, so we're just going to kind of do the same thing here. I'm going to drop it down here, and I'm going to look at how this is going to be installed. I just need to see. I got to pay attention to, let's see, this little cable here. This is going to plug into the board right here to control the fan. So if that's the case, I bet you it's going to be facing out in this direction. So let's go ahead and see. Does it line up? There we go. It looks like it lines up absolutely perfect. Again, sorry if it looks kind of shit on your guys' end here. Let's go ahead and get it screwed in. The trick to installing a CPU cooler is to go one corner to the other corner and then do the opposite sides. Okay, I actually need to twist this around. I'm going to raise this up. You guys are going to get the do-it-all view instead of the CPU view. Don't do that. That's very, very bad. This is not how I normally do the computer shit. Oh, I don't like that design choice. Okay, oh boy, what the fuck did I just do to my stream? Oh dear God. Okay, Control Z. Oh no. Oh no. What am I doing? Hello. Did I break it? I think I broke it. Oh God. Okay. There's my mouse. Is it still there? Okay, my chat is still there, but I've lost everything that was there. Cool. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get this installed real quick before I break it. There we go. And I'm going to actually have to do it by hand here. I got my hand on the opposing side. Well, on the side that this camera's on. Do you like Equestria Girls? Oh my God, why does that sound so familiar? That was, oh my God. Fuck. I'm blanking out. I know I recognize that. My Little Pony, it wasn't live action? I don't remember. No, it wasn't live action. My little sister, watched it. I couldn't tell you a fucking thing about it. I don't remember anything about it. So, I guess I will say I don't have an opinion on it. Okay, there we go. So this is definitely not a perfectly installed CPU cooler, only because of the weird angle I'm having to work at here. In fact, I'm going to swap out for that one because I think it's a little thinner. Yeah, there we go. I'll just make sure that at least the three are secured, and we're going to hope for the best. Again, I don't even know if this motherboard's going to turn on. The last thing that's going to break it is well, long-term, a poorly placed CPU cooler could cause some damage. But we're working towards the short term right now. And it looks like the T1600 is now just finishing up its updates. It's trying to log back into Windows. I can't believe I'm actually using my bare hands to screw this thing in. This is so weird. Okay, and let's see here. What else is happening? Wait, it's tomorrow? The day after tomorrow, maybe. I do not know. Wait, for what, the GTA? God, I don't remember on this one. Again, doitall is not the GTA master. I am the Half-Life dude. Camp Everfree was kind of lame. I have no idea what that is. Like, that doesn't sound even remotely familiar. You got that Camp Coral SpongeBob thing. Ooh, this has an M.2 slot. I could totally test out that M.2 I have. That's seeing a little bit of suffering. Okay, CPU is installed. There we go. And now I'm going to flip this around for you guys here and move the camera downward. Okay, just to kind of point out what I just saw. Oh, wait, first of all, we're going to take this. We're going to kind of tuck it under here. This probably isn't. Maybe oh boy. Oh, maybe I didn't account for this as well as I thought I did. Okay, I'm going to get this a little closer so I can not break some. Oh, wait, no. I was looking at the wrong one. Oh my God, how embarrassing. Okay, so I'm supposed to be plugging into this one right here, the white one. So we're going to plug that in. You got these little teeth right here, and you got a little plastic piece. You just make the teeth go around the plastic piece. And there it is. Perfect. Awesome. All right, and now that fan should fire up just fine. I just saw the M.2. Let's see, let's twist that around. M.2 is the latest type of storage. You got HDD, SSD, and then you got this M.2. Now, if you guys recall, I got a M.2 with the other motherboard. So I'm going to go ahead and grab that real quick. I think I stored it up here, right? Oh, yes, there you are. Okay. And I have no idea if any of this is going to work, by the way. Because this, oh boy, the motherboard is yard sale. The M.2 is yard sale. This is an M.2 drive. This is 128 gigabytes. It would be absolutely perfect for the test we're trying to do here. So we're going to take this. Oh, it does say M.2, right? It does. It does. Okay, it had some weird teeth thing going on, and it had me concerned, but I think we're all right. If anything goes wrong, I'll just swap it out with a regular drive. Now, I don't have a screw for an M.2. That's the one downside. I could go rip one off of the other motherboard, but I'm going to do something that you should never, ever, ever, ever do. Because, don't do that to the computer. It's very bad for them. Okay. Okay, so, never do this. We're going to use tape. Again, don't do this. Don't do this. It's not professional at all. It looks like shit. And chances are it's not the greatest thing in the world for your computer. But, in the case of this test run that we're doing, because this is just a test, there we go. Okay, there we are. And we're going to take this little piece of tape. We're just going to throw it down here to hold it in. That's it. That's it. Just to keep it in place temporarily, I will be purchasing a screw for this. It's just, like I said, I don't even know if this shit's going to work to begin with, so we might as well just see. Okay, so now we got storage, we have a CPU, we have RAM. In other words, we have a fucking computer now, guys. Well, minus one more crucial piece, which is, again, something that I have not tested. I have no idea if it works. I gotta find it. Where the fuck did I put it? It is my... There you are. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, let's move that camera real quick. You guys might remember this from yesterday. The big-ass power supply. I got this one, I think, at Goodwill? CX750M. Like, it's a pretty damn good power supply. If it works, of course. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this fat-ass cable here. Now, there are different kinds. I just happen to know that this fat-ass cable fits here. And we're just going to plug her in right there. And whammo blammo, guys. We have a computer. Okay. Well, I guess it... Oh, hold on. One more important thing. Is there a way to turn on the computer without a power button? I would hope that they would have that feature. It would be very, very cool if they had it. Oh, no. They might not have that feature. That could be a... Oh, wait, what's this? Okay. They have a little button. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Okay. Oh, there's two. There's a power button right here. Okay, hold on. Here, I can show you guys. Now, not all computers have this. Generally speaking, you're going to have to install it, the power button. But in this case, we got right there, little power button. Okay. Let's see if we start a fire. Oh, don't do that to the very nice computer. That'd be very, very bad. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So I'm just going to make a little bit of space here, so I'm not having to second guess anything. There we go. Move that out of the way. God, I hope this works. If this works, this will be one of the cheapest gaming computers I've ever built, ever. I mean, it'd be less than a $30 gaming computer, to give you guys an idea. In fact, technically speaking, it'd be probably less than a $20 gaming computer. With what I have here. Okay. So we're going to switch to live settings capture here, or live capture mode. All MOP references for Rainbow Dash fan. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's see here. I need the power cable. And hold on, do I have DisplayPort? Because, okay, I do have DisplayPort, so we're going to hook that up, and it, just in case it does end up working, like, it would be pretty fucking cool. To actually see it start up on this end. Alright, and we're going to plug in this. Okay. I don't see see any kind of lighting, and I would expect it to spin up. I would expect it to spin up, which it didn't. But, without further ado, let's find that power button again. Nope, that's the wrong button. Where's the one I'm looking for? I don't think this is going to work. I think I'm going to need another power supply, potentially. Alright, here we go, power button. Holy shit, it started. Whoa. Whoa! Oh! It's a jet! It's a jet! Okay. Are you doing anything? I don't see you doing anything, but I'm not seeing any light codes either. Okay. I mean, it's starting up, so I'd say that's already heading in the right direction. Alright. See, NVMe? Yeah, I got some N.2 going. Held down with tape at the moment. God, that is running like stupid fast. Maybe I got it plugged into the wrong area. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna swap out real quick for... Oh wait, actually, before I do that, let's go to my video capture device. Oh, no, not that one. Game console capture. There we go. I'm gonna swap this around. Go back to USB video. Okay, still nothing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I got another plan. Because maybe it would like this a little more. So we're going to unplug the DVI, or display port. I'm going to go for the DVI, or HDMI. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to try out other ports. Again, I don't think it should be running like it is right now, but no, I'm not going to give a hope yet. We need the capture card here. Sorry, I'm going to be moving this camera around a little bit. Alright, do you see anything? Does not see anything. Okay. What can I do next then? Right, let's take this. Yeah, don't try to fan whip my nipples. Okay. Okay. Let's go for the power button. Well, actually, hold on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hook this up to my TV after I power it down. After I... No, that is the CPU fan. That is in the right spot. It's not shutting down. Oh, it does. I just did it again. I pressed the wrong button. I'm pressing the mem... Stop grabbing my nipples! Oh my god. Curse of having visual disabilities. I cannot... Stop it! I can't see the button. I literally can't see it. It's just... It's too Funko, man. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Ah, there you are. Gotcha. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There we go. Magic 5-second rule. Okay. It sounds like it might have... Well, it might have been trying to go to an OS there. I'm not positive. But, real quick, I'm going to go ahead and plug this into my TV instead of the capture card. Because if there's a chance that I'm going to get a signal, it's going to be from here. That is HDMI what? HDMI 3. That'll work. Okay. Get that plugged in. There we go. All I'm going to do is I'm going to hit it again. Oh, I just realized that microphone was right next to that that fan. So that was probably pretty awful for you guys. Sorry about that. I'm going to move, actually, the computer out of the way here. I'm going to bring it down lower so it's not butchering your guys' ears. There we go. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to flip that button again. Where were you? I've already lost you again. There you are. And turn it on. Okay, it's going straight into hurricane mode again. HDMI 3 sees something. Supposedly it saw something. It might have just been receiving power for a moment. I think it was just receiving power for a moment. It acted like it wanted to do something, though. So that's at least promising. Let's go ahead and throw it on big camera mode. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick peek at the switches on here. You just see, did they get flipped around in a weird way? Okay, you got easy E. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that is. That's new to me. I know I saw some more switches here. Da 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 da. Oh, where'd you go? There you are. Okay. Let's see if something got fucked up here. No, it doesn't. I just thought of something that I missed. That would have been important. Okay, let's see. What cabling do I got to work with here? Oh, perfect. Yes, I'm working on ground level. Technically, it's safe. I do not have carpet. No static for this. Yes. Okay, there we go. And I need to plug in one more piece to the board by the looks of it. Some boards require a little extra power. And by the looks of it, this is going to be one of them. Not sure if it's actually going to work, but we'll find out. Part of the fun. Okay. Is that? Yes, that's the cable I'm looking for. So that's going to plug in right into. How do you want it? Okay, you want to go in backwards. And one more little piece. There we go. Who is this? Let's see, Sniper Until. Welcome to the party, my friend. Okay, so we got one more cable plugged into the board. Let's go ahead and find that power button again, which is right. That's the power. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. Whoa, got flashing red lights now. That's starting up. No signal so far. Now, what is that light? What is this test light here? I've got something here. Let's see. Wait, he have new PC? Nah, not a new PC. It's a yard sale PC. Well, okay. So by the looks of it, I'm getting some kind of issue with the RAM potentially. Which is fine, because that's just RAM that we ripped out from the other computer. Again, oh, you know what I should have done? I should have ripped out a DDR4 stick from my rig. That would have been a much smarter idea than what I'm doing currently. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting some kind of DRAM issue. Okay, I'm gonna press that button. Did that just shut off the computer? No. Okay, so now this DRAM LED is flashing. Okay, so maybe that could be considered a light code for this model. That's okay. That's good. It's starting, so that's already much further than I was expecting to get. So let's see. We need to look up Z170 DRAM light flashing, because that would be an accurate description of what's happening. It's a flashing light. DRAM LED is flashing, and let's see here. I don't think that's specific to my motherboard right there, but I'm going to double check just to be safe. I have an issue with a Asus Z170. There we go. That's exactly. No signal to my monitor, and the DRAM LED is solid red. Mine was solid before I pressed it. Okay. If you're sure it's seated correctly, your motherboard might have memory OK mode. Probably for some reason your motherboard might be reading speeds incorrectly. Yes, and by the looks of it, it's saying these speeds that they're referencing are DDR4 speeds, not DDR3 speeds. And again, I put DDR3 RAM inside of this thing. That could very well be the exact issue here. I'm gonna go check in with somebody real quick, because I can't turn off this computer to rip out a stick, but maybe my brother will be really cool. So let's find out. guys, we're going to try to grab a DDR4 RAM chip real quick. This is going to take, I can't imagine, more than 5 minutes, so give me just a second. We're having some fun taking out the RAM chip. Give me just a moment, guys. Virtual chip. Got it. Okay, guys. So this is a, let's see. I think it's an 8 gigger, right? Maybe a 4. It doesn't specify. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get this plugged in. I'm gonna head out. Have a good one. All right, BioCoyote. You enjoy the rest of your day, man. All right. Let's see if this ends up working, guys. I'm gonna power this down. Oh, it's got LEDs underneath. How interesting. Okay, where was that power button again? I seem to have lost it. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Okay. And I technically should hit the power. There we go. My power is off. Let's get these RAM ordered chips out. Oh, those are being difficult. There we go. Okay, so now I'm swapping out the DDR3 chips with the DDR4. This is being very weird, the placement. Now let's just confirm. Yeah, I guess that, wow, that is kind of funny. Why, they made the teeth the same. That is so odd. Okay, let's get this set in place. That's kind of weird. I don't like how the chips sit on this board. The lowermost teeth don't feel secure. Just not a nice feeling when you're installing RAM chips. Okay. Why is it set up like that? Is a stupid ass way to set up a RAM chip. Okay, let's get that in, place in, press. Okay, so that should be installed. All right, well, let's see what happens. Power's back on, and power LED. It's still giving me the same issue, the DRAM LED, even with the new chip installed. Let's just see. Is that set? Maybe it's not set as well as it could be. I need a flashlight. There we go. Alright, so hit that on and let's take a peek. Yeah, no, that's sat in like perfectly. Okay, well maybe I should go for a different slot then. Very weird, very weird. Okay, let's try pressing that button just for the fun of it. Maybe it'll reset something. All right, now you're gonna do the flashing again, and now you're doing the flashing again. Okay, that's fine. All good. I'm just going to swap out the location of the RAM chip. In fact, I'm going to move it all the way to the furthest opposing end. And if this doesn't work, then maybe I've got bigger problems to deal with this motherboard, which would suck. But, you know, part of the game. There we go. Okay. That's plugged back in. Okay. Switch back on. And, oh, what's that? I can play with that too. Okay. Let's see. I need my power switch, which is, where did you go? Oh my god, I'm great at losing that power button. Really good. There we go. And 1, 2. Look, it's still doing it. Okay. Well, it does not. Oh, it went away. Are you going to start? No, now you're doing it again. Damn it. Well, now you're flashing by default? I got another LED. VRAM. Oh my god, it's on! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Guys, it's working! Holy fuck, it's working! Okay. Hold up. Get this unplugged so you guys can see. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome. Oh my god, I spent nothing on this computer, guys. Like, practically nothing. Holy shit, this is so cool. Okay. Oh, BioCoyote ran out at the wrong time, man. Shit just got interesting. Console capture, bam! There we go, we're in. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. 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 Oh, this is awesome. Okay. Okay. See what we're working with here. No keyboard. RAID configuration. Sure. Blah 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 blah. M.2 SATA mode. Okay, that's cool. Let's go ahead and get a keyboard hooked up. So another good rule to remember: when you're working on a computer, the more generic you go, the better. I just realized I probably have all my hashtags still set up to be like Half-Life stuff instead of computer stuff. That doesn't help anything. Where is... I had a super... Oh, here. Whatever. Use that one. Yeah, I'm going to use that one. Okay. I had a keyboard. I don't know where I put it. I'm going to... Oh, wait, there you are. I see you. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, get this one hooked up. There we go. Alright. Let's go to the BIOS. Come on, give me some good news. Give me some good news. Oh my god, look at this shit, guys. Oh, fuck. This is so cool. There we go. It picked up the i5 CPU I put in. It sees the RAM, 4 gigs. Perfect. CPU fan seems to be picking up too. Hell yes. And it looks like it reset the BIOS when I did the CMOS battery. It's fine. That's cool. I need to plug in that mouse. No. I could just navigate this way, though I am blocking a good chunk of it with my face. Okay. Let's go F7. I want to see that advanced mode. Okay, here we are. Yeah, this is just like mine. Oh my god, this is so cool. Okay, we got the AI tweaker already set. The auto, beautiful. Right. I don't think there's anything too deep I need to go in there. I do want to see what the boot is set to do. Okay. Okay, there we go. Setup mode. Compatibility support mode, that's going to be handy. Secure boot. I'm probably not going to fuck with secure boot. Okay. Well, let's see how it reacts to M.2. Oh, I didn't check to see if it even saw the M.2. What am I doing? Fail. Okay. Whatever. Oh, in fact, I think it just automatically booted back into it, probably because I don't have a boot device. If that's the case, it does not like the M.2. I wonder where you are showing me the devices I have. Maybe I'm blocking it with my face. Let's find out. I'm just going to grab me, and no, that's not what I wanted, but that works. I can see the CPU and everything now. Okay, Control Z. There we go. Would it be in here? Now, mind you, I'm learning how to use this BIOS literally right now. So bear with me for a second, guys. Just want to see if I can... Well, actually, instead of doing this, go there. Button mash F12, because I assume that's going to be... Oh, screen capture failed. Okay, that's kind of cool. Where's my boot menu, though? I'd like to be able to do some boot menu shit. I know on my computer I'm able to just... Okay, well, I guess it's not going to be that easy. Okay. Let's go F7 again, just for the lulz. Does it say anything that helps me here? No, it really doesn't. I'd like just to go directly into the boot menu. Maybe I should shut down the computer and see it start up fresh again, which is perfectly fine. No idea if this M.2 is working. No idea whatsoever. The rest of it is working though, which is insane. Like I said, yard sale. Frickin' yard sale. Holy shit. I'm gonna take... Should have a flash drive with Windows 10 on it. It's one of these ones. Let's plug it into my main rig here and identify what I'm working with. Let's see, this PC. There we go. That one's not flashing yet, so I'm assuming it's not working. So if I don't lose the camera as I'm working here. Okay, that might be my dead drive. I know I've got one thing that's dead. I really just need to throw it away. Oh, not throw it away so much as completely and utterly destroy it. Just good habits, especially if you buy used flash drives, because I'm very good at deleting data. Very, very good at deleting data. But you can never be too safe. You know what I mean? I don't want to give out anything that might have your personal information on it, which is always sketch. Okay, that's PS3 hacks. Okay, so I don't want to use that one, just because it's got some data on there. With my hanging on to. So let's try that. Yeah, I guess in case I do another one. Okay, that's running. That has Zorin OS. Okay, whatever. So I'm going to take this opportunity to show you guys a little bit about operating systems and kind of how you can do what I'm about to do here. Okay, so we're going to switch over to Live Settings Desktop. Or no, is it Scene? I don't remember which. Display Capture on. Okay, so here we go. Here, well, actually, you know, why even use Windows 10? Never mind. Let's just go straight Zorin and just see what happens. You never know. Okay, so if we're going to take this flash drive here, which has Zorin on it, which is a Linux distribution. I'm going to throw this in the computer here. There we go. And it still sees it on the display. Perfect. Let's see what you do. Hopefully you boot straight into the flash drive. Okay, you're going straight to the BIOS. That's a little bizarre. Okay, so instead, I am going to shut it down completely. Let's see. Who's this? Welcome back to the party, brother. Let's see. Dude, like, here's the thing. I wasn't expecting it to work, but as you're about to see, the freaking yard sale motherboard works. Like, flawlessly. I just need to buy some RAM for it. Oh god, I can barely read what that says. Oh dear god. I hope I was inputting one of the right keys there. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, boot priority, right there. That's not good. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, whoops. I was in the wrong thing. Boot menu, F8. Does not see the M.2. Okay, that sucks. Okay, that's fine. We'll work with it. Let's just watch this boot into something. We're gonna go Zorin just cause it's Zorin. It's great. I love it. Oh. Oh! 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 There it goes! Oh shit! Okay. Oh my god, I got a yard sale gaming computer, guys. What the fuck? Where's the dumpster gaming computer, now the yard sale gaming computer. Oh man, this is a good fucking day, man. Holy shit, I didn't think this was gonna work. Damn. Oh my god, that's so cool. That is... Oh god, I pressed the escape key. I didn't mean to press the escape key. I can't read what that says. It's probably something along the lines of, boot failed, you fucked up. You fucked up, you shouldn't have done that. It was very dumb. No, there it is. Okay. Mouse. That's that mouse. Where's that mouse? There's that mouse. Untap that one. Get it through here. Let's hook this directly up to the board. Like, this is so crazy, guys. I still can't believe this. And I got, like I said, it was the motherboard, another motherboard. Oh, I guess I still got to test that other motherboard, too. I don't have high hopes about the other one. Now, that was loud. Oh, boy. Sorry, I don't know what the loud ting was. Oh, console capture. Oh, my God. I didn't even realize the audio was going there. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, shit. Let me kill that. Oh, boy. Yeah, sorry about that. Ugh, I didn't even think about that when I started. Probably that Zorin boot sound. Well, you really got the Zorin experience then. Alright, well, just for the fun of it. Okay, I need to change the DPI here. There we go. Now I can use the mouse on my leg. Well, I got a disc right here. Why don't I just use the disc? It's so much easier. Okay. And this is pretty much the entire Zorin process here. Okay, I don't care about that. I'm not going to participate in that only because this is just a temporary install, if it even installs. I doubt it's going to because it didn't see... Yeah, that's exactly why right there. It does not see the M.2 whatsoever, which is fine. It's fine. I was hoping that would work. Maybe that's why the guy ended up selling all so cheap. Maybe he just thought the entire thing was dead. It was just an M.2. Wow. Damn, I'm just shocked, guys. I am shocked that this is working as well as it is. Okay. Well, apparently I just got a dirt cheap gaming computer. I don't really have an idea of what I can do with it right now. I need to get more pieces and parts together for it. In fact, that's why I was supposed to wait on everything. I still got to go test the other board. I shouldn't have used my Arctic MX. That was dumb of me. Well, I'm going to do something you're never supposed to do. You hear that a lot on this page, huh? Is the motherboard having an M.2 slot? Or is the M-SATA while the drive is something else? Right now, the only thing I have plugged in is the M.2. It's not even plugged in properly. It's plugged in... here, hold on. I'm going to switch back to big camera mode. Oh, wait, actually, first things first. Let's not be dumb. Well, yeah, let's be dumb. Fuck it, who cares? I'm just going to... Because I've got nothing really too crazy going. Kill that. There we go. Okay, computer is shutting down. It's off. Cool. Okay. So let's take this out. Because we're going to get ready to use the other motherboard. Now, the other one is in way worse shape. But if it still works, then it still has potential use. You know what I mean? So let's see here. Let's unplug all of this. What is making that funny sound? One of these? Oh, it's this desktop. Okay. It's making a dee 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 dee. It's really high pitched, so you guys probably can't hear it on the microphone, but I can. It's annoying. Okay. So let's see here. Just trying to get this last. There we go. Okay. So just kind of show you. Here's what we were just working with, and the M.2 is right here. There, but it's held in with tape, not held in well, and it looks like it's a different style of M.2 than what is available right here. And again, it's a yard sale M.2. I'm not expecting a miracle from it, but you know, it goddamn, that fucking worked. That I didn't expect that. I legitimately did not expect that. When you see stuff like this at a yard sale, especially, it's not the newest, but it's a newer setup, you know? It's just, wow. You don't find this stuff at yard sales, man. Oh, that is too crazy. Still can't believe that happened. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and set this off to the side then. Well, I'm going to have to take off that CPU cooler, and I'm going to bust out the other motherboard, which I believe is sitting right here in the closet. There we go. Yeah, this one's jacked up. This one's, oh, wow, this is even more jacked up than I thought it was, actually. Well, this might actually be beyond what I can repair, at least at the moment. Yeah, because I don't have any way to keep that CPU in place once it's in there. They ripped that out too. Not only did they rip that out, right here, that's where the PCI used to go. This is where I got the M.2. This is why I picked up this board. And let's see, what is the motherboard name? That one. This one is a Asus Z170. And it's damn good. I was using the spec sheet to give me kind of an idea of what it is. It's a DDR4 with compatibility for 6th and 7th generation Intel processors. And SLI across the board here. Plenty of GPU support. And the board is like in pristine condition. And apparently it works, which is unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Like, I'm so excited. Man, that is so cool. This, on the other hand, it looks like I need to pick up some more parts for it. Because I can work without the PCI. Like, whatever the onboard GPU is on this, I'm sure is going to be more than functional for a Linux distro or something similar. The problem is, I'm going to have to get the little clamp thing that I showed you that holds the CPU into place, and probably need to get some, I don't know what they call them, risers? I don't think that's the right terminology for it. It's the thing you put the screws in around the CPU so I could then get the heatsink on. Because in its current state, I wouldn't be able to screw a heatsink onto this. It just wouldn't work. But let's see. Yeah, I might just end up taking this thing apart even further. I don't know. This would probably be the scrap of the lot, but even so, like, just for that piece alone right there, much less the RAM and all the other shit I got with it, that's insane. Let's see. Onboard is built into the CPU if it's 1150 like the other Z170 motherboards. I mean, either way, if it's an Intel HD series, it's going to be great. But with that thing, like, I'm putting an actual honest to God GPU in there. Now, probably nothing fancy. I don't have a spare GPU to spare for it. The only really nice GPU I have is my the 1066 gigabyte that I use and the 1070. But both of those are currently in use in primary machines. Yeah, I could do this one just for fun. I just found this one and dug it out. This is a GeForce GTX 470. It's got 1 gigabyte of RAM, 607 megahertz clock speed, or whatever the term is for it. I saw somebody overclock the fuck out of this yesterday when I was looking into it again. Mind you, again, no idea if this works. No idea. In fact, the Intel HD that's built in might actually be faster than this. But for the silly factor, on the other hand, this could be a fun idea. Oh, I just realized they left the freaking cellophane on here. Oh my god, I could take this off and it looks, wow, it looks like almost new. That is crazy. Okay, I'm going to leave the cellophane on just for the fun of it. Put that back up here. Okay. And I do have a GT730 inside the dumpster PC, because that's what was in it when I got it. Which is 2 gigabyte card, man. You know, it's a free card. I'm going to take it. That's awesome. But yeah, whatever we were just doing off of this one, it was all on board. Don't quite know what it was. GT470 is faster than the integrated for sure. That's the one thing I would have to double check, because it's an okay card. Well, you know what? I guess based off the year of the Intel HD that's in here, it could be faster. I mean, generally speaking, a graphics card is going to be faster, but the Intel HD was not the worst series in the world. So for comparing against older cards, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll do testing. But on that note, I'm going to go give my brother his RAM chip back. I'm not going to do anything further with this one, just because, I mean, we just got way further than I thought we were going to get. This thing fucking works. That's insane. But yeah, I will save this for another time. And yeah, we'll build another gaming computer, I guess. I just got to pick up some RAM chips. Alright, so I'm going to go give this to him, and then we're going to go ahead and start on what we were actually going to be doing today, which is the computer repairs in the corner over here. Oh my god, this is so cool. Yeah, it worked perfectly. Alright guys, well, let's go ahead and clean up a little bit here so I got a little bit more room to work. I'm gonna put this somewhere safe. Like, this is a full-on fucking computer now. That is so crazy. Okay. I don't know where I could put this one. I could put it on top of the... Ow, cut myself with a motherboard. I've done this a lot. You know what? I'm putting it in the closet. I'm going to put it on top of my monitor box. There we go. Yeah, I don't keep boxes for computer stuff, like, ever. But a monitor I will justify. Because if you ever need to transport it, you got all the foam, you got everything. It'll keep it nice and safe. Alright, both of those are put up. Now the only thing is, I've got this computer here. And, now we don't have a processor for it. But that's fine. That's fine. It's got a much better home inside that other board. I will just take the RAM chips that I had somewhere. Am I bleeding? No, I'm not. Very good. Okay, didn't want to make a mess, man. Well, I had the 2 RAM chips for this. They were 2 4GB chips, but I seem to have misplaced them, which doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I'm pretty good at doing that. But yeah, okay, I seem to have lost them. Okay, very cool. Where's the CPU cooler release? I'll at least try to get all the pieces together for it so they're all in the system. There we go. Oh, is there any over here? Nope, of course not. Why would it be that easy? Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and reinstall this real quick. Hopefully I remember in the future that I gotta put a processor inside of it before I try to start it again. And that is the one with the... It's weird, it's a hex bolt style. I can't remember what the actual term is for them. I always called them hex growing up. And let's see. Are they in another PC, perhaps? Well, I did work on them down there. No, they wouldn't be in another PC. I hadn't gotten that far now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't quite know where I put them. Okay, whatever. Ain't the end of the world. There are 2 4GB DDR3 RAM chips, which will be very well utilized in, well, just about any other PC that we're going to be working on today. I got a collection of them. Let's see, and it's $455. Oh yeah, I'm making great time. Okay, so I'm going to semi-install the heatsink again. These ones are the plunger style. There we go. Okay, that's in place now. I'll take this one, put that back over. And I'm just doing kind of a half job here because, again, no processor inside of this thing now. Which is fine, which is fine. I just don't want to spend $100 for the processor. That's about what I was going to be selling for the PC for anyway. Well, this one would probably be like $150, $200 if I were to resell it. Just because it was much newer, but yeah, now it's some beautiful scrap. Well, scrap for now. I'm going to remember that hard drive is there, and if I need it for one of the other computers, then yes, it will be scrap. I'll just donate it. Which, you know, just because of storage. You know, you can only store so many computers, you know what I mean? And it is being kind of funky about how it wants to close. There we go. Got it. Alright. Well, that was... Oh, well, I was about to say about to say put back together. Okay. Are you one of the ones that you need to go sideways? Some of them are a little funko. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I was being dumb there for a second, guys. Yeah, some of these are... They're odd about how they go back on. And this one was weird coming off, so I imagine it would be just as difficult putting back on. Yeah, it just does not like that corner. That's where I was having trouble with it before. Yeah, whatever. I'll deal with it later. It won't be too difficult. Okay, so which one are we going to go for next? Well, first things first, I better take a peek at this other one that I was working on before I started streaming. This is the dumpster PC, if you guys recall. This one now has 16 gigabytes of RAM. If you are on the Discord, you would have saw I threw those in yesterday. Again, yard sale RAM chips. Coolest thing ever. Oh, wait, no. I shut you down, didn't I? No, you're on standby. No wonder. Turn that back on. technically, I could even take this and then show this one off to you guys. I've done like next to nothing with it so far, but yeah, it's a work in progress. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I'll do that. Unplug that. Bring this back around. This is a DVI to HDMI cable, which works great for a variety of things. You did test some DDR3 RAM stick in a PC, I recall, Discord for total 16 gigs. Yes, that's this one here. So, the same place that I got the motherboard that we were just working on is where I got those RAM chips. I got 5 of them total, each of them being 4 gigabytes of RAM, 1333 megahertz, very, very nice. And let's see, hey, Kyler, welcome to the party, dude. Oh my god, Kyler, hold the fuck up. You just missed some crazy shit, bro. Let me show you this. Oh my god, what up, there's too much shit. Okay, so, I went to a yard sale, okay? And, guys, this is Kyler, by the way. He's like, oh my god, how fucking long have we known each other now, Kyler? It's been a long fucking time. I don't know, what, best friends. He's a pretty cool dude. But anyway, this is gonna blow your mind, man. So, is it that one? No, it's this one. So, check this beast out. So, we just got this up and running and confirmed that it worked, okay? This is all yard sale, okay? This is a Asus Z170 motherboard, okay? Gaming motherboard. Supports 6th and 7th generation Intel processors. I ripped out the i5 6500 from a slimline office PC. I don't know if you saw that, but yeah, ripped that out, threw it in here. I got the heat sink at the yard sale too. Now, mind you, I got this one. I got another motherboard, which that one's in a lot worse condition, but it had M.2, an M.2 SSD inside of it, 5 4GB DDR3 RAM chips, and a Dell monitor. Ended up being broken, but whatever, for 15 bucks. Okay, and you know, yard selling and thrifting, you don't expect that shit to work. This fucking worked. This gaming motherboard, it fucking worked. And so for every RAM chip that I've tried, 15 bucks. 15 bucks. Oh my god, it's so cool. Working a motherboard, i5 6500 real cheap with a small tower. Yeah, exactly. But this is no small tower cooler. This is the cooler master. This is the big chungus, the big beast. Oh, it's so mean. And the only things I really had to do was, I had to take a Goodwill power supply to get it working. Oh man, it was so good. So good. Grand total, like $20 to $30 gaming computer. Like, I still got to do a GPU, obviously. But even if I just worked off the onboard, that'd be great for 90% of the games I play, so it'd be ideal. But, yeah, damn. I still can't believe it. This is just wild, man. That just had this happen, just figured out it worked. I thought it wasn't going to. It even has some fancy little, like, coffee stains or something on it. I don't know, but it worked. But there's that one. And now we're getting ready to move on to another one of the machines. I was just kind of picking up. Oh, the dumpster PC. Have I plugged it in yet? No, I haven't plugged it in. Okay, so I've got the DVI to HDMI converter cable here. And we're going to go ahead and hook it up to my capture card. Sorry if the camera gets moved around. It's directly behind it. There we go. Plug that into the input. There we are. Okay. Is it online? So, this computer here, still in standby. There we go. I pulled this one out of a dumpster up north. CX750M, nice to test a GTX 470 with. Ooh, yeah, no, actually though, that would be perfect. But yeah, I think I spent like, it was like $5-10 for that power supply. Like I said, fucking cheap computer. Oh my god, it's so cool. Okay, so now let's go ahead and switch over to the dumpster gaming PC, so you guys can see how that's coming along. Now, if you guys see, we have the donation goal going right now, 240 gigabyte SSD for the dumpster PC. It's going to be about 30 bucks. If we get that, because right now we're running off a 500 gigabyte hard drive. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the console capture. There, we were supposed to be going and doing something there. Okay, capture card, do you see it? You do not see it. Okay. Computer? Are you alive? Are you having problems? What is your problem, computer? Well, it's... Oh, hold on. Actually, the last time I had to go here. I had to do that. Oh, hello, double. And then I did that. It's still not working. Okay, whatever. That's not a problem. Anyway, I had the dumpster gaming PC going. I installed Windows on it yesterday. Oh, it's because it unplugged itself. Shit. No wonder. And I got it up to 16 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM, 1333 megahertz. And it's got a 2 gigabyte GPU in it. GTX 730. Okay, that is plugged in again now. Was it in a different slot? No? Okay, is it... Okay, maybe it's got a screensaver on or something. So it's going to get the keyboard and mouse hooked up. Got my... It's like a Dell Media one. I think I paid $1 for this. It was still in its box at the thrift store too. Now let's see, just pressing some buttons. There it is. Alright, T1600. My itty bitty little PC. I love this thing. It's very silly. Oh yeah, in fact I haven't even done any of this yet. No, I can't remember if there's any detrimental information that's gonna pop up. I don't think there will be. So let's go ahead and get the spare Corsair mouse hooked up. There we go. And real easy way to remember setting up Windows. You turn off everything. Just turn off literally everything. Oh no. Oh, something's going very wrong. Something is going very, very wrong. That's problematic. Is that a cable issue or is that a GPU issue? I bet you it's a GPU issue. Oh yeah, that is funk. Okay. Wow, I cannot see what I'm doing. Oh boy. Yeah, it goes up there. But yeah, wow. It's it. Okay. I'm gonna shut it down, so I can't tell what I'm doing here. That's pretty jacked up. Okay. I mean, if that's the issue that this PC has, then that's fine. I can work around it. All right. Capture card acting funky or the cable? I think it might be the GPU itself, because this is the original GPU that was in there when I pulled it out of the dumpster. Yeah, and you see now it's looking great. I mean, even that being the case, I'm still going to do some wild stuff on this GPU, even if it's having problems. Just because, again, I don't have a lot of spares to work with. I got that 470, but I don't know what kind of condition that thing's going to be in. Could also just be just a generic Windows... No, it wouldn't be a driver issue, I would think. Not that early on. It would have popped up, like, immediately, I would think. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's the capture card. That's like... the capture card is one of the few things I bought brand fucking new, okay? That should not be having any problems. I think that's... Is that less than a year old? No, I had it last... No, it's about a year old now, I think. A year? 6 months to a year, roughly. I don't know. It is technically a knockoff one, but it works great. It's great. It's awesome. Alright, come on. Let me do the final Windows tingy here. Just so I can show you guys kind of like the... kind of generally what I go for in a Windows 10 install. It's not totally finished yet, but it's close. Maybe try the next available PCI Express slot if that persists. Here's the problem. Well, actually, you know, I'm not going to say anything on that one. I'm pretty sure there's only one PCI Express slot on it. I'm pretty sure. But I can't remember. The reason that makes sense to me, this is just, it's an old server. That's all this is. And wait, are you... Yes, you're going to load this, and then you're going to go into that settings thing where I can configure everything, right? Yeah. Oh, might be driver related then, hopefully. I'm still iffy on it, only because... Well, it could be, I guess, because it was still loading into the Windows system. I don't know. Me, just instinctually, I'm thinking hardware, but I guess we'll find out here in just a second. So long as it boots in. And again, we're running off of a old Western Digital green hard drive here. This isn't anything fancy. It's nothing fast. If you guys are noticing speed-related issues, that's why. Again, We have no SSD in here right now. What happened to my donation goal? Where'd it go? Did it die? Why you die? You're not supposed to die. It's not good for you. Did it? Oh, it's over. I was looking down here for it. I was so used to it being there. It's. Oh yeah, you're having some kind of a problem. How weird. Okay, well, there it is. Oh yeah, it's not letting me configure those settings. Oh boy, I don't like that. I'm gonna have to do that all manually. Okay, put Edge on there. There we go. There we go. There we go. And now you guys get some spoilers of some of the game plans. Unless now it's trying to boot into that configuration menu. I mean, at least it made it. That's good. But yeah, I'm going to be pushing that card probably to death. Another consideration is ripping out. I got my main rig here. That's what I'm streaming off of right now. I'm thinking I'm going to take my GPU out of that and throw it in there. Temporarily, of course, not a permanent. Because I'm going to do some funny stuff. I'm going to do some real funny stuff with that. It's going to be awesome. I had some people say, oh, you can't do this with a computer, and you can't do that with a computer. It'll be unplayable. And to them, I say, fuck you. I've already done it. Oh, man. Okay, so yes, it's going to pop up the configuration menu here. Okay, well, that being the case, let's go ahead and get set up for the next computer we're going to work on. First things first, I'm going to put away this power supply. We're going to turn all these off. Let's see if it glitches out again. It'd be kind of silly if it did. It was this one that killed it. Oh my god! Inking and typing does not agree. How weird. Oh my god, dude, literally. Whoa, what is this issue, man? I have never seen that happen before. It's the freaking inking and typing that's killing it. Oh, that is bizarre. Advertise ID? What? What the fuck? What is this issue? Guys, what? I've never seen this before. This is new to me. Oh, man. Doitall loves new computer issues. Oh, that is bizarre. Maybe it is. It's got to be a driver then. It's got to be something driver related or some kind of Windows software issue. That is so funky. Dude, I know, right? Oh, and Kyler's still in. Cool. Like, what the fuck? Like, what was that? Okay, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned this before. When you're fixing a computer, go as generic with the keyboard as you possibly can. I keep running into this issue. Some keyboards, like especially gaming keyboards, some of them won't register at all when you're booting your computer, where you can't get to your BIOS, where if an error message pops up, you can't do anything. Sometimes a gaming keyboard will do like 2 or 3 inputs instead of 1. So this one is literally just, this is as generic can be. This is an on-brand keyboard, which is like Walmart. So yeah, super, super, super generic. Okay, now it's like flashing. Maybe it is, maybe it's a combination. Maybe I am having some hardware issues too. I'm gonna try to kill that. Oh boy. Oh my god. I don't know how. Wait, can I click from up here? Yes, I can. But I need to get to the accept key. How many tabs does it take? Oh, that's the wrong keyboard. That doesn't help me at all. I need that keyboard. And same thing applies with these media keyboards. They're usually pretty dang generic, so they'll get the job done. Let's see. Tab, 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 tab. Oh my god, that's a lot of tabs. Okay, hold on. How many tabs are you making me do here? So let's see. 3, 4. Let's test that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that will work. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that's still there. I'm gonna kill that one. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Enter. Okay. I didn't kill the advertising ID potentially. Whatever. I have never seen that issue before. That is one of the weirdest issues I've ever seen. And I don't like the issue specifically because it didn't let me change the rest of my settings. Maybe not handling giant cable with 60 Hertz on the display settings. You see, I don't think so. That could be it. Maybe there was a conflict with OpenShell because I just installed that without resetting. I did all the updates first. Okay. Well, it's working at least. It's working. And, ooh, what's this? Okay, you're going to confirm start menu. Yes, that's fine. By the way, anybody that uses Classic Shell, uninstall it and get Open Shell. It's the exact same thing. Basically, they stopped working on Classic Shell, which I love Classic Shell. It's beautiful. It's a great-ass start menu replacement. But Open Shell is the community-driven version of it that has continued to work after it stopped being worked on, and it's also free. You get it off GitHub. It's amazing, and here it is. This is Open Shell. Because fuck the Windows 10 start menu. I love this style too much. It just too many convenient things that you can do directly from it. You know what I mean? There we go. Let's kill that. All right, and let's see, Job Sim and Steam VR, just to give you guys an idea of what we'll be aiming for here. All right. Well, it looks like that is all up and running. I'm gonna. I could clear that. I ain't gonna. Okay, let's go ahead and shut it down. And I'm gonna do more experimentation with this later. Like I said, I gotta rip apart my main rig here. And I can't do that obviously because we're streaming right now. I gotta get I got another computer that I could use for streaming. Maybe, I don't know. I gotta experiment with it a little bit. It's a newer all-in-one computer, but I don't know. We'll see. That one was also a lucky freebie. That one was a office that was going out of business, and I got that, a printer, and a bunch of other old PCs. I think a couple of these came from it actually. Okay, now that that's out of the way, let's go ahead and unplug this one. And we're going to start, well, doing what you guys came here for. We're going to start fixing some computers. There we go. Okay. Oh, and this T1600 is weird. It does not like Ethernet. I've had to use this. It doesn't matter if I'm using Linux, Windows, anything. It does not like Ethernet. Couldn't tell you why. I tried everything I could think of to get it working, but yeah, I had to stick with well, that janky-ass wireless adapter. But it works. Okay. Let's see, there's the flash drive. This is my Windows... No, this is the Zorin 16 flash drive. If you guys need a great Linux distro, Zorin 16, it's phenomenal. Love it, love it, love it. You got an old computer, Zorin 15.3, Sparky Linux. If you got a Windows XP computer, like that fucking old, Q4 OS. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so next on the list, we have what are you? An Optiplex 390. All right, another iconic one here. Don't have NVIDIA drivers downloaded and ready to install, I guess. Could have given it a try with the backup of Half-Life 2 briefly or something smaller like Firmark. Oh, on that one. You know what? That's a damn good point. I was supposed to do a test on that anyway. Fuck it, I gotta plug in the computer anyway. Let's make it the fun one. Okay, never mind, we're going back to the cool one. Dumpster PC, time to see how you do with Half-Life 2. I'm not gonna be able to play it very well because there is quite a bit of an input lag going into this, and I don't feel like setting up a bunch of other monitors for testing, but it sounds like fun. Let's do it. There we go. Got all my USBs in here. One, and there's that one. Okay, that is my HDMI. That needs to go back to the capture card. No, that's plugged in. Wait, where the fuck did this one come from? What is this? Is this another HDMI? No, that's my display port. Oh, duh, because I was using that with the motherboard. In fact, I'm going to be needing this for other projects, which is why I pulled that one out. Throw that down. Okay, that's plugged in. Okay, power cable. And get that fired up again. Alright, let's see if you just start up just fine. And I am but a head on the corner of a live stream. I die. I'm going to Florida. Cause floors, yeah. It's not doing anything yet. Okay, that's pretty thoroughly plugged in there. Yeah, that's all set up right. Okay, whatever. Now, I don't think we're going to be able to test this with any audio, because I haven't hooked that. I mean, I could just plug in that cable, I suppose. Is that connected? I've never tried this. Let's just see if it works. What the hell? Okay, plug in the audio. There we go. You are being a bitch. There we go. Now we should get a display. It acted like it was powering on, but then it just killed itself. Sometimes they just do that. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. It did it twice. That tripped me out for a second there. And yeah, the NVIDIA drivers are downloaded and installed. I had it running pretty much all day today, installing updates. So it should be working. Should. Doesn't mean it will. We're going to find out. Okay, let's go ahead and move away some of these. Okay, F1. Okay, that's weird. I probably got to replace my... I want to say that's my CMOS battery. I'm pretty positive that's the issue. Because every time I unplug it, it does that. I don't know. It's the one piece I haven't replaced in the computer yet. It's an annoyance. You technically don't have to do it because it only does it once, and then watch, it's going to work normally now. But it's like, yeah, I could fix it just for the benefit of the computer. There we go. But yeah, I'm keeping this one. Well, now I don't know. Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm going to keep the dumpster PC. Pretty positive I'm going to keep it because it's silly and it's fun. But now that I got that other one, now I'm kind of iffy. It's like, oh my god, I've got options now, man. It's kind of cool. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get set up with our HP. No, it's a Dell Media keyboard, actually. My bad. Yeah, Dell Media. I wonder if it's got the little ports here on the back. Two of them, two USBs. CMOS battery for sure. Easy to switch off when you pull the CPU later. Oh yeah, it'll be easy. Just little flathead screwdriver, real easy. All right, well, let's see if Half-Life 2 works. I did install it. Actually, I need to do one thing here because I got to sign into my Steam and shit. Oh wait, no, I'm using it to view. Yeah, I didn't think this through too well. Okay, I'm actually going to unplug and hook this up to my TV for a moment, just long enough for me to sign in. Don't want to be showing off my my passwords. Let's see. Get this hooked up to the TV. Oh boy, there you are. It's HDMI 2. Awesome. Alright, let's see here. And once this is done, we're going to get into the repairs on all these other ones. One of the exciting ones is the big brother of this guy, a T3500. It's not the biggest of the big, but, I mean, if you guys recall, that's my first real honest-to-God gaming computer, was the T3500. And they still make damn good gaming computers. God, that looks really sexy on that TV. And I think I've already mentioned $15 TV, Samsung Smart TV. Is that a thrift store? God, I mean, we've used this on the page for like ever now, and it's still my go-to. I'm never replacing this thing, so long as I don't have to. Okay, I see icons for Job Simulator, but I don't see one for Half-Life 2. Maybe I was just smart and removed the icon thing. Oh my god, I have no idea what the fuck my password is. Something like, is it that? Oh, I gotta do my Steam Guard too, huh? I would hope it would do my Steam Guard. That would be very beneficial. There we go. Okay, you gonna agree with me? Once this is signed in, I'll get it all plugged back in so you guys can see what's happening. Okay. Oh, and you were weird before. It took like a hot minute for Steam to pop up. Make brief? What the fuck is make brief? What is this new Windows 10 shit they threw on my taskbar? Dear God. I didn't need any more of this, man. Okay, come on, there's Steam. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Let's go ahead and get this plugged back into the capture card. Wait, do I have Half-Life 2? Oh no. Oh, don't tell me it's like almost done but not done. It was supposed to finish both of them. What? you are supposed to be installed. That's literally the first thing I downloaded. I mean, I could just grab it from my main rig here, technically. How far along have you downloaded? Is it enough to... You have got to be shitting me. It literally did not download a fucking thing. Okay, I guess that works. I can make it work. Just another step. Let's go ahead and kill that. Do that. Manage, uninstall, uninstall. Okay. So we're just going to go ahead and do a quick... bit too far away from the mic there. Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm also getting used to new mic settings. I've decreased the gain enough to where it's not horrible on like the clicking. But yeah, sorry. Let's see here. So I need Liquid to C, program files x86, Steam apps, Common, and then Half-Life 2. There we go. Okay, and then it sees my PS3 hacks. Wait, are you USB 3.0 or 2.0? 3.0. Okay. Couldn't remember for sure. There we go. Plug that back in. How long are you going to take to transfer? Okay, it's yeah, there's no way it's going to take that long. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. It's saying, oh, 45 minutes, I'm sorry. It's like, no. On USB 3.0? No fucking way. No fucking way. You just got to catch up a bit, I would say. Let's see. How about Half-Life 1? God, with all the mods I got installed, apparently it's going to be just as bad. Okay. I'll tell you what. While we're waiting for that to transfer on my main rig, I'm going to leave this one sitting, and we're going to get set up on another machine. Because apparently it is going to take a hot minute. So let's go ahead and bust out the Dell Precision, or sorry, Dell Optiplex 390 here. Yep, 390. Okay, looks like we're running an i3 processor. I'm assuming by looking at it, it's probably like a 4th to 6th gen. I don't know. It looks like a pretty decent one. I'm gonna pop this side. Just want to get an idea of what we're working with here. See, use zip. I usually zip things into uncompressed zips and then move them over. That probably would have been a lot smarter. It's a lot less small files to work with. Okay, now it's saying 13 minutes. It'll work. It'll probably take a while for it to compress anyway, so yeah. So let's see here. Let's go to switch over to big camera mode. All right, hello. And here's what we're working with at the moment. It's looking like it's in pretty decent shape. We got ourselves a Hitachi hard drive from April 2012. It is a 7200 RPM, 500 gigabyte. Okay, that's good. I think this is one I may have already worked on. I'm not positive. Let's check out these RAM chips. Open those up. And 4 gigabyte. 4 gigabyte. Beautiful. Okay, so we got 8 gigs of RAM in this one. If it's an i3, I'm... you know what? I do have extra boards. Do I want to save these chips for a better computer? I'll tell you what. I think we're going to swap out these two 4 gig chips and actually decrease the performance of this one ever so slightly. Well, we're cutting the RAM in half, so maybe a little more than slightly. But this is going to be a Linux computer, so it's not going to need a fuck ton of memory. And for what I'm going to be selling it for, which is going to be primarily office, school use, that kind of thing, it's not going to need, like, it doesn't need to be a beast. You know, it doesn't need 8 gigs. 4 gigs is way more than enough for what this thing will be used for. I wouldn't expect it to do too much more with the i3 processor it has in it. Like, i3s are great. They are great. It'll beat a Pentium. It'll beat a Celeron. You know, they're great. But they ain't i5s, you know. I want 8 gigs of RAM in my i5s with 4 gigabyte chips. You know, that's why I'm going to take these two similar 2 gigabyte RAM chips, which are, yeah, dead on exact same, both Samsung chips compared to the 4 gigs. I'm going to go ahead and get these installed real quick. And then we're going to see what exactly is on that hard drive. Maybe it's Windows. I bet it is if it's one I've already worked on, because I was doing a lot of Windows PCs while I was up north. But I think I'm going to swap it out for that Zorin 16. I love Zorin, man. Fucking love Zorin. Old computers, new computers, whatever it is, Zorin's got you covered. Like, you guys know, I've done over 100 different Linux distros, but Zorin is the one that I keep going back to. It's so user-friendly. Oh my god, it's so user-friendly. Alright, let's go and get this side back on. And let's get this... Oh, that was dumb of me. Wow. Put it on backwards. There we go. Slide that back in. Man, some of these sides are such a bitch. There we go. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. This one had a clip break on the bottom right here. You can see it's kind of wiggling a bit. That happened as I was taking it out of the shed. Shit happens. Shit's old. You know, I don't expect miracles from plastic. But it just means it's going to sit a little odd. Okay, so let's see. We need... Hey, don't do that. Okay, hook up the power cable. First and foremost, and we need just a regular old HDMI cable. So we're going to start with that one right there. Beautiful. Got a HDMI over here. A real nice braided one. I think I paid $1 for it. And let's get that hooked up. And again, this is why I love yard sales and thrift shopping. You guys think I could afford all this shit otherwise? Fuck no. Oh man. Alright, so let's go ahead and plug that one in. Okay. Hooked up to the capture card. Whoa. God damn it, I hit the USB stick. Damn it. Okay, that was chapter 1 configuration. Are you going to let me press retry, or are you going to make me skip it? I don't want to go digging for one fucking file. Oh god, it's having issues. No, it sees the drive still, but it's not wanting to... Oh, we're good. Okay, it's resuming the transfer. Okay. Yes, okay, we're good. We're good. Thought we were going to lose all that progress with the transfer, but we're alright. Okay. Now, got the HDMI going. Almost. The fuck? Why are you having so much trouble? There we go. Kind of took a little extra wiggling, but it's in there now. And now we need a keyboard and mouse. There's the keyboard. And I'm just going to keep utilizing the same mouse over and over again. It gets the job done. So let's go ahead and hook up the USB here. Alright, and that is 90% of what I need. I'm not going to worry about the mouse until I know I need it. Let's go ahead and get switched over to the console capture view. And let's watch this mean motherfucker start up. Okay, there we go. Dell Optiplex 390. Looks like it accepted the RAM without any issues. Speaking of which, the amount of system memory has changed. No fucking way, you don't say. F1. Attempt to boot UEFI, oh. Okay. So that must be the hard drive then. Because oh god, I mixed up those two chips. That's what I fucking did. The flash drives. One of them is fried, and I may have put it next to the Zorin one, so I gotta plug that into my PC. But yeah, we're just gonna make sure these are safe. You know, you can have loose RAM chips. Everybody's got a box of loose RAM chips somewhere. I know I do. But when they're decent ones like this, I'm gonna try to keep them nice. There we go. All right, now we got 2 4GB RAM chips for another project. Put that back up there. Probably should move my M.2 while I'm thinking about it. Still don't know if that works. God, I hope it does. And just for the fun of it, let's go ahead and start that. Oh, fuck, I don't have a free... Oh, I didn't think about that. I was supposed to plug that camera into the back of the computer. But I didn't. Okay, so this is going to be a little more complicated then. That's fine. Why the fuck did I make that a UEFI volume? That is so weird. Usually... For older rigs, I do a lot of legacy. So let's see. There we go. Just a USB slot. Just a matter of... Oh my god. I've got too much shit back here with this computer. There we go. Alright, let's see if that was the drive. Are you my Zorin? Nope, that's the wrong mouse. Zorin. Beautiful. Okay. Now we're going to take the Zorin flash drive, and, real quick, I'm going to kind of give you guys an idea how this would work. So let's switch over to... What the fuck is this bullshit? Why did you do this? Oh, Half-Life 2 materials is unavailable. What? No, it is. Okay, never mind. I guess it just stopped transferring Half-Life 2. Very cool. Glad it did that. That's awesome. Cool. I'll figure that out in a minute. Okay, whatever. I'm going to show you guys this thing first. Let's go and switch over to, not big camera, I needed desktop. There we go. Okay, so, oh, wait, hold on. What the fuck am I doing? Sure, let's go back there for a second. Where is it? Back up. And there we go. Got my collection of operating systems. And we're going to open that up for you guys to see. Okay. So, very important tool that you want when you're fixing a computer is Rufus. There are a bunch of different flash drive writing utilities that you could use. Rufus is just a really good, easy go-to. So what you would do is you would select your flash... Oh, damn it. You would select your flash drive. Okay, it's going to be in this list. Just make sure you pick the right one. Then you're going to select a disk image. In this case, I got a wide variety of different ones I can pick from right here. It's not letting me do my draggy thing. So let's say I wanted to install Sparky Linux. You just double click or press enter on it. You pick either MBR or GPT. MBR is like all your old computers. GPT is like the newer ones. Sometimes you'll have ones that give you cross compatibility. But just whatever one works for you in that moment, go for it. Yes, security and all that shit. But yeah, if you're able to do GPT, do that. It works with UEFI. If not, MBR. And then you just press run and done. You got yourself a flash drive that's bootable. Which is God damn it, I mixed up these fucking flash drives again. Okay, whatever. But yeah, that's a short version of how I made the flash drive that we're going to be utilizing today. I need to make sure this is the right flash drive again, because I'm dumb. Where's my headphone jack? That will guide me in the right direction. There you are. Now, is it a working flash drive or a dead flash drive? Okay, that's the wrong mouse. Go back over here. Here we go. Zorin 16. Beautiful. Okay. So, if we... Basically, what I just showed you with Rufus was done to this flash drive here to put Zorin OS 16 on there. So, we're going to take this, and we are going to put it in the computer. We're going to restart it. And it should automatically start, well, here, first, we're going to stick with, I think it's F12? Is it F12 to open this, or F10? Maybe F9. I can't remember what the default for Dell is. I'm going to guess. Computer? I get it. You don't like me? It's okay. Okay. So we're going to go to the USB storage device. I hope I wrote this in NBR. I did. Very good. Let's try or install Zorin OS. Now, let's go ahead and teach you guys how to install Zorin. So, once you're booted in like we just did, in this case I was doing F12 and F10 at the same time. Don't know which one it was. Your computer will tell you. My face was blocking it in this particular case. You're looking for boot options, okay? So, we're booting right now into Zorin OS. Once it's loaded up, I'll take you guys through the process of installing it on your system. Best part about it, it's free. If you need to install an operating system, you always know you got yourself Linux. And for security, for speed, it's preferable. I thoroughly enjoy it. I still use Windows as my daily driver. But if I ever need Linux, it's right there. I'm eventually going to be switching to it full time. It's just the only thing is the NVIDIA driver support is like it is there. It is there. It's just... I wish I had an ATI graphics card to use instead. Because I know that it's solid on Linux. But yeah. What was the other thing I was about to do while we were waiting? Oh yeah, gotta get my Half-Life files transferring again. Let's see. Copy. And paste. I'll just skip any of the files that I don't want. Oh, apparently I got Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge here. I can test that too. And various stuff for emulation if I really wanted to. Oh, no, I don't have any emulators here. These are just my backups. Okay, never mind. Okay. So, It's trying to transfer the Half-Life 2 stuff again. That's good. And yeah, now we wait. Yeah, and it's better with Linux driver support for sure. Yeah, or AMD. AMD is better with driver support. Oh, yeah, it is. I'll say this. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it having so many problems? Having trouble copying file client.dl. Oh my god, it's literally just not letting me transfer my... It's not letting me transfer my, my Half-Life. Okay. That's really... Oh. Oh, it just kicked that drive out altogether. What the fuck? Okay. Whatever. We'll go... I'm going with plan B. So, real quick, I've got... You can't see this. This is off camera. I've got a... Oh, I can't do that either because that's hooked up right... Oh, damn it. Okay, what other weird jacked up solution can I think of here? I think I've got... Yeah, that's a USB 2.0 drive. I really don't want to use that, right? It is 2.0? Yeah, it's a 2.0. Yeah, 2.0 is slow as shit. Don't want to do that. Ooh, there's an idea. There you are. Beautiful. This is a SATA to USB adapter. One of the best purchases you can make. Whether it's powered or non-powered, doesn't make a difference so long as it reads a hard drive or solid state drive. Use Steam Restore options, maybe? I could. Wait. Just lost my train of thought. Dude, does it have, like, USB support for that? I mean, that'd be pretty sweet. But I'm just going to go with the easy option here. I'm going to take, that might be FAT32, actually. I don't want to do that. I will take my... I know I've got drives up there. Where are they? What is that one? That's from my PS4. That's 160 gig mystery drive. Ooh, do I love me some mystery drives. Let's see if I get a virus. Yeah. It's probably from Windows 7, so if there was a virus, it's taken care of. Hopefully. Let's see. Oh, camera has gone Dutch angle. Oh, yes it did. Oh, yes it did. Alright, let's see if this drive pops up on my end. Yes, I know Zorin has popped up. You guys aren't able to see what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get it to where we can start transferring Half-Life again. I need to go over to that keyboard. I'm going to my partition manager. If you ever, well, if you have OpenShow, you just type the word part. Ooh, that wasn't a happy sound from that hard drive. Ooh, that's not not any happy sounds at all. Like it's working, but it made some pretty. Oh, did you guys hear that one? Oh, that's a dead drive. That's got to be a dead drive. There's no... Oh, those are... Oh, yeah, I don't like those noises. Oh, I really... Yeah, no, you're a dead drive. You are dead. Oh, God, those clicks. Oh, those clicks. Those are not the kind of sounds you want to hear from a hard drive. Oh, boy. Okay, that one's... that is destined for the scrap heap. Okay. Gotta have something here. I mean... That's got to be my PS4 hard drive. I really don't want to fuck that up, just in case I ever need it in the future. Okay, forget it. We're going for this one. I'm pretty sure this is my PS3 hard drive. I mean, technically it'll work. I think it's FAT32. There shouldn't be any files that are bigger than 4 GB in the Half-Life 2 directory. I don't think. So this should work. Let's see. Drive head scraping away at the platters. Yeah, that, and it sounded like an arm or something is catching and just going like every time. It's horrible sounding. Yep, that's my PS3 hard drive. That'll work. Wait, no, it's NTFS, isn't it? Yes, it is. I forgot because I'm using well, Webman and all that has support for NTFS drives. God, and it's moving so much quicker. On the flash drive, it was going like 3 megabytes a second. Now it's going 60. Like, this is awesome. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get back to Zorin here, guys. Okay, let's teach you guys a little bit about Zorin and why I love it. So, you can't see it, but in the upper right-hand corner, we do have more information like Wi-Fi and all that. In fact, I'm just going to move my face real quick so you guys get the full picture here. There we go. You got some more settings up top. And I'm just going to Control Z and Z. There we go. And this is how you go about doing it. If you just wanted to mess around with Zorin and see how it works on your particular system... hold on. Oh yeah, it probably would help if I plug in the mouse. That could be a good thing potentially. Oh, what the fuck did I do? Yeah, come on, come on. God, I've made a tangled mess of cables over here from all the plugging and unplugging and blah. In fact, I just unplugged my cabling for that, so now I can't see what it's doing. I'm such a professional. Oh. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Alright, now let's get this mouse plugged in. Driver support on Linux is generally pretty damn good. Only thing you might have trouble with is occasionally proprietary drivers. I've had some issue with Realtek in the past. It can be a little hit or miss. Let's see. There we go. Now we got a mouse. So you can either try out Zorin, and that will give you like the full-on desktop experience, like you have it installed, but it lets you experiment, make sure everything works. Or you can just go straight into installing Zorin, which is what we're going to do. Now, you're also able to have this connected to the internet to do updates. I am not going to be doing that today, only because we're live streaming, and I really don't want it to jack it up. And I wasn't really explaining as I was going here. Literally, change your language, change your keyboard. The next one is updates and other software. Okay, so I'm not going to participate in the census again because this is not the final. This is not the final form of this computer. Wait. Actually, though, wait. No. I will participate in the census because this one. I was thinking I was working off the dumpster build, and I'm not. I'm working off the other one right now, the Optiplex 390. So we're going to install third-party software for graphics and Wi-Fi hardware. Always make sure that's enabled, or otherwise you might have a bad time. At least in my experience, that's what I've run into. I might have some real hardcore people say, "Oh no, you're dumb! Don't do that shit." And if that's the case, don't do that shit. But in my case, do that shit. So we're not going to participate in the census. We're going to go forward. I just don't want to fuck up their numbers because I install Linux so very often, especially Zorin. If I were to participate in the census every time, they would see my... however many computers I've worked on is probably a couple thousand, and I don't want to do that to them. I don't want to jack up their numbers like that. I like the Zorin guys. They did their shit. It was two brothers, memory serves me right, that made the entire OS. Alright, so here we go. You will get multiple options when you go to install Linux. Generally speaking, let's say you have Windows there already. Well, it'll give you the option to install Linux alongside Windows, to where when you start your computer, you're going to be given options. Either start up whatever Linux distro you installed, Ubuntu, Mint, Zorin, whatever you're running, or you see your other operating systems you have installed. And this isn't limited to just one or two Linux distros or Windows installations or anything like that. It's as many of you as you have on your system. In this case, we don't have anything installed, so we're going to be choosing the erase disk and install Zorin OS. But if you ever wanted to play around with Linux and you also want to have Windows, it's a real good option outside of virtualization. So let's go ahead and press install now. And we're going to give it the confirmation that it's okay to make the changes to the disk. Oh, I didn't realize that you can move the whole thing like that. That's cool. And we'll press continue. Alright, so now we're going to pick where we are. So I am based in Arizona. So I am going to set it to wherever the fuck Arizona is. There we go. Press continue. And I just, I like to make things really simple for my customers. I set it to null. And the password is null and null. And I'm just going to say it now. This is not my password anywhere else. Anybody that comes in here thinking, ooh, I got doitall's info now. Oh my god. You literally aren't going to get fucking anywhere with this. This is literally just easy defaults. I tell them, hey, the username is the same as the password. Okay, it's 4 letters, no caps, log in automatically. So hopefully they never have to ask that question if it were to come up. And then press continue. Because a lot of the computers that I work with, they go to old folk. Maybe it's somebody's first computer. And, the simpler it is for them to use, the better. If it automatically logs in for them, cool. They can change that if they want to. But that's what I'm going to do right out the gate. Just for simplicity's sake. You know what I mean? And it's already coming with most of the software that they're going to need. It's got LibreOffice. It's got a good media player. It's like there's no... To me, in my opinion, there's no bloat here. It's all shit that you could really honestly use. And there's a lot of other stuff you can get. There's a lot of great free software. You want a good video editor? Apparently DaVinci Resolve is on it, which is the video editor I recently started using, and it's absolutely amazing. You want to live stream? OBS. You want to play video games? Steam, Wine, Lutris. Like, you have options, man. You have so many options. But yeah, I absolutely love this OS. All right. Well, while that's running, oh, in fact, here, this is what we can do. I am going to unplug this. There we go. I'll set that to the side. And we're going to switch back over to the dumpster gaming PC. There we go. Now, and again, just to kind of reiterate this fact, this is not the final form for the dumpster gaming PC. We might still be running into, oh, let's see, MM is running now, Mini, let's see, almost 2 a.m., so I'm going to head off to bed. If you do get time, feel free to post the specs of those beige PCs you picked up as well, as shown in the Discord. And you see, that's, just so you're aware before you head in, the game plan is going to be, I'm going to be finishing off, these are all the new computers. These are the ones that I'm turning around and flipping immediately, okay? Follow-up episodes, I'm going to be doing all the old computers. I mean, we're going to have everything from Windows 7 era, Vista, XP, 2000s, and yes, the 90s. I got actual 95 computers. I've got 1994 Macintoshes. We're going to be going through how to get pretty much every kind of computer up and running for some kind of a use. So trust me, it's going to be there. May not be, well, it's definitely not going to be today because this is going to be a lot of work as is, but it's going to be there. It's going to be awesome. Let's see, DJ Chris Angel, welcome to the party, my friend. Oi, oi, what you doing? In this case, I am just working on a few computers. We're about to plug in the dumpster gaming PC, which is one that I had done an episode on a while ago. And long story short, I quite literally pulled it out of a dumpster, found out that somebody was using it as a gaming computer, even though it's an old refurbished server. And yeah, here it is. So we just transferred over Half-Life 2 onto this hard drive. We're about to test this right now. I'm really excited for this. I think it's going to be awesome. Amiga OS, Atari C. Oh, dude, that would be sick. Like, honestly, though, if I had... I don't have that old of computers. I wish I did. I don't. The oldest I got right now is the 1994 Mac. Now, it's not the oldest computer I ever owned. The oldest I ever owned was a Mac Classic. One of those, like, really old school one. I think it was 1989. Unfortunately, I was much younger then, much stupider, and I didn't really know what I had. And I think I sold it to a guy for like $5 or $20 or something like that. I know, I'm definitely triggering somebody with that one. But, trust me, nothing you can say can hurt more than me knowing I did it. But, other than that, yeah, we've got some pretty old machines that I'm going to try to find practical uses for all of them, if possible. Alright, so we just transferred over my Half-Life 2 installation from my primary gaming rig that we're streaming off of right now, over to, wait, oh, this is plugged into the wrong computer, fail. We've transferred it over to the PlayStation 3 hard drive, which is literally just one I use for my PS3, but it worked for transferring. And now we're about to use the transferred files on the dumpster gaming PC to see if Half-Life 2 will fire up just fine. Alright, so let's see here. There we go. And now I need to... Oh, I probably should have done a couple more steps here, but whatever. This is a fresh install, so there shouldn't be anything sketchy. So we're going to go here. We're going to go to this PC. Now, there is input lag here, so forgive me if it takes me a second to do all this. Oh, boy, that's not good. It's not seeing the hard drive. Is it spinning? Well, it is spinning, but it doesn't see it. That's not good. That could actually be pretty problematic. You know what it was? I plugged it into the wrong fucking computer. You know, that could be part of it. Jesus. Oh, I'm being dumb. Okay. There we go. Now it's plugged into the proper computer. Should pop up any second now. Should is the key word. Hopefully. There it is. PS3 drive. Awesome. And no, we are not going through my backups. Going there. There we go. Let's grab this. And yes, I do own Ataris. I love my fucking Ataris. I got it from my mother, and I got my SNES at a thrift store. No, SNES was at a yard sale. Genesis was at a thrift store. The Genesis was my very first game system I ever picked up at a thrift store, and it's what got me hooked. I need to give a drive letter, maybe? No, just I was being dumb. Finally work? Yeah, welcome to the party, Sniper Until. Now, we're going to go ahead and program files. Oh, whoops, no, program files x86, my bad. And then Steam apps, common, and we're going to paste. Oh, wait, no, that keyboard's still plugged in somewhere else. Alright, so we're going to paste that there. I'm going to get this keyboard plugged into the right computer. There we go. This is what happens when I work with too many computers at once. Still not my record, though. I mean, even in that case, if I were to talk about my records on how many computers I've worked on at once, I would have to be like, okay, well, is that back when I was in school? Because then I could say, like, okay, well, I had like 15 on my bench at once at one point, and that was fun. There we go, keyboard plugged in. So, will it reach? Barely. Okay, that's going to be a lap keyboard then. Ah, don't fall! Be very bad. Okay. Let's see something. Watching a bit longer in bed. Alright. Hey, it's going to be worth it, dude. Oh, if I don't press pause on the transfer. We're going to know here in just a second if this is up and running. I'm going to go ahead and do some maintenance things here because I hate all this stupid extra shit. I don't want it. I don't need it, and I never will. Let's go ahead and make that hidden. And fuck the weather. Who needs it? I don't. Wait, that's the news and interest. Turn that off. Perfect. Now it's a nice, clean taskbar. I like that. Okay, gonna go do something. Alright. He done this for 1 hour. Oh, no, I'm at 2 hours and 17 minutes now. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's see. I need to make sure Steam is off. Wait, actually... No, I don't actually. Because I'm going to press the install button. It's going to pick up the previously installed files. In this case, what we're transferring. And then it should work. How long is this one going to take? It shouldn't be too long. 3 minutes. That's perfect. See, I had a bench repairing 6 species at a time back in the day. Oh, hell yeah, dude. No, it's just a good feeling. But yeah, back in school, it was a lot easier. A lot more power to work with. You know, having the network in there. Like, well, I can kind of show you guys here. This is going to be kind of messy. Sorry if it's a little nauseating, guys. There is my home network. Well, let's put it like this. No, this is my bedroom network, specifically. I did finally set up the entire home network, and it runs a lot better. I found out they had reserved some bandwidth for VoIP, and it was stealing like 400 kilobits a second. So now my maximum download speed is closer to 2.5 megabytes a second. Not a huge improvement, still a really shitty internet connection, but way fucking better, like, in my opinion. Like, it's noticeable. Ping's better, a little bit more speed. I'll take anything I can get at this point. Let's see. Not done yet, right? Oh, no. We have so much to do, my friend. Yeah, no, this is just kind of, this was, oh my god, who brought it up? No, I'm embarrassed. I think it was Minnie that brought it up, looking at the, Half-Life 2 on here, just to see if it works. We were encountering some odd GPU issues. Maybe it was associated with Windows itself. I don't know. But we're just gonna wait for this to transfer, and then we're gonna start up Steam, boot into it, and see what happens. I need to do it again by later. I watch. Alright, bro, you go do what you gotta do, my friend. But anyway, let me just show you guys the other computers while we're waiting for that to transfer. So, I think I showed this off yesterday, but I never really went into detail. I picked this up at Goodwill. You're not supposed to be able to buy computers at Goodwill, but they threw one out, I'm guessing on accident. Paid $8.49 for it. It has an AMD E1 processor in here, which is basically a netbook processor. It's pretty shit. The good news is I have experience with shitty computers, and I know exactly the OS I'm going to throw on here. I'm going to throw on Sparky Linux Game Over Edition, which is a very, very, very lightweight Linux distribution that also allows for mild gaming, even on the crappy hardware. So it should be absolutely perfect for this. It still needs to be dusted out, like, horribly, but my air compressor wasn't agreeing with me. So this one we're going to save for last, only because if I can choose not to work on it today, I'm gonna do that, so I can first take care of all the gnarly dust bunnies and shit, because it's pretty bad. You know, to be fair, I should just turn it on to begin with, because I still have yet to do that. Yeah. I'm gonna buy it regardless, because, like, shit, the RAM chip alone is worth it. Like, I think it's got one RAM chip, and it's, yeah, a 4 GB. And, shit, $8 for that alone, it'd be worth it. And it's got all the pieces. Alright, let's see, that's got 10 seconds on it. Okay. The other one is, here, I'll just list off real quick. We have an HP Elite desk and a Dell Precision T3500, which, as you guys know, I've been talking about those rigs forever. If you need a gaming machine right now and you cannot afford one at all, okay, save up for a Dell T3500. Why? Because it's literally, when they were new, they were a couple $1,000, okay? They're old now. They are old. But you throw a GPU in there, and you've got gaming. You've got VR, depending on the GPU you throw in. You've got, oh my god, what else? There is so, wait. Was it trying to throw it directly in the Steam directory? If that's the case, that's wrong. That's not supposed to be doing that. But, yeah. And I just totally blanked out what the fuck I was talking about. The 3500, yeah. You need a cheap gaming PC. That's the way to go. You pick it up for $100 right now, and you'll have all the RAM you need, a great processor, great cooling, great everything. Just needs a GPU and a little converter for the power supply. Let's see. I get up to 24 megabytes a second in the UK. Holy shit. Yeah, like literally right next door, they get like a couple hundred. But it's because I'm in what's called a county island. In other words, the city doesn't give a fuck. So yeah, they don't update our shit. So ours is like 90s. It's gnarly. Can you use cheats to play after you've done the challenge? I mean, I'm literally just kind of going in, just kind of see if it works. Yeah, I'll input some cheats, but I'm not going to be like playing apeshit. I have a horrible input delay with what I'm working with right now, because I'm just recording directly through OBS and using that as my monitor. I could take an extra step and hook everything up, but honestly, there's so many cables in front of me right now, like you guys can't see everything. It would just be a fucking nightmare, and I don't want to do that. But we will do more stuff like that definitely down the road, especially when we start working with the old computers, because I got some plans for those. Be excited. These boxes are filled with joyous things. Let's see. I bet you go through loads of switch spray. Switch spray? I guess I guess I would have to know the exact compound. I don't know what you would mean specifically by switch spray. There's a lot of different sprays for switches. Okay, well, let's see what happens here, guys. Half-Life 2. On my super generic on keyboard. Remember, the more generic you can get for computer repairs, the better. It just means less compatibility issues. Alright, there we go. I'm not sure if there's audio and... Yeah, there should be audio on your guys's end. I personally cannot hear anything right now. Sorry if it got really loud on your end right there. I had cranked it up just to kind of see if it was doing something. And yeah, let's see how this does. And keep in mind, again, we are not running off a solid state right now. This is running off a 500 gigabyte spinner, which is why we have the donation goal right over here. $30 will get us a 240 gigabyte solid state for the system. And now let's see here. Let's go ahead and... Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, no, this is not... That is not my resolution. Apparently the capture card... Oh, well, it does. It's a 4K capture card, so technically it can capture in 4K, but I'm sure as fuck not going to do that. We are going to crank up all the graphical settings, though, because it should be able to handle this without any issue. It's freaking Half-Life 2. Come on. Anything can run it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to keep the bloom on, just because. Yeah, there we go. Okay, press apply, or okay in this case. There we go, looking sexy. Now I should have my saves, so we're just going to go straight into the permadeath setup here. Let's see. Dust remover spray. Oh, yeah. Actually, no. It's funny. I've actually got some very strong opinions about dust remover spray. Only because I used to use it ritualistically. Problem was, I had an Xbox 360, and I was cleaning it out, and I used the spray. What they don't tell you half the time is that it's also combustible, that spray. So if you spray in there, and you use a little too much, okay, just a little too much, and it leaves a coating on something, and then you turn it on, you're going to hear this pop, and that's an explosion going off inside of whatever you're working on, and then it'll never work again. It's like magic. So I use an air compressor now. I don't care what air compressor you use. Go to Harbor Freight, get yourself a cheapo $20, $30 one. I don't touch dust removal spray anymore because, yeah, that was mortifying. It completely fried my system. Never worked again. It like instantaneous red ring of death. Okay, SV. Okay, oh yeah, this input is horrible. There we go. Oh my god, what was it? Show. No, it wasn't show. Oh my god, I can't remember what the command was. Where it would show you the FPS. Oh my god, I can't remember what it was. Turn off. Yeah. Well, I could turn it off, but again, look. Like it may not look perfect on your. Oh, what the fuck? I guess this was the wrong save or something weird. Yeah, no, this is guys. This is running perfectly. No issues. No issues at all. Besides the fact that I'm running from a capture card and trying to play through OBS, which is an absolute fucking nightmare. Here, in fact, how about we do this instead? We'll go Impulse 1. There we go. Fuck you, Barney. I don't need you. Yo, keep your crowbar, bitch. Ha! Let's go! Okay. Okay, let's see how I can... Oh, you know, I can kind of play with the delay. That's nice. Yeah, I mean... I don't notice any severe issues. This is 100% playable. I kind of expected it because, again... yes. Thank you. That's the command I was looking for. CL... Oh my god, I can't fucking read that. Show FPS 1. And I bet you my face is blocking it, so let's... Oh, I bet you that's unreadable on your guys' end, isn't it? But, I mean, look at that. 60 to 100. It's playing it better than my PS4 does. Yeah, no, that's solid. Okay, just for the fun of it, let's go to something a little crazier. We're going to go map D3, no, D2, coast. We're going to go 3. Wait, actually, or no, D2. We're going to go for, yeah, first one. Okay, so let's just see. Because it's had a time before, yeah, loading this. I mean, it's definitely getting impacted. I'm seeing it trying to drop to the 40s, but I'm not noticing it enough. I guess looking out that way. I mean, just like the PS4, it's probably just the water or something along those lines. I don't know. But it looks and plays great. I mean, even through this is totally playable. Let's see. Oh, cervical, don't blow up. I don't know what this is. What is a cheap FXAA? Oh yeah, no, I know. I mean, let's put it like this. I personally noticed a little bit of a difference with it. I prefer having it on. Is it a necessity for playing? No, it just kind of smooths some things. I just kind of like the smoothing. Plus, in this case, I want to push it as hard as I can push it. You know what I mean? Which is why I cranked up the resolution, why I've cranked up just as much as I possibly could. Now, it does feel like there was some stutter back there. But all in all, yeah, no, this is a pretty cool dumpster gaming rig. Now, of course, like I said, I've got much crazier plans for it, which is also why I wanted to crank it up, just kind of get an idea of how it might work. Why are you still pixelated? Because of the bit rate, more than likely. On my end, like here, if I stop moving, probably looks absolutely perfect on your end now, right? On my end, it looks solid as I'm moving. But I'm sure if I do this, I'm sure that it probably looks like trash now, right? Again, on my end, it looks fine. Even with movement. But, yeah, it can be a little bit of a interesting thing. Okay, anyway, guys. I think that pretty much is... That's the test I wanted to do, just to see how everything was working. On that note, I'm going to go ahead and shut this one down. We're going to start going into a... Wait. Super Visible Dust Spray. Oh, yeah, and you see, I am. I don't do the dust spray. Only, yeah, just you have one bad time where it kills the system. And it's like, oh, I don't want to play with that anymore. It kind of fucked it up. But yeah. Okay, so there we go. Now I can go ahead and unplug this hard drive again. I'm gonna put this back over here with the PS3. That way I can remember what drive it is. I'll put this off to the side should I need it again. Now let's check the status on Zorin and see how it's holding up. But yeah, I'm very happy with that test though. Final test will be coming soon. I think you guys are going to like what I got planned. I've got something awesome coming. I don't know if it's going to work. I know it worked on a similar system. Don't know how well it's going to work in this use case. But I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. So far, it's already doing way more than I ever expected it to. The fact that it turned on at all when, again, pulled it out of a dumpster, you know, I'd say it's a positive. Oh, God, it's doing the funky camera angle. Forgive me. Oh, I just killed the power for this, too. Fail. Okay, so I got to plug in the HDMI, and then I got to go plug in the power for the capture card again. Like I said, I'm working... What? But there's no power plugged in. Right? Yeah, there wasn't any power. Maybe it retained a little bit of power. Weird. Okay. Installation is complete. You need to restart your computer. I probably would help if I plugged in this shit again. Is this off? Yes, it is off. Cool. Okay, move that over. There we go. And now we'll have room for another computer. Keyboard, mouse. Get that hooked up. There we go. Awesome. DVI is unplugged. Alright, there we go. Alright, now let's press the restart. Let's see. Your GPU has all that anyway. Oh, I must have missed something. I'm sorry, dude. It doesn't blow up. Sad. You know, it worked out, bro. It's my bedtime. So check you out and watch the vid tomorrow. Alright, dude. You go enjoy the rest of your night, man. Thanks for tuning in. And I think Mini also might be running. I'm not sure. I guess we will find out. But yeah, thanks to everybody for tuning in. I'm just going to keep on hauling away. I'm going to go ahead and see how this, how it took the Zorin installation. Now I'm going to wait for it to give me the notification to unplug. I believe this OS does that. Maybe. Well, maybe not. It sounds like it just reset. That was not a nice sound that it just made. That was a scary sound. Okay. You okay, computer? Well, there you go. Okay. Well, it didn't give me the notification, but that's fine. There we go. I'm going to put that up here because I need to check that later to make sure it actually is dead. Alright. I can move my media keyboard. I should be using this media keyboard. It's way nicer than this on brand. Oh, in fact, that's the one that's plugged in, so that'll work. There we go. Let's try and boot into Zorin now. We're going to wind this back up. Put that up there. We'll move this beautiful monster. Where do I want to move this to? Oh yeah, it was over here in the corner before. It'll go the same place. Alright. And what one could I replace it with? Let's see, how's this booting? It looks like it's doing okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's see, 1:30 a.m. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, it's getting late on your end, friend. Alright, so let's see. Let's go for the fun one. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. Yep, this one is so fun. Oh, this one is so fun. Yep. Okay. This isn't even the big version of this one. This is like the smallest next to that. So what we were just working on a second ago was a Dell T1600. It's a beautiful little machine. Works great. This is a Dell T3500. It's a little bigger, just a little bit. There we go. There's Zorin. Check that out. All right, so let me show you guys how I set this up. Here we go. Oh, hope that didn't blow up your guys' ears. And let's see. I believe it's in, was it change background or display settings? I think it's in display settings. The very first thing I like to do is kind of customize it just a hair. I can't remember where the fuck it was though. There's like a theme thing. Oh, it's in the start menu. Again, there's a massive delay as I'm trying to work here. There we go. Zorin appearance. There it is. So Zorin is cool. It's very customizable, very pretty, very user-friendly. Like I said, check that out. Very much Windows-esque. You can customize it further how you want it to be. Maybe you want it to be more like a Mac or a Unix environment. Maybe you want it to be more of a touchscreen style. You have all those options here. Personally, I love the dark mode. Oh my god, so sexy looking. Look at that. Oh man, such a nice setup. And let's see, technically speaking, let's look at the, let's see what other background images. Do we have something a little bit, a little darker? Like, I love the default. It's a beautiful background. But I need something that matches a little better with that theme here. How about this? Ooh, yeah. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, that looks real nice. Okay, cool. All right. And the best part about this, pretty much is everything is plug and play. Like, you don't need to do all that driver installation crap. Everything just works. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much that system. There isn't much else I can do to that one. It's already got its thermals done. I'm pretty sure this one has the thermals done too. I showed you guys how to do that earlier, so we're not really gonna have to worry about it too much. But let's go ahead and open this up so you can see why I love these things. Ah, there we go. So let's point out what all we're looking at. So we got our hard drive here, got a GPU here. I'm not sure what GPU this is. It's an Asus something. Must have been what came with the computer. And then underneath of this, which I need to open up to show you guys. Let's hope I don't pull out any cabling. Perfect. Now, there we go. So you got your heatsink here and a giant wall of fan. Okay, just fans and fans and fans and fans. Just fans for days right here. And this is designed to run, well, these machines were designed to run 24/7, 365, and not have any issues. It meant to keep it cool and running strong. So you might be able to see the benefit for gaming in that regard. Only problem with it is I have not been able to install anything bigger than a 2 terabyte hard drive inside of one. Now, of course, you can do multiple, but if you're just needing a real good, cheap starter gaming computer, right here. Now, you might be able to technically do it a little cheaper in some, well, maybe not cheaper in some regards. Probably get better performance, less power consumption by building a modern machine. But price to performance, it's hard to beat. It's really hard to beat. Anyway, let's close that up. Come on. Come on. I know you lock into place. Yeah, you're supposed to. Okay. Oh, I got to. There we go. Yeah, I had to slide the little lever thingy here. Okay, now it's good in. Got room for another hard drive if you want to run on the side here. It's real easy to install extra solid state drives. If you want to have a real mean, beefy graphics card, you can install it in here. Though you can expect you're going to need to get a, oh my god, what was the 8-pin converter, I believe? And then you can plug in any GPU you want into the thing, which is awesome. Okay, on that note, guys, let's go ahead and close this up and we'll fire her up. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. And, oh, I put it in wrong. It was too far in one direction. In the wrong direction, specifically. There we go. And now it's all put together. And now you can probably see all the similarities between this and the other one. It's just another Dell Precision. Just a bit of a tank. There we go. Let's go ahead and shut down the Zorin setup, because anything else that I'm going to do on here is going to be utilizing the internet, and I don't want to be wasting the power if I don't have to. Let's go ahead and shut that down. Okay, and once that's done, I did just realize I actually have another computer over here I need to work on. This one. I didn't see it. It was blending in. And this one's HDMI. I believe I actually ripped out the RAM in this one and put it inside of the dumpster PC. And this one is a screw base instead of a lever. We'll get to this next. First, we'll unhook all this. Okay, yes, you're done shutting down. Actually, I need to check one more thing. I want to see what yeah, I better check what generation it is. I can't remember. It's either it's somewhere between a 3rd and a 6th gen, so be very, very beneficial if I knew that before I put a price tag on it. Basically tells me if I'm doing a $60 computer, anywhere between a $60 and a $200 computer. It's very dependent on what's inside the machine. Is that keyboard still plugged in? Let's see. Yes, it is. Well then, what key do you want me to press? Normally it's one of these 3. I'm doing Escape, F1, and F2. Come on. I'm gonna wait for it to load a little further than... There we go. Okay, what are we working with? Okay, 4 gigabytes RAM, dual interleave, very nice, DDR3. Yep, 2 of those. i3, 2nd generation. Okay, wow, I can really justify ripping out that RAM now. Yeah, 2nd gen i3. Again, if it's an iFamily processor, I don't care what generation it is. It's going to do you some good so long as you got the right OS for it and you do the maintenance. In this case, i3 with a 2nd generation i3 paired up with 4 gigs, yeah, I can definitely justify that. It doesn't need the 8 gigs because you're not going to be running anything powerful enough with that i3 in there to begin with. So it's like, well, why would I have that much RAM in there? I can use that in a much better machine. So yeah, that's going to be a stellar like office or school computer for somebody with 4 gigs of RAM and an i3 2nd gen. And they say that these are junk computers. No, you just gotta know what to do with them. So we're gonna go ahead and set that off to the side here now that it's done. That one is going to be marked. Let me think here. I'll probably sell that one for $100. You know, throw it in with a keyboard, mouse, monitor, whole 9 yards for people. Not gonna be the newest things in the world, but they're sure as hell gonna be functional. Okay, so now we're gonna plug in the tank. And when I say tank, I mean tank. You could probably throw this off a 20-story building and it would survive. I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm really not. Alright, let's see here. So it looks like we will be using, yep, just regular HDMI. Cool. The graphics card does have that. There's some power. By the way, this might end up sounding like a hurricane. Just a quick warning to you guys. There's that. Need keyboard and mouse. Alright, now let's see how you work. Ooh. Seemed like there was a fan issue right there. I heard a... Alright, so let's see. Okay, I do feel air from the fan, so that's a good thing. Yeah, but I feel them up front. Okay, so maybe it just hit like a piece of plastic or something. Disk drive is up and running. I'm not getting any display though. That's a little concerning. I wonder if that is a issue with the GPU or if it's something else. Because that is plugged in. Okay, well let's just double check everything. Yeah, it doesn't look like my capture card is seeing anything. I'm going to go ahead and unplug and replug just for the fun of it. There we go. Right. Yeah, it does not seem to like that very much. Okay. Well, that is fine. We're going to go ahead and swap out then. I'm going to try to go through the DVI port. There we go. Move that off to the side. And we're going to go DVI. By the way, this is DVI for anybody that wants to know. It's this weird square one. It's got little pins in there with some line pin things. No, I don't have technical terms. I have stupid terms. Okay. That one hooked up. Okay, now let's hope for the best. Now we're going to take this in. We're going to throw it in the HDMI. We're going to hope we get something. Please, please, please. Okay, I got a signal. Something. It's trying to do something. I don't know what. Oh, it's Ubuntu Studio. Let's see. Is this Ubuntu Studio? It looks like Ubuntu Studio. Yeah, that looks like Ubuntu Studio, all right. Ooh, maybe I might actually leave this one as is then. Like, does it have Libre? So long as it has Libre, it can still serve the purpose as an office PC. It does have Libre. That's awesome. How's the internet situation? Firefox. It's acceptable. I'll probably do some more work on there. Add some. We'll probably replace it with Brave. Brave just seems to be a real good go-to. A lot. It's great. It's great on older machines. It's great on new machines. It's just great in general. And let's see. Anchor 10, welcome to the party, my friend. Yeah, we're just going through the computers and fixing them as we go. I was considering wiping this one with Zorin, but looking at this, I do remember doing this machine, and if it's running Ubuntu Studio already, I ain't gonna touch it. Like, that's, well, I gotta think about usability, though. If I gave this to somebody's grandma, they're probably gonna be pretty confused. Am I able to move the taskbar down below? Well, maybe not. I'll have to do some more experimentation with this one. I'm going to leave it as is, because just for the sake that it's got Ubuntu Studio, it's a damn good OS. Comes with all the audio applications you want, video, photo, you name it, it's there. So I'm just going to leave that as is. And we're going to go ahead and switch over to another one of the rigs. But that's good. Little less work. I ain't going to complain. Very happy with Ubuntu Studio. Seriously. It's one of the first OSs I ever used on Linux. It was this one, and oh my god, there was all these other media-centric OSs that I was using because, I mean, I didn't have a video editor, I didn't have audio or anything like that, and I wanted to. And that was just a real accessible way of doing it, for free. Let's see. My HP Pavilion desktop can barely run. I started up, just shows boot menu. The computer is 10 years old by now. Okay, find out what the processor is and how much RAM is in it. I should be able to give you a good recommendation, dude. Because, I mean, I'm working with, like, yeah. Here's a good i3 system right here. We did another i3 system just a minute ago. I've got, if you want a really old one, or one that, not so much old, this one's about 10 years old, and it's about as crappy as you could get. It has a AMD E1 in there. This one I think is the 2500 model. It's like the second generation they had of it. Way better than the first gen. Way better than the first gen. Trust me. I got the first gen working. I did. But yeah, I'll take this one any day. But yeah, you let me know what specs you got and I'll make a good recommendation for you. But let's see here. If that one's good to go, then what was this one? What was this other one I had right here? This is the Dell. Dell what? Dell what? Okay, underneath. That'd be funky if this is it. Normally I don't find the tag underneath. I don't seem to. Oh god, I can't read that. My eyes are too bad. Let's see here. That's why I love cell phones, man. Great multi-tool. DD9S. Or DO9S. Okay. I'm guessing that's some... Oh, it's an Inspiron. I was about to call it an Optiplex, but apparently it's an Inspiron. Well, I don't seem to have a... I don't know what Inspiron model it is for sure. I could Google it, but in this case, I don't really think I need to. We're just going to bust it open real quick and see what we're working with. This one has screws instead of the levers we've been working with. So we need to grab right there. Phillips head screwdriver. We've got two screws. One right here and one right here. Nope, sorry, hold on. Yeah. This screw right here and this screw. Because if I did that one, that's to the power supply. Rule number one, you never, ever, ever open up a power supply. Ever. Don't care what... Look, unless you are specifically a trained power supply repair technician, I don't even know if that's like a thing, I assume it is. Like, if you're not a fucking electrician and you know what you're doing, don't do it. Power supply can kill you. Like, that is not an exaggeration. Doesn't matter if the computer's off. It reserves power in there. And if... Just heed my warning and don't do it, because I don't want somebody to die thinking you can open a power supply. It's not very bright. Let's see. I believe my desktop model is a HP Pavilion P7-110. Okay, let's Google that. Let's see what we're working with. So I might be able to help you out here, dude. Let's see. That's wrong. Keyboard HP Pavilion. And then, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if it pulls something up here. Okay, there's, yes, I see something that matches it. It's from 2011. Okay, so yeah, 10-year-old. Oh, I have one of these. Oh, hold up. Anthlon. Okay. Now, hold on. That Anthlon. What do we got here? 3.1 4-core. Oh, dude, I got you, man. Okay. Frankly, you should be able to do a fresh wipe of just about anything. Is yours all stock? If that's the case, you've got 6 gigs of RAM. You got an ATI Radeon 4200. I can't remember what the specs are on that. Let's find out. Okay, roughly based off of that. Okay, I'd like to see how much RAM it's got. Oh, duh, that's not the right keyboard. Here, I'll just scroll. Apparently, it supports DirectX 10.1, 1 gigabyte. Okay, no, that's great. That's fucking great, dude. Yeah, no. Hey, Heckley, welcome to the party, man. Okay, but yeah, Anchor. That's a pretty damn good computer, like for the age. Like, no, I'm not exaggerating in the least. That's a damn good computer. You probably just need a fresh wipe. Probably some new thermal compound. When this becomes an actual YouTube video, go back and watch it because you can watch me install thermal compound. This is Arctic MX4. This is the one that I use more often than anything. Do some new thermal compound in there. Consider wiping the computer with a fresh install of Windows 10. If not Windows 10, then here, let me pull this up real quick. Then you can get Zorin, which is what we've used for some of the installations today. It's 100% free, okay? And it is a damn good operating system. So this is the Zorin website. You just literally go into Google, type in Zorin, make it better. Here it is. You press download. You see Zorin Pro. Oh no, $40, how scary. Then you look for Core right here, which is free, okay? You should be able to run Core without any issues on your system. But if you have any kind of stability issues and you feel like you want to squeeze a little more performance, try out the Lite Edition. Now, this one is 15.3. They haven't created a 16 version yet, which is fine. It'll get the job done. This works great on old computers. I absolutely love this OS. But seriously, try out Zorin OS 16 if you need something immediate to use. Trust me, it'll be night and day. You can even go back and you can even watch me install it. You can have it side by side. You can have Zorin and Linux, just both of them. It's awesome. But that's what I would recommend doing. Let's see. Let's go back here. Let's go to big camera mode for the fun of it. Let's see. And let's see. Yeah, finally done yet? I've done quite a few. Let's see here. We just confirmed that the Dell T3500 right here, which I'm going to show you guys this fucking beast again, that it's good to go. It already has Ubuntu Studio on here, which is just filled with great audio, video applications, everything you can ever want. Oh, but it's so fucking heavy. But yeah, this is a Dell T3500. Great machine. Great machine. Like I said, these were my gaming computers. This was my VR computer. This was my everything computer. It was awesome. But that one's good for sale. That's probably going to be a $200 computer right there. They sell for about $100. Problem is when you order them, they're not refurbished already. Pretty much what I'm doing is I'm refurbishing. I'm including the monitor, keyboard, OS, everything. I get it completely working versus just giving people an old dusty computer. Surprisingly enough, I could play a few games, including Half-Life 2 back in the day, and they ran decent. The computer OBS runs on Windows 10. Yeah, no, dude, that doesn't surprise me at all. The processor on there, it's good. The RAM on there, it's great. The GPU on there, for the time, it's damn good. Okay, you've got a good computer right there, man. I'm not going to knock it at all. All you need to do probably is clean it up. In fact, hold on, let me give you one more recommendation. Well, two recommendations. You said it's running Windows 7, so this is definitely going to apply. You want two programs, WiseCare 365 and CCleaner. I recommend this to everybody. You guys have heard me talk about it before. If it is having trouble, and it's something to do with it not being, the actual OS not being cleaned. This will clean it for you, and it'll do it easier than anything in the world. Two buttons, clean and clean, okay? So, let me, go over back to this for you. What the fuck? Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, so, OBS, here we go. Okay, here's the CCleaner website, okay? Again, just go on Google, type in CCleaner for Wisecare 365, again, just do that. Okay, you're on here, free download. Okay, scroll down, download. Okay, scroll down, download. And done. Okay, I'm not going to start downloading because I don't want it to kill the internet. Wisecare 365. Go to the website. And, okay, free download. And then it starts downloading. There it is. I'm going to kill it again because I don't need it. And let me show you how to use it. Okay, we need Wise. Okay. Oh no, 34 days since my last checkup. I run it like once a year. But when I do, it makes a huge difference. All you do, check up. Okay, you let that scan, and then it's going to have a clean button that pops up. In fact, I'll wait for it to pop up here. I'm not going to run it, but I'm going to show you. Okay, and then you press fix. Okay, then you go here to the system cleaner. You run that one, press fix. Run that one, press fix. Run that one, press fix. This one, you select all of the ones that you don't want, and you press slim down. Go to system tune-up. You press optimize. If you have a regular hard drive, you can do a disk defrag. Honestly, you're probably not going to need it because you're going to notice such a vast difference in your performance. Then you also have your startup manager. Kill everything that is not important that starts with your computer, okay? Yeah, no, that's all my apps. And yeah, you literally just click. Oh, wait, here. In fact, let's kill iFunbox because I don't need that starting with my computer. Just click it and then exit out and you're done. You want to learn how to use CCleaner? CCleaner. Okay, you press start. In this case, we're going to skip. It will check, and then you press the big fix button, just like in Wisecare, super easy. Custom clean. Come on, come on, come on. Custom clean. You analyze, you press run cleaner. If you want to get fancy, you can go to applications. You can find various, like web browsers. You click on compact database. Just a habit I do. Driver Updater, I think, is a pro feature. I personally don't use it. If you want a real good free driver updater, SLI, Snappy Driver Installer, it's phenomenal. Then you want the registry cleaner, okay, scan for issues, fix issues, done. Tools, you have an uninstaller to uninstall any program you got. You can go to Startup here, and you can disable all your startup stuff. There you go. There's Do-It-All's favorite way to clean a computer. It's stupid easy. Anybody can do it. I would very, very highly recommend it. Let's see, should I take a rest? No, never. I enjoy this too much. This is Do It All in his free time. My previous desktop is HP Pavilion P7 1000. Ooh, I'll look into that one in just a second here. Or sleep. No, never sleep. It's only 6:35. Build a quadrupomor... Wait, hold on. Who's this? Is this someone new? Beck Hansen, welcome to the party, my friend. So you build a quadromorphic andonizer to quantum entangle Jeff Bezos into your room and build a computer to compute the scientific integer of the color yellow. I mean, according to my webcam, I've got a lot of yellow in here. I don't gotta calculate shit. Just look at it. Yellow! Anyway, let's look up that HP real quick before we jump into the next one, because now I'm curious. Let's go ahead and switch back to a big camera mode. Okay. So it was an HP Pavilion. Hold on, it's still in the Wisecare. HP Pavilion, there we go. And we'll remove that. Do the 0. Oh boy, I forgot to turn on numlock. Here we go. Now let's see what specs we're rocking here. Well, okay, so this one potentially could be an i-family computer. The first one that I saw was an i3. Let's verify. Maybe not. So they got a variety of different models here. So I'm going to assume that yours may be the i3 model. If that's the case, you're still set. It's a second generation, so very similar to the ones we were working with earlier. Same thing applies here. Damn good computer, dude. Not, of course, the best of the best of the best of the best, but you should be able to do quite a bit of shit with that. Again, probably just need some cleaning. Brand new thermal compound in there. And CCleaner Wisecare. You'll be off to the races. If it still doesn't work after that, try a fresh install of Windows. If not, try out Zorin Linux. Especially Zorin Linux. Oh, I love Zorin Linux. But, yeah, no, damn good computer, though. So let's see here. What the fuck was I doing? We were looking at this one. Now what was I doing in here? I just opened this up to see something. What was I trying to see? Was I just looking inside of it? I think I was seeing if I took the RAM out of this one. Yeah, that's right. I had to take off the faceplate on this one. So if you need to take a faceplate off, generally speaking, occasionally there's screws, very rarely. Generally, it's just these tabs. You just lift them, and there you go. Faceplate off. Put that off to the side. It just clicks back in. Now I'm just seeing, is there a... No, there is not a nice way of doing this. Oh, boy. I don't like this one. There's compact, and then there's too fucking compact. This is too fucking compact. And by the looks... Wait, there's where the RAM goes. And yes, the RAM chips have, in fact, been ripped out. Okay, so I gotta figure out how that comes off. Okay, so I'm assuming it's this bracket right here. So what I need to do... We're gonna install 2 RAM chips in this one. I believe it's an i3. I could do... I got 2 gig or 1 gig chips, so I could do. Let's put it like this: I could either do 2 gigs or 4 gigs. 4 gigs obviously being much better to do. Okay, let's see. Okay, so there's a little description right here. Perfect. Okay, let's just make sure I got all the screws. There is another screw that is hiding right there. Okay, wait. Before I unscrew it, let's make sure that I'm reading this right. So there's that. Oh, it's both of those. Okay, weird. Yeah, that is a funky ass setup. Okay, so they got 2 extra screws right here so I can remove the disk drive. So there's 1. And there's 2. And these are pretty much the most standard screws you're going to see across any computer. It's just little dude. You're going to see these in pretty much every OEM build you ever run into, or even non-OEMs. But let's see. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that's a little sketchy. Let's go ahead and unplug the SATA cables. SATA power and SATA data. Whoa. Oh, the hard drive is attached to this too. What the fuck, man? That is weird. Oh, let's see here. Mr. Bo Radley? I mean, it could be from 2005, buddy. My internet is from the 90s. Yes! But let's see here. Yeah, no, that's not horrible. Now, I'm not going to take out this hard drive. It's 4 screws, and either way, we're going to be using it for this project. Let's set that on the side. Oh, boy. Sorry if that was really loud, guys. My bad. Sure seems so. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty retro, man. It's pretty retro, but hey, you know what? All things considered, I have made this work with a 1 megabyte upload, and I'm proud of that. Okay, so now we need to grab ourselves a RAM chip. I think I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, I threw my screwdriver. That was not a good thing. I'm going to grab... let's see here. I got these 4 gig chips that we had earlier. Yeah, what's up? Who is it? Not right now, Kerrigan. Later, okay? Alright, so let's see here. We got a 4 gig chip here. And we're going to go ahead and use this one only because it's the loose chip. It should work. All I can see are serial numbers on the bottom. It says PC 1007C on the bottom right. Okay, so that seems like... Oh, hold on. Pretty sure that's the model that I saw when we were doing the Googling there. So, I mean, does it have an i3 sticker on it by chance? Because if that's so, then that matches the one we're working with. Anyway, we're going to throw the 1 gig chip, the 4 gigabyte RAM chip in here. We still got a variety of others up here that we're going to utilize for other stuff. That was my little sister. She is 6 and is currently running around the house in a, what would you call that? I guess it's just called a swimsuit? I don't know. So it's like, yeah, no, you don't need to run on camera. At the moment, that would not probably be the greatest thing for YouTube in the world. Now I'm just going to take this flashlight here. I'm just going to check where the teeth are. It looks like that's where it is. Now let's just make sure everything is matching up right. That might be a little off. It shouldn't be. There should be the exact same RAM chip. And let's see here. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, fits in absolutely great. All right, so now we got a 4 gigabyte RAM chip in here. We're going to go ahead and reinstall this. Now, this is really sketchy. I don't know exactly how this is going to go back in, but we're going to kind of figure this out as we go. In fact, okay, so that's for the hard drive over here. So maybe I want to do the disk drive first. Let's see. Oh boy. Ooh, this is sketchy. I don't like how small it is. My visual disabilities do not agree with these things. Okay. Yeah, God, it's just weird trying to look at this shit. There we go. There's one. Oh boy. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is going to be sketchy. Okay. I can make it work. Just gotta get that first. Okay. It's inverted, which is fine. I can make that happen. Let's see. I do not see an Intel i3 sticker, but it does have a Vision AMD sticker on the front. Okay, so maybe it was a different model than what I was looking at. Do me a favor. If you can, start up the computer and go into the BIOS. It should give you an kind of a... It'll tell you what you got to press against the BIOS on the upper right-hand corner. It might say something like setup. It's probably going to be like, I don't know, F1, F2, escape, something around those lines. I can't remember exactly what the default is for HP right out the gate. For all I know, it could be fucking F9. But if you boot into there, it should give you a pretty damn good spec list. If not, you can also grab it from inside of Windows. Let's see here. I threw my screwdriver. That's right. There you are. Okay, so let's get this reinstalled. I got the hard drive plugged in, and the disk drive should be off to the races here in just a second. Hopefully, yeah, I probably shouldn't put all this together without testing that RAM chip, but I'm confident it was from a yard sale. Yeah. Okay, let's see. 2 screws on the front here. There we go. And I'm thinking, again, we're going to go with a Zorin 16 installation on this one. Unless the hard drive already has an OS. Well, no. I can't remember if this is one I worked on. I assume that I've tested it at the very least. But we'll find out. If it's got a fresh install of Windows 10, then yeah, I've worked on it. If it has previous user data, then we are going to thoroughly destroy it. It'll be great. There we go. I'll take the faceplate and put that back on. Let's see. How did this one go back on? Like that. Perfect. Oh, and now that's working. Interesting. Oh yeah, before it was just kind of drooping, but now it's working. Weird. Okay, so how do you go? Is it... Okay, some weird sideways clip things. We got to put it in at an angle on one side. And again, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. Now... Well, I accidentally fixed the drooping issue. That's cool. That wasn't the game plan, but I'm sure happy that it worked. Oh, man. Alright, now let's see. Let's get this one thrown back on the side here. There we go. Now I've got these two. Oh, actually. Oh, there we go. Whoa, okay, we're having some kind of a stream issue right now, guys. Looks like my bit rate is dropping. Somebody might be running a download or something. If that's the case, they're doing it way faster than they should be. Normally we've got limiters running. I'm going to check everything on my end in just a second here. Let me just get these screws installed. So if it looks extra pixely right now, that's why, guys. So, sorry. It just kind of happens. Again, 1 megabyte upload. It doesn't take a lot to mess with the internet. 190 kilobyte upload. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's going really bad right now. Okay, 300, 303. You see, it's supposed to have an extra 1,000 on top of that. Here, I'm going to go around real quick, and before we get this one going, I'm just going to make sure that somebody isn't totally sapping. Alright guys, well, not quite sure why it's happening. Could just be CenturyLink being CenturyLink, because yeah, apparently I'm uploading at 500, not even 500 kilobits a second right now. I'll make it work, whatever. As long as it doesn't crash, right? Okay, so we are going to hook up this, which one was this? The, Inspiron. Alright, let's get this plugged in. Hook it up to the capture card and see what it might be running. Oh, it's an Inspiron 3647. It was on the board. I just saw it on the back. Okay, that makes it a little easier. Okay, now we need regular HDMI instead of the display port, or not display port, DVI converter cable that we were using here. God, I'm so happy I found some of these cables. These, like, I found most of these recently, actually. Thrift shopping. There we go. Now I'll use my HDMI. And hopefully, this will just be absolutely beautiful. Here we go. Okay, HDMI is plugged in. Okay, keyboard. And mouse. There we go. Okay. Okay. And power it on. Let's see if it took the RAM. Hope it took the RAM. Shouldn't have any problems with it. Let's switch it over to console capture, and we should see. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Awesome. All right, up and running. So hardware-wise, we're starting up. Hard disk drive failure. Now, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that that's actually not a hardware failure so much as a UEFI failure. At least that's what I would expect it to be. So let's see what we're going to do. We're going to go into the setup utility. We're just going to take a quick peek here. i3 4th generation. Ooh, okay. So it's a little bit better. Okay, I might actually be able to get a little bit more for this one then. Probably between 120 and 150, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Well, I got more than enough info I needed. Let's just plug this in. Oh, actually, let's go into the back. Alright. Because I bet you anything that it's just... I bet you the hard drive's fine. It's just maybe when I installed the OS, it didn't agree with me. Maybe I did a UEFI installation when it's more comfortable with no, hell, come on. Are you working or are you not working? Do I need to do a different keyboard? Like I said, sometimes you need to go super generic, which is why I have like the really shitty keyboards. They work, but only for these cases. You don't want to use them for gaming, ghosting and all that. Okay, there we go. Oh, looks like we got a new person in the Discord. Ooh, very cool. Order up. Wait, what? Speaking of which, I was supposed to have a package delivered today. I was supposed to get my my cables so I could work on that Galaxy tab. And yes, we're going to be doing a lot of... Whoa, what the fuck? Collections? I have no idea what that is. Weird. Let's see. Purchases. And... Are you still on the way you were supposed to be here today? It just says in transit with no reasoning. That is weird. Okay. Wait. What is that? Oh, that's a... Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what those errors were. That was new. Well, I guess we'll see if it takes the install. And if it doesn't, then I'll go with a different OS. I got a few different Linux distros saved. Just ones that I use regularly. Zorin 16, Zorin 15.3 Lite Edition, 2 different versions of Sparky Linux. I also have a Bionic Pup, which is Puppy Linux. We can also do just a straight up Windows install, you know, easy enough. I prefer not to. I like sticking with Linux when reselling. But yeah, we'll just see what it ends up doing right here. Okay, there we go. Alright. let's see if it agrees with us. So again, same thing here. Install Zorin OS. Continue. We don't need any of those. I don't need to connect to any Wi-Fi's. That means this has built-in Wi-Fi. Oh shit, I could definitely get more money for this one then. Damn, I didn't know that. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't looking for a network card. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed, actually. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so we're going to do the third-party Wi-Fi hardware. Always do that. Technically, I should have been part of the census that time. Oh. Oh, weird. Okay, did I actually make a mistake? Did I fuck something up when I was reinstalling that hard drive, or is it actually dead? Well, I guess let's find out. Let's press there. Yeah, I didn't think so. No, yeah, there's just no devices. Okay, so I'm going to shut this down, and we're going to take a peek real quick. And if it does end up having a big problem, then this is one of the ones I need to order the solid states for, which is fine. You know, I went in with the expectation that I might need to buy one or two. And if it turns out to only be one, I mean, shit, I'll be very happy. Because I thought I was going to be buying like 4 or 5. Alright, so let's get this opened up again and try to figure out what the problem is. In fact, let's go ahead and let's switch the desktop capture here to big camera. Alright, and let's hope for the best. I don't know, I'm hoping the hard drive is still good. Oh, in fact, I could plug it into my bay. No, wait, no, I can't. Never mind. I don't have another USB to USB readily available. Probably got one buried somewhere. I just, yeah, it's going to be... It'll take too much time to dig for it. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's see. So did something get unplugged? Yeah, let's follow that. And where do you go? No, you're plugged in just fine. So plugged in fine on that end. Yeah, no, the hard drive is plugged in. And the SATA on the board is plugged in as well. Okay, then maybe it actually is drive failure. Okay. Well, you know, that's one of the more common things that will happen. So, I'm not surprised. I am disappointed, though. Okay, so I do need to invest in one drive then, for sure. And just for the fun of it, I am going to plug it in one more time. So I need to verify the results. Because sometimes computers are dumb. Sometimes you can just unplug them, replug them, and they'll do some magic for some reason. I doubt that's going to be the case here. But let's find out. Let's get these plugged in. How long have we been going for now? 3 hours and almost 20 minutes. Okay. Okay, switch that over to console capture. I'm just going to let it boot normally. Because if it says hardware failure again, then, yeah, just means it just got to order something. No biggie. Just one of those things you got to do every now and again. Now, my capture card isn't seeing anything, so that's a little concerning. Oh, boy. Are you starting? Yes, you are. Capture card? You are still plugged in. Really make sure that's plugged in. Oh, that's weird. Okay. All of a sudden, it really does not like this. I could go get the VGA and go VGA with the converter. I don't wanna, only because it's a. Oh, another thing I gotta find. I don't remember exactly where I put it. Yeah, it's firing up. Okay, it's capturing. There we go. Alright, let's see what you say. I'm assuming it's going to be the same thing. Hard disk drive failure. Yep, okay. Well, does it at least give me any info on the hard drive? Oh, they even disabled secure boot. Okay. Okay, yeah, nope. Nope, I don't think it's going to tell me what I want to know. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll come back to this one at a later time when I got a drive that I can replace it with. Oh, so, yeah. No. Just one drive for selling. There we go. But considering it's a 4th gen, like that's well worth saving. That is well worth saving. Let's see, Anchor 10. Let's see. Still looking for the VGA cable from H. Okay, yeah. I mean, here's what I'll say. Absolute worst comes to worst, run to your local thrift store. They've got plenty. Trust me. I don't think I've ever been to a thrift store that didn't have a spare VGA cable somewhere. And you'll probably be spending like $3 to, well, I don't know. I'm not sure where you're located. It's about $3 for a VGA cable where I am. Sometimes regardless of size, which is really nice because I got a big chunker of a VGA cable. Actually, no, that wasn't at Goodwill. That was, oh my god, where was that? I think it was like somewhere between $0.25 and $1 that I paid for it, but it's like the biggest fucking VGA cable you've ever seen. It's ridiculous. There we go. Okay, well, I wish I had sticky notes or something, because I'd make a marking on this one. I think I'm just going to set it to the side. These ones are all good to go. This one I think I'm just going to throw underneath them. Oh, fuck. Is that another computer? No, that's one I worked on earlier, right? I think so. I can't remember now. I gotta plug that one in and check it. What one are you? Pretty positive you're one I worked on. Yeah, I had trouble with the side. Oh, that's right. It's scrap. This is the scrap one. Okay. This is the one that we took the parts from for the motherboards. Oh boy, I did that totally wrong. Let's get that unseated. Come on. You are... Okay, you're stuck on something. I don't know what. Oh boy. I'm trying my damnedest not to bend it. There we go. Nope. There. Okay, we didn't bend anything, right? I have a little bend right here. Easy fix. Just little muscle power. Okay. Yeah, that should do it. Perfect. This one's just funky. When compared to other ones that we've been working with today, it's just a little funkier than the others. Yeah, and that's that corner. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to take some pliers to that one then. Okay, so we got 2 that will need parts, and that's fine. In fact, that one has a hard drive. I might end up ripping that one out towards the end and throwing it in that machine to make that one even more scrap. Which is fine. Okay, this one I'm kind of excited about. This one's in a HP Elite desk. Not really sure what we're going to have happen with this one. So, HP Compact Elite 8300, the small form factor. Right. Sounds good to me. This one has a Intel i5. Beautiful. I love me some i5. Let's bust this open real quick. Oh, I don't like the heat sink on that. Well, actually, no. That's routed pretty good. How's the RAM situation? Wow, you actually got 4 RAM slots. That's kind of impressive. And that the RAM slot is in a, or the RAM chip is in a very precarious position. I'm assuming this is going to have like 4 8 gigs of RAM or something like that in there. In fact, here, let me switch to big camera view so you guys can get a better view of this. There we go. So the RAM chips are above. Oh, whoa, that's cool. There's the hard drive, and here's heatsink right here. Got this fan. Well, the fan is over here. Got this piece of plastic that moves the air through. Got a RAM chip right in here. It's kind of precarious because all the cabling in the way, and we also got the disk drive here. I'm assuming. Oh, maybe. I bet you that would lift up if the faceplate was off. You know what? Let's see. No hurt in not trying, or in trying, right? All right. Let's see. Now, do you lift up? No, it doesn't. Okay. Whatever. Let's just throw it back on. I'll find out what the RAM is in the BIOS. Let's go ahead and get this plugged back in. Okay. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. And let's grab the side. There it is. Not my water. And this was like that. Is there a funny way this one goes in too? Nope. Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, let's follow that. Come on. Now what is preventing you? Okay, almost. And is that it? No, it's still a little off. God, I fucking hate these small form factors for this exact reason. The sides are dumb, and it's too damn compact. Like, I can work with them, but shit if they don't irritate me a little bit. Okay, hold on. Is there a matching one on that side? No, there isn't. It's just that one stupid one. But why? Why would they do this to me? Such weird designs. You know, gotta get that side in, and no. Again, it's just kind of a slow and steady, and don't break it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's still elevated on that one corner. Ugh. And the sad thing is, I know I've had trouble with this machine before. Oh, what the fuck? What up? That was weird. Okay, that side good, that side's good. That's falling in. Gotta get both at the same time. That's part of the problem here. Yeah, okay. I'm about to just say fuck it on this one and work with it with the side kind of on and kind of off. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Fuck it. Okay. I'll deal with it later. Spend less time on camera figuring out putting a computer side on. Okay, there's that. This one needs display port. So we're going to swap out for the display port. That's down here. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? I need to check something real quick. Before it gets too late into the night, and then it's too late. Let's see. And I'm just curious about... Does it tell me what I need to know? Yes, okay, I got plenty of time. Cool. Okay, and now I need to display port. That's right. Nope, that's the wrong one. I need... Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Display port to HDMI. There we go. Grab that. Hook her up. Alright. Now we're going to switch it over to console mode. And where's the plug for you? For power. There we go. Wonderful. HP, beautiful. And now we'll see what it boots into. If it's a Linux distro, it's already good to go. That's Windows. Okay, is it my Windows or another Windows? Oh, that's mine. Okay. Let's see, is it complete or half done? I'm hoping that's a complete build. If it's complete, it'll have Brave and... Oh, God, that's an old one. Oh, that's an old one of my builds. Ew. Gross. Chrome. Ugh. Yeah, no, we need to do some work on that. Yeah, this is going to get wiped. Okay. As soon as I get this goddamn thing on. Close enough. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna wipe the Windows install with Zorin. Only because this is a really dated one just by looking at it, and yeah, I want something a little more secure than this. So yeah, we're gonna go the Zorin route. Why is this one so dumb? guys are so dumb. Okay, let's see. It's gonna be one of these. This will work. Wait, boot order. Okay. Okay. Wait, drag? What? Oh, okay. That's a different way of doing things. Let's save. Yes, and I know we could have done the boot menu, but we'll do that method just for the fun of it. I really thought Windows 10 would be the last Windows, but I was wrong. Well, dude, that's what they were saying. You know, it's only updates from now on, man. And then they changed their mind. Okay, hold on. So I need to move my webcam a bit here just for a second. I'm going to go ahead and kill it. I know, you're not supposed to turn off a computer or like when it's doing any of this shit, but who cares? We're going to be wiping it anyway. Okay. Now, what is your boot? I bet you it's F9. Bet you it's F9. Let's see. You're not telling me, computer. I don't appreciate that. There, perfect. Okay, I wonder... Okay, I did this one under MBR, but I can't remember if this was UEFI. Okay, well, I guess it should tell me, technically. If it doesn't like this installation, then... or this method of booting, I can always change it up. Microsoft is so... corporate and disingenuous, but I should not be surprised. Oh, yeah, no. It's Microsoft. Love them and hate them. Love them and hate them. I use their products ritualistically, kind of have to. But, you know, I especially don't like Windows 11. Wait, TPM chip? Why were you talking about a TPM chip? That's kind of weird. Yeah, speaking of Windows 11, TPM. It's also going to make my file recovery jobs quite a bit harder. Normally, I just use a Linux distro. But now I got to accommodate for the TPM 2.0 security, which is, well, frankly, I don't know how to bypass it yet. Haven't the slightest. I'll probably learn, but it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. Oh my god, this fucking tower, man. Come on, bitch. Work with me. Oh, it's got internal speakers. Nice. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna... Motherfucker. Whatever. Okay, let's see. Windows XP and 7 wins all for me. Oh, yeah, no, I respect it, dude. I love me some classic Windows. And let's see, there's my mouse. Okay, I'm gonna put my face back where it was. Control Z. Okay, and we're gonna go install Zorin OS. And I had mentioned this before, that you're able to choose with Zorin if it's both operating systems or one, or just however you want to set it up. There we go. You guys will see what I'm talking about here in just a second. It's easily one of the best reasons to, well, it's a great reason to install Linux, because you can keep your original operating system and not have to worry about losing it. Oh, wait, advanced features. Why don't you... That must be a UEFI installation, then. If that's the case, do I... I mean, I should. Okay. So, I'm not going to run the installation as is right now, because this is an MBR, or this flash drive is set up for MBR, not for a UEFI or a GPT. So we are going to go ahead and go over setting this up on Rufus for this build. Now, you can apply this to your machines also. Anchor, definitely pay attention to this, because this is what you're going to need to know if you go to install an OS on one of these computers. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and... Oh, let's see here. Let me get my operating systems pulled up. Oh, actually, this is already set up. Cool. Actually, I'm going to close that out so I can show you the whole process here. Yeah, Linux is its own thing. I have not used it before. It's a lot easier now than it used to be. Just put it like that. I would really recommend it. I am not, like, I'm not a Linux power user, okay? I'm just an average dude. And I can tell you, if you do like Zorin, you're going to be in heaven, dude. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go to Live Desktop. Okay, we're going to go to my operating systems. Okay, and we're going to open up Rufus. This is totally free. You can download it online. Just Google it. Okay. Oh, what the hell? There we go. And we're going to select an image. Okay. We're going to select Zorin OS 16. It's in .iso. Okay, and we're going to switch MBR to GPT. See, now it's set up for UEFI systems, which is what this is set up with. And we're going to write it. And there you go. Oh, and you press OK. So it can format it. And then you just wait for that, and when it's done, you just put it in the computer and you're off to the races. It's that easy. This will work with just about every Linux you can think of, and a huge multitude of other operating systems. I've used this for some weird projects, actually, like for the old Macs and stuff. So, yeah, no, Rufus is awesome. I need some water. Alright, let's see here. That's moving pretty quick. Okay, I'm going to get back to trying to get this damn side back on. It's just so weird because I wonder, is there just something that's raised? No, maybe not. Why must it be so stupid? Okay, get that slid back in. Okay. That open. God, this is just the stupidest fucking computer. Okay. Oh, wait, did I get it? I got it! Sweet! Okay, no more of that. I am not opening that up again. Hopefully ever. Hopefully it'll be sold. Sexy. Looking real sexy. Cool. Alright. And what other ones do I have to... Oh, wow. That's it. Well, besides the little one. This little one's going to be exciting. For this one, we're going to use a different operating system. We're going to be using Sparky Linux. Sparky Linux is based off Debian, which is very, 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 very lightweight. And it's just... It's going to do great things for that computer. It's going to do great things. I've tried other operating systems, and they just didn't have the same appeal that Zorin did, at least in my use cases. In fact, let me just make sure I've got a good version here. Oh, those are 64-bit, I think? They should be 64-bit OSs. I guess we'll find out. Windows Vista was mediocre. Windows 8 was crappy. Precursor to Windows 10. Yeah. I mean, this is what I will say. 8 really... Ooh. Oh. Sorry with all my arms. Yeah, let's do the wave. Ooh. Okay. Let's go back to console capture. And we're just waiting for Rufus to finish. In fact, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll just wait. And we're going to be doing this thing one more time. Oh, anyway, yeah, what you were just saying about Windows. Yeah, Vista sucked. When I was first getting into computers, Vista was still the primary OS. Like, Windows 7 was just coming out. In fact, or maybe it hadn't even come out yet. I don't remember exactly. But that's when I was like doing my first building and optimizations. I was running a Windows XP computer. It was a 2003 one. Loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Don't own it anymore, but I love it. But yeah, 8 sucked. 8 really sucked, especially when it first came out. When they put out 8.1, they fixed a lot of the problems. Not enough, though. You know, you still had to use it with like a start menu replacement, which is how I discovered Classic Shell, and then down the road Open Shell. And Windows 10, I mean, I've got a love-hate relationship with Windows 10 still. Like, obviously, I use it every day. It's my go-to. But they removed some features that I didn't like. Well, they removed features that I liked. They added ones that I really dislike. And they keep adding more shit that is so fucking pointless. At least to me, in my use cases. I can't find a use for a lot of the stuff. It's like, okay, how much slower do you want to make the computers run? You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, it's almost done copying. Okay, it says it's ready. Alright. This is a GPT Zorin 64-bit installation. Zorin 16, more specifically. Come on, I don't want to go all the way that way. Just go into computer. Okay, fine, I'll actually move. Yeah. There we go. Okay. That was one of these three. I'm doing F9, F10, and F12 at the same time. Damn it. Try it again. Again, I'm not concerned with this Windows installation if I'm just going to wipe it over. I just really wish it told me which button I needed to press. Sure would make my job easier. I think I got it. I thought I said it. Nope, said BIOS. Fuck. Oh wait, hold on. It was here. Oh, it changed it. Okay. I had to press F10. That's the kicker. My elementary school's back in computer classes back in 2008 to 2011 used Windows Vista. Funny how most of the computers were older too. Oh God. And that was kind of the problem. Vista, it was kind of like a transitional phase. Like, I understand why they did it. The computers, the new computers that ran Vista, they were kind of built around Vista, you know? They were more powerful, admittedly, than any XP machine, you know what I mean? No, well, not any XP machine, obviously. But, I mean, as a generality, you know, you were going in with... What are you doing now, computer? Why did you reboot? Let's watch what you're doing. You were going to reboot on me again? No, there we go. Yeah. Vista was very power hungry. That was a problem with it. I stuck with XP for quite a while because of that. Vista was just... It needed way too much out of the old hardware. Way, way, way too much. But I will say this much. I had a Vista... Well, my mom had a Vista computer, which I'm very thankful for, because when Vista is your daily driver, you really get to learn how to fix a computer. Because, oh boy, that was an operating system, all right. That was, in fact, one operating system. Well, maybe we'll install it for this page one of these days, but if we don't, I wouldn't be upset about it. I don't have any nostalgia for that operating system. Well, maybe for the Spider Solitaire. That was a pretty good version of Spider Solitaire. Oh man, I hope this isn't working great. And you know, that's got 4 gigs of RAM with that. Hold on. I need to Google something real quick. What processor was it then? Yep, it is the 2500. I just need to see what the specs is. I'm pretty sure it's under 2 gigahertz dual core. Like, it's pretty gross. There we go. What specs are we rocking on that processor? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so it's a 1.65 gigahertz. It's for low-end sub-notebooks, and it's in a desktop computer. Yeah, it's not very good. It is not very good. Wait, this site says it's 1.4. Hold the fuck up. Let's get a better assessment from somewhere. Windows XP we used back in 2005 to 2008 elementary school classes, and you see I grew up on Windows XP. Well, let's put it like this. My very earliest memories of a computer, I couldn't tell you what. Well, hold on. My very, very, very earliest is my Windows 95 computer that we used to have up north. It was my grandparents' computer. It was retired from where my gramps worked, and oh my god, red alert all day. I loved that computer, man. I mean, I was probably like 4 or 5, maybe even younger, playing on that thing, and damn, I loved it. That taught me that, hey, computers are fun. Well, at least the gaming wise. I didn't do any of the building till way later on in my life. This is taking a long time to boot. This is taking a really, really, really long time to boot. I'm curious if we're going to have to go with the MBR installation instead of UEFI, because if it boots like this when it's installed, yeah, that's a no-go. I ain't selling a computer like that. Like, that's slow as fuck. Hold up, am I running off 2.0 or 3.0 right now? Okay, those look like 2s. And I am hooked up to a mystery. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, no, it looks like I'm hooked up to a 3.0. Huh. Okay. Yeah, because it should have loaded by now. Fuck it. We're gonna go MBR. Well, that means I gotta wipe it again. Effort! Okay, so we gotta wipe this again. Whatever. Yeah, it's not a big deal. We're gonna start this one, and in the meantime, I'm gonna start hooking up the other computer. So let's see. Let's go here. That's already selected. Perfect. I need to move this down a little because my ports are weird. There we go. Set that to MBR. Awesome. And start the wipe. There we go. Okay. Yep. Destroy all the data. Perfect. Okay. Now we need that one. All right. And this is the last computer of the day. Now, mind you, these, like I said before, these are all just the new computers. These are the ones that I'm going to be able to turn around and sell the easiest, which is why I'm working on them before the holidays. Just kind of get them out, clear out the space, you know, just get it done. But this is not all the computers. In fact, this is barely a fraction of the computers, man. We got a lot of XP and vintage ones to go through. Some of them I think I'll actually be able to sell, because you can get a pretty dang good XP era computer that will still handle modern applications. Well, not under XP, of course. I am going to be selling XP computers, but for retro emulation, or sorry, vintage software playback. Oh, I think I just turned this computer on. That wasn't a good noise, potentially. Let's see. Okay, you're using regular HDMI. Okay, well, apparently I started up this other computer. I wasn't meaning to do that, but that's fine. I haven't tested it yet. I don't know if it's going to boot into somebody else's information. So before I show this live to the world, I'm going to plug it into my TV and make sure there's not anything dangerous on here. Because, unfortunately, you do find dangerous stuff when you're working on computers. Whether it's viruses or illicit material or, more often than not, personal information. And the last thing I want to do is accidentally dox somebody. Because, I mean, you don't fucking do that shit, you know? So let's just see how it agrees. It's going to boot. In fact, which one do I need to be in? Oh, wait, no. Maybe not. Down HDMI 1. Doesn't see anything. Maybe I should switch the port I'm using. Let's go to HDMI 3. It's a little more friendly with devices. HDMI 1 is weird. It's apparently a DVI thing. I don't know. I never looked up to see exactly what they meant by it. All I know is that some devices it doesn't agree with. Okay. Sees HDMI 3 though. Yep, okay. This looks like a Windows 8 computer. I bet you this is still running. Yeah, just regular old vanilla 8. I bet you it's going to have a password on here. Could crack it. Could do it for the digging's sake and see if there's anything worth backing up. But it's such a new computer that I sincerely doubt it would. I like to go and find games and occasionally, ooh, bro. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't show this to the world. Okay, cool. So it's got the first and last name and an email. Like I said, don't want to dox somebody. I'm not going to show this off. We're going to just completely wipe this machine, clear of all the data. Now, I'm going to have some people that aren't going to agree with my methodology that I'm going to utilize for this one. Because we're not going to be going... normally, the real fancy way to do this is you use a utility like dban to really like destroy everything that's there. So there's another method of doing this. Just good old free space clearing, okay? Basically, the way hard disks work is when you delete something, it just kind of goes into this one, like, it's not gone, it's just waiting to be deleted or overwritten by new data. There are programs that I'm going to be utilizing that will allow me to completely fill up all the free space, thus deleting everything that was there, which is what we're going to be using for this. So if anybody comes back and watches this and you're like, hey, no, I can still recover stuff, don't worry. I know right now it's going to look like that. I've got it covered. I'm good at this. I promise. Okay. So that one's good to go. We're going to go straight Sparky Linux on this one. Because the performance on this thing is shit just because of that processor. And we really can't do anything about the processor. I'm pretty sure on these ones they're soldered into the board. So there's no replacing that. Let's see, is that my Zorin? Zorin is ready. Okay, let's go back to this machine. And let's give it a whirl. Let's see if it'll boot in without any issues. There we go. Now, what I really want to show you guys here is that you can install Zorin and Windows side by side, and Linux makes it super easy for you. Windows doesn't make it easy for you. You got to do manual partitioning and just did a lot of stupid bullshit. But you do it this way, and it just makes your life easy. All right, let's see. We've been going for almost 4 hours, and now I'm starting to feel it. So I'm real glad that we're almost towards the end here. And also for the little one that I just started up, it needs cleaned horribly. Technically speaking, I should have done it beforehand, but air compressor shit. So, yeah, no, we'll get to that in a bit. First, let's hope that this ends up booting real nice, and we'll get straight to the party. I can probably kill that TV now. I don't need to have that on anymore. And is that all the computers for the day? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Got those two ready to... Oh, well, actually, I could do that while I'm waiting. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Maybe we'll do one more, because we got this one here that has the dead hard disk, and we got this one here that is just completely stripped at this point. It's a 6th generation, so pretty dang good, Oh boy, yeah, you're being stubborn. Okay, good, awesome. Yeah, I'm stuck on that one side. Cool. Now I gotta figure out how the hell I get this hard drive out. Like, wow, that is like really in there. Okay, wow, what the fuck? Are these like those weird like side twisting screws, man? I've only seen those in like woodworking projects. Okay, now let's feel along the... Nope, actually, there might actually be... Is there another one? No. Yes, there's one right here. Oh, that's gonna be a bitch. Oh, that's gonna be a real bitch. I really don't like this setup. I actually don't understand this one. Huh. Okay, well, let's try to understand it then. I've not worked with a configuration like this. Very weird. Okay, well, let's figure it out. Oh, dear God. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. How? Okay, so the right side can move up. So what is keeping it secure? Is it just that one? Is there a way to elevate this bar up? Well, that's for that. I don't want to mess with that drive. Oh boy, I really don't like that. That is particularly dumb. It's a pretty damn good hard drive though. Still pretty, like, new enough. It's a 2016. Well, I guess we can experiment, see what happens. Oh, I can't even get a screwdriver in there if I wanted to. Okay, you got that. Whoa, what? Whoa, whoa. What the fuck? It's a monster. It's a monster. Oh, oh. What? Dude, what the fuck is this fucking computer, man? What the hell? And there's a matching set on that end? How the fuck do you get to those? Can those just come out? Or do you have to unscrew it? I might have to unscrew it. That is a really funky ass design, man. See, it even looks like it would come right out. Hold on. So, what? Oh, wait. Oh. So, do I take out the SATAs first? Let's see. I think I can take this out without unscrewing anything. Because otherwise, it's very complicated. But if it's this, then it's really not. So, I just raise that. There it is. Got it. Huh. Yeah, that is a funky design, man. That was bizarre. And sorry, I even if I put it on camera, it wouldn't have made any fucking sense. It was weird. Just trust me, it was weird. It's like you had these little slider things, and it's got a little curvy do, and you got to make it follow up the curvy do, and then go boop. It was pretty cool. Yeah, but yeah, weird machine. Weird machine. Now I gotta get these off. Hopefully it's just as easy as yeah, there we go. Perfect. Didn't know if I'd be able to do it by hand, but I can. And I'm going to swap it out with the dead drive. I'm actually going to put the dead drive in here just so I can secure the screws. Don't want to lose these because, well, considering this weird-ass setup, I don't want to have to go and look for parts should I lose them. Yeah, will this work? Oh, boy. Or is it just too fat? Might be. Yeah, let's not use that because I'm gonna stab myself if I keep trying. There's a nice little tool. Perfect. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Awesome. Love it. Love this toolkit. Best toolkit. Put it in your palm and do the rest one-handed. That didn't sound right. Bust that out, and alright, so this is the working hard drive. Well, should be a working hard drive. Should be a absolutely perfectly good working hard drive. Alright, now this computer is pretty thoroughly stripped. I mean, there's no CPU, there's no RAM, still got a disk drive. Now we got to get into this one. No, that one. Okay. And this is the third time we've taken this one apart. But it's going to be worth it. Because by the end it's going to be working. And it'll be very happy times. There we go. One. At least I know how to do it now. That's gonna make it a lot quicker. It's still sketchy as fuck, those SATAs, but won't matter because once it's out and it's done. Now, speaking of which, how's that one in? Oh, that's funky. And while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna take that off. Huh. Okay. You know, I don't think I've ever done the thermals on this one, so we're going to go ahead and hit that real quick. I'm assuming it's, well, hold on, what year is this? It's 20, yeah, no. Yeah, this needs replaced. Yeah, like 4 years is the maximum that I'm willing to go. Oh god, did it just take the riser with it? No, it didn't. Okay. Whew. That was scary. And we're just going to put on a fresh drop of Arctic MX4. Keep it running good for a lot longer. Awesome. Alright, let's see. Oh, nope, that screw is still got a little life in it. There we go. Oh god, that's gross. Okay, so you guys want to know, oh my god, so maybe Zoran is just not agreeing with this computer. Maybe it was those errors that was popping up. Weird. If there's a TPM, that could be playing a role, technically. Oh my god, this is like stuck. Ah, god, that was painful. My finger was stuck between a bunch of stuff. Okay, so why do we replace thermal compound? To keep your computer running cool. What happens when you don't? Oh, shit like this. Here, let me turn the camera mode over. This is not the worst I've ever seen by any means, but it's a good example of why you do it. So, yeah, it's not going to focus very well. Let's just get it super close. Let's see if it'll autofocus. Maybe not. Maybe I got to do it through Droid Cam. Okay, we're going to do this manually then. Autofocus. There. So it's just this super dried gunk. Okay? It's not a paste anymore. It's solid. At this point, your computer really isn't transferring heat the way it should. It's keeping it on the processor, which is going to just completely destroy the life of your system. Let's go ahead and re-autofocus. Awesome. Okay. So, yeah, that's why we do this. You want to keep your computer running cool. That's the only thing that's going to keep it running for a long time. Thermal compound is like the most important thing, at least in my opinion. People are always going to say, oh no, this is the most important to me. This is, well, when you're working with old computers, if you ain't swapping out your thermal compound, you ain't going to have a computer for very long. Oh my god, yeah. No, this is like, wow, I might, okay, let's see, I just got to push a little harder than I'd like to because it's more solid. It's not so solid that I can just break it off. I bet you it's going to be the case with the one over there. Oh, yep. Hold on. That wasn't very smart of me. I'm not supposed to work over the computer like that. Okay, there we go. i3 4130. Beautiful. Alright, now let's get that. I'm doing this one over the garbage can because it's just going to break off. Like, it's so solid that it'll actually break off in chunks. And what you saw me do is actually, inside the computer a second ago, was blow off a chunk that came off. I'm just going to come over here. And a really good cleaning. Get all that thermal compound off. Let's see. God, it's got like thick chunks along the side where it was pressed against the CPU. Yeah, like I said, guys, thermal compound, very, very, very serious if you don't replace it. Because it's like it's like your brain running at full, like your brain is working like crazy, but you got no way to stress relief. You know what I mean? Just consistent stress until you finally power off. You know what I mean? God, I hope that makes some sense. Okay, so let's see. Yep, that's how it's going in. I know I'm not showing it off, but we kind of showed it off earlier in the stream, so I'm not really concerned about doing it now. There we go. I'm going to install... Oh, nope, I did that wrong. I need to get that screw in. There we go. Well, there's like a screw, like on the end that you get the piece of metal underneath, and then you put this tab over. Again, I hope that makes some sense. Okay, there's that. Now where's my Arctic MX? There it is. Okay, Arctic MX5. Best thermal compound ever. Super cheap to get to, and you can do a ton of computers with one tube. Okay, piece-size dot directly in the center. We don't do any spreading whatsoever. All we do is we put the CPU directly on top of it. And we try to make it spread as evenly as possible by going... Basically, I go corner, 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 and then I go back and finish it off. Like, it'll be like halfway through, and then I finish. That way there's a little better spreading across. Okay, where did I pull the power from? Oh, it was somewhere stupid and painful, right? Yeah, there it is. Ugh, God, that's so bad. Why would they put it there? Against the power supply. Like, I don't have giant hands by any means, okay? But it's... If I'm uncomfortable getting out, God forbid somebody with stupid big hands try to do it. They'd be miserable with this machine. In fact, you'd probably have to do a complete disassembly at that point, because you ain't getting past that power supply. There we go. Okay, is that one setting in? Yep, it's tightening. Now grab the other corners. There we go. A little bit right here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, that one's taking, and now I'm going to finish off the corners that I started from the beginning. There we go, finish that. Actually, I'm going to give this one a little bit more attention first. Beautiful. Now I'll finish that one. Beautiful. And now the other two. Awesome. Awesome. All right, well, that's nice and secured. Brand new thermal compound. Should be running nice and cool now. Now, okay, that's what I was doing. Now I got to get to the hard drive. Which this is, kind of a pain in the ass, admittedly. I really don't like the placement, but they made it work. Let's see. There we go. I think I still got, I still got to take off those two screws. There we go. There's that one. There's that one. Now we lift straight up. There we go. There's the hard drive sitting underneath there. Put that down over here. And if I finish this install and find that that's still installing Zorin, we're just going to kill that one for now. Maybe try Sparky Linux on it. Not the ideal operating system, considering it's a frickin' i5. You know what? Nah, at that point I'm just going to leave Windows on it. Screw it. Oh, I'll find a use for it. There we go. There's one screw. There's two. And I'm also going to put this hard drive through my bay, just to give it another good confirmation, just in case you never know. It could be anything. It says hard drive failure on one machine. It'll be a SATA cable when you check it on another. You know what I mean? Here we go. Alright, so let's pop that out. What? Oh, it was even a freaking terabyte. That is sad, man. Oh, I hope that's still alive. I can think of a lot of uses for a SATA, or an extra terabyte. Okay, so we're going to take this one that we just pulled from the other machine and install it right there. We're going to check the alignment of the screws. Beautiful. It's got a real nice thing on the back that actually helps me keep it centered. That's cool. Okay, we got all the screws there. Nice. We're just going to start with one corner to get it set in. We're going to do kind of the same routine we do with the processor. Opposing corners, just to keep everything nice and balanced, so no other screws get kind of lost along the way, or more like bent. If they try setting it at a weird angle and you keep forcing it, it's just you're not gonna have a good time. You're not gonna have a good time at all. go. Okay, that one started. God, I hope that drive isn't actually dead. That would suck. Love having an extra terabyte around. Throw that inside of, well, for the external bay would be really nice. Oh, is that right? Oh, there we go. Bend that down a little bit. Awesome. That one's all set up. And one last screw and we're just got to reassemble and we'll be off to the races, hopefully. Hopefully it's the issue I think it is and nothing too complex. There we go. Okay. Hard drive is installed, ain't going anywhere. Let's get this one back up here. Oh, don't throw it now. Okay. So we're gonna go SATA power. SATA data. There we go. Get it set in there. Wonderful. Here's the DVD drive, data, and power. Beautiful. That was a lot easier the second time around. There we go. Get these installed. Ooh, that's a little off-centered, but I'm sure that this will do it some wonders. There we go. Oh, come on. Are you off-centered? Well, what's the issue here? Why don't you like it? It just needs pushed down a little. See? Usually the simple solution. Usually. Not always. Okay, now it's just the two case screws. Then that is a oh, nope, I got one more important step. Two more important steps. First this. Awesome. And the fan thing. I'm not sure what the exact terminology for it is. It basically is just sending, it helps to route the air out of the computer instead of keeping it in. Is there like a special way? It doesn't look like there's, well, there's like a dot right there. So is that for there? Oh, there's two dots. Okay, that helps. Gotcha. Oh, wait. There you are. Now I gotcha. Alright. Awesome. We just gotta grab a couple more of these and we plug her in and we're off to the races, guys. Oh, no, it's just plastic bending. I thought I heard something rattling. Go. Okay, I'll finish it off with a screwdriver. Alright, there we go. That should be good to go now. Okay. There we go. Hopefully that ends up working as good as I anticipate it will. Let's go ahead and switch back over to the desktop, or no, console capture. And it is still not wanting to boot. Okay, that's not a problem. We're just going to leave that one with Windows 10 up for now. I will sort the rest of that out later, because I am not concerned with it right now. There we go. Now we're going to switch over to the one that we just worked on. Do one more Zorin install. If all goes well. And then one Sparky Linux and we'll be off to the races. That'll be all the new computers ready to go. Is that HDMI? It is HDMI. That is fine. Go. Piece of shit. Accept thine USB. Okay, there we are. Unplug this from the TV. Awesome. We're just gonna verify that I did a good job. There we go. And let's see. How'd I do? Shouldn't have any problems. At least I anticipate it shouldn't. Please just work. There we go. Starting up. Awesome. CPU. I did fuck something up. That's fine. It's fine. Or I thought I had forgotten something. Just didn't know what it was. So what we're gonna do? Because you never, ever, ever want your CPU getting hot. Remember. So I'll be doing the thermals. The hell? Oh, that's for that computer. Okay. So this is an easy fix. Just one plug. Who is it? Just a minute, dude, okay? There we go. And that one too. Go. And now I'm not unplugging everything for this. Well, you know what? I really should at least do the power, considering I'm handling something that will be related to power. So let's see. How did this come off exactly? Just pull. Yeah, it makes that easy. Okay. Not a great tab situation on these ones. It's like they're there, just hard to find. Okay. Gave it the good wiggle test there. Okay, so here's the one cable I needed. Let's put that in. Right. Oh, come on, almost. There we are. Beautiful. Okay, yep, installed exactly how it needs to be. Okay, and that should just be pop right in. There we go. That's all set up. That is why, if you ever work on somebody's computer, you always reset and check. Don't care how many times you have to do it. Sometimes I'll do it 3-4 times just to make sure that I did in fact get everything. Because the last thing you need is your customer getting home and seeing that you missed a step. Because that one step will cost you all future work with that person and the people they know. So, yeah, you want to avoid that the best you can. Just do a good job. Do a real good job. Okay. And don't fling keyboards. Alright, there's that. Now we can even plug the mouse in. So I'll plug that from the other machine. Alright. Now, put that down since it's got a mechanical spinner in there. Since it works off magnets, you don't want to move around your computer too much when it's operating. Well, more specifically, just don't move your fucking computer when it's operating. Just real good piece of advice right there. Because God forbid you move it too quick and that spinner decides it doesn't want to agree with you anymore, and then you don't have a hard drive. Alright. Okay, are you not liking the keyboard? Oh, it's probably because... Oh, wait. It's that one. Okay. So I'm actually going to put this one away. I don't think we're going to be needing it anymore. We're going to be working off the on keyboard. Again, super generic. You know, slightly more generic than the media keyboard I've got right here. And that's a good thing. Put that in the box. And I'll use that if I need it again. Probably on the PS4 project. I got some stuff I got to do on that still. Where's that dead hard drive? There you are. I'm gonna put the screws in this. I really hope that this ends up starting up fine. There we go. There's one. Man, this is really easy by hand. That's awesome. There's two. Awesome, three. And last but not least, number four. Alright. Checking MD5 thumbs. Yes, you do that shit. You do that shit real good, bro. Okay. Now we'll take the scrap computer, which I am going to hang on to. So you never know when you're going to come across an extra drive. Hello? Nope, I'll tell you when. There we go. And let's see. You know what? I'm not going to plug anything in. That would not be the smartest idea. It's scrap. Whoa, what the hell is that kind of cable? What the fuck is that? That is weird looking. Whoa. That must be for the SD. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Just looking at this weird ass port here. Can't tell you what it's called, but since I saw it unplug, I recognized it. It's got the same style as this one that's in the T1600 down there. Okay, well, let's reassemble the scrap computer. And if by the end of it I only have one piece of scrap, it's a damn good day. It's a real damn good day, actually. Way better than I expected. Yeah, no, still can't believe that one computer ended up working, man. The motherboard from the yard sale, like, pff, holy crap, who would have thought? I wonder if the guy just bought the wrong RAM for it, actually. That'd be a interesting thing. Oh, and I got it to go back together perfectly that time. Awesome. Okay. So that's missing all of its pieces. But that's fine. Yeah, future project. And, yeah, I'm either going to have 4 or 5 computers to sell by the end. Oh, there he goes. There's Zorin. Alright, so let's get Zorin installed. And again, just kind of the same routine here. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Where does my mouse go? I do not know where my mouse has gone. Okay. Keyboard's working, so we're just going to use the keyboard. If you want to navigate, use Tab, arrow keys, and Enter. Here we go. Install Zorin. Here we go. We're going to get it to the Continue button. Here we go. Yep, nope, I don't need that. I don't need any of that. I still can't believe how many more networks popped up since I've been in the valley or in the mountains. Like, it's doubled the number of wireless networks about. It's insane. Please see the new hard drive. Don't want to make it real easy on me, machine. That should be a great hard drive. Perfect hard drive. Only 5 years old. Come on. Race disk. There we go. Beautiful. And install now. Here we go. Continue. We'll let it do that. You still not see my mouse. You don't see my mouse. That is really weird. Normally, it does fine with this mouse. But again, it's not generic. This is a gaming mouse. That's the kicker. There are some features that... Oh, nope. There it goes. Just need to be unplugged and replugged. Sometimes they just don't agree with some of the features in these devices. So you need to swap it out for something a little simpler. You know what I mean? But there we go. Let's press continue. And let's see. Remember the same old, same old. Keep it easy for the customer. Keep it easy for you. Null, null, null. It probably would help if I added a U up there, though. So I'm just going to add that U. Awesome. I went to go use my armrest, and it wasn't there. Oh, no. There we go. All right. Now we just give it a minute to do this. I believe it's running off a USB 3.0 port, so it should be pretty quick. In the meantime, I'm going to double check a couple things here. I want to make sure I have Sparky Linux ready. It's a much different version than the one that's right there. We're going to do the Game Over edition, because I really like that version. It'll make it easier, basically just saying, hey, this is not a powerful computer by any means, but if you got a kid that just needs a first computer, you can technically use the internet on it. You should be able to play some light games on it, you know, Warzone, Open Arena, Warzone 2100, let me specify, not Call of Duty Warzone, Warzone 2100, amazing RTS game. And you'll have a repository of other free games and applications you can grab, which is, you know, that's a pretty sweet selling point to me. But yeah, now we just need to almost finish copying files. Okay, that's good. And I don't really have a whole hell of a lot I can do while I'm waiting for this. Could technically get one of those drives set up. You know, that might actually be a smart idea because it's going to take a while otherwise. You know, I guess I don't technically need my PS3 hex drive anymore. I already got that set up. I can reformat it if I need to. Alright, so let's see. We're going to create the Sparky Linux drive now. And, in fact, I'll even show you guys as I do this here. Oh, whoops. Let's go to desktop. Okay, so same rules apply. You just select the ISO you want to use. In this case, Sparky Linux Game Over Edition. I'm going to keep it on MBR, just because, again, it just kind of works on everything, and especially on these older shitty computers. Well, that's not a good way of putting it. It was a budget computer from 10 years ago, okay? You already don't want to own a budget computer, much less one from 10 years ago, okay? So we're going to optimize it to the absolute pinnacle of how it's ever ran before. So it is going to be running way, way better. I'm going to have to do the thermals on. I might as well do the thermals now. It probably needs it pretty bad. But it's a dusty, nasty mess in that thing. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. Okay, and we press start and have that going. And press yes. There we go. Now we just wait for it to do that. Let's go ahead and go back to the console capture. And now we wait. I guess I clean up while I wait. So there's a whole heck of a lot for me to do now. Get all the screwdrivers together. That goes here. And actually, this goes in here. So I use that frequently. Actually, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to see what my sister needed. See how it's doing now, guys. There we go. Alright, well, it seems to be doing everything fine. We're about halfway on the Rufus install. I know you guys can't see that yet, but it's almost there. It looks like Zoran's moving pretty dang quick as well, which is awesome. Actually, I'm not going to keep that in there. It's going to get crushed otherwise. I'm going to put... Actually, you need to go over here for the PS3 work. I better keep these a little bit closer than where I've been storing them. I'm going to put them down here so I can grab them whenever I need them. My DVI cabling. Let's see, what other unplugged stuff do I not need? Got this power cable. Yeah, oh boy. Sorry, not trying to move the webcam. Not very good at this. There. Okay. Oh, I just did something stupid. Huh. I unplugged the wrong computer. That is the one that we were in the middle of installing Zorin on. Yes, that was smart of me. Let's get that computer back on. And this time I'll follow this cable that I was looking for. In fact, I'm just gonna do that now so I don't do that shit again. Actually, even better. Since that one's already unplugged, I'm just gonna use this one that's still plugged in. Yeah. Cool. Let's do that again. Whoa. Oh man, yeah, that wasn't a very bright move. Yeah, like I said though, we're installing the OS right now. It ain't gonna kill it. Though I will have to rewipe the machine now, which yeah, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. It does not seem to be wanting to start. Should not be dead. Might just be having a kindling issue. Trying to boot into Zorin. The display capture is not seeing it yet though. Unplug, replug, unplug, replug. There it is. So that's it, trying to boot into Zorin with half an install. Hey, welcome to the party, Brunner. Yeah, we're almost done for the night. I've just got to finish off these two computers. We're on the easy parts now, thankfully. Unfortunately, I just did something really stupid. I accidentally... Well, I was going in and trying to unplug the unused power cables while I unplugged the one used power cable that I wasn't supposed to unplug, which was for this computer that we're still working on. Yeah! So now we're just rebooting back into Zorin, and we're going to start this again. And then we're moving on to the exciting machine, which is the Sparky Linux that we're going to be working on. There we go. Let's boot back into that. Awesome. Try to install Zorin. There we go. And actually, while we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, actually, if this is... this might not be possible, actually. Because these might be using a thermal pad solution. I do not have any thermal pads. I shouldn't have put away those screwdrivers either. Here, I'm going to grab a screwdriver. It's literally just right here. So, it'll be easy. Alright, and this is the last disassembly for the night. Because, yeah, we did damn good. We did real damn good. Only had the one scrap PC. And, yeah. Yeah, I'm a happy camper. There we go. Awesome. Ooh, I might actually... No, that's not a 6th gen. What am I thinking? I've got an extra 4th gen Pentium. Oh, yeah. God, that is a nasty-ass computer. It's not, like, the worst I've ever seen, but, yeah, it needs a good air compressor. Here, let me switch to big camera mode. I'll show you guys. There we go. So, you can see... Oh, here, actually, better yet, I'm going to move the whole camera system. Here, give me just a second here. So, we have layers and layers and layers of dust right there. And against the power supply, more dust. And I'm assuming within the power supply, too. But we're going to get to that in just a minute. Hey, welcome to the party, Sean. Good to have you here. But, yeah, I'm going to hit that thing with the air compressor once I can get mine sorted out. Which that shouldn't be too difficult. And exactly what I feared. This is, in fact, a thermal pad solution rather than one with thermal compound. I don't got thermal pads. Which is fine. You know, it'll get the job done. Probably gonna have to order some of those though. But yeah, Gordon Freeman, Anchor 10, welcome in. Oh my god, the whole fucking party just showed up. Hell yeah, welcome to the party, guys. Alright, well let's go ahead and switch back to console mode. And let's start installing Zorin here. This shouldn't take too long. But once we're done with this, we're getting into the exciting stuff, which is going to be the Sparky Linux Game Over Edition, which is a gaming Linux distribution for older computers. Well, not specifically for older computers. I just use it for older computers because it's so damn good for them. Now, it's not as lightweight as, let's say, Q4 OS, which I put on Windows XP machines. But, oh my god, dude. It's epic. And do not worry, do it all. I have, I'm guessing Zorin, yeah, not Torin, Zorin. Zorin OS written down for the future in case my former desktop has more ongoing problems. Yeah, no, Zorin OS, it will make a huge difference. I'll say this, though. Try out a fresh install of Windows 10 first. You'll be covered till 2024 or 2025, one of those 2 years, until the end of life hits. And that should do you a lot of good. But if you want a head start, and what I think is going to be, I think Linux is really going to blow up because of Windows 11 and the restrictions they have in place for it. Because older computers, they simply can't do Windows 11. Like, you can do, like, you can force it to install, but you accept instability. You accept lack of driver support. There's more problems that come with forcing Windows 11 than I personally find to be worth it. So I would say if you want to have a hell of a great Linux experience, try out Zorin. It's a game changer. And of course, there's tons and tons and tons of other ones you can choose. You know, you can do Mint, you can do Ubuntu, Fedora, you can do any of it. Me personally, Zorin. Love Zorin. Okay, so yeah, install Zorin OS alongside Zorin OS. Whoa, Zorin OSception. Now we're gonna erase it, because that previous install was the one that I fucked up by unplugging the computer. And then we'll see how this thing likes Sparky. God, I'm excited for that. Only because I know that this computer it's bad. It's pretty bad. But it really should make a huge difference for it. 8.1, I'm guessing, was barely usable on the thing. But having Zorin on it, oh my god. Or not Zorin, Sparky, it should feel like a freaking gaming computer at that point. Like, it's going to be just stupid fast, even though it has no right to be. Like I said, it's a budget computer from 10 years ago. Not exactly the ideal setup. But yeah. Zorin 16. Well, here, wrong mouse. Zorin 16. Amazing operating system. Absolutely amazing. Oh, speaking of which, you don't even have to install it. I would recommend just grabbing a flash drive, making a bootable version like I've shown here, and then starting up Zorin and using that little try out Zorin feature, just so you can get a feel for it, you know? Just see, how does it run on my computer? Does it have the driver support that I need? Considering that yours sounds like it's an AMD build, you should have a hell of a good time with it, man. Hell of a good time. Technically speaking, your machine should be Windows 10 capable too, based off the specs I was looking at, if it's still all stock. You know, 1 gig of VRAM, more than enough. 6 gigabytes DDR3, way more than enough. I can't remember. I think it was a quad core 3.1 gigahertz AMD. It was an Athlon 2. Yeah, no, dude, you'll do great. I recently did a very similar machine to that one with Windows 10, and it blew my damn mind with how well it works. So trust me, you should be good with whatever option you go with. It just sounds like you probably need a good wipe, maybe some new parts potentially. The only part I would really replace in the thing is if you got a hard drive, put a solid state in there. If you need any links, let me know in the Discord. I'll send them to you. There's an Amazon link that I sent to Bionic Coyote recently, and well, actually earlier today, for a Kingston 240 gigabyte solid state drive. He's going to pick it up for his machine to hopefully solve the problems he's running into. I bet you if you did the same thing and you got that, not only would the thing run stupidly faster, but if you pair it with like Windows 10 or Zorin, like whatever one you go with, oh my god, dude, you're going to have that computer for another 10 years, 15 maybe. Just, well, as long as you maintain it good. Remember, MX4 and SSD. Do it all's tips for the day. Okay, guys, I have got to pee horribly. So I'm going to go do that real quick as this is installing Zorin. Hopefully by the time I'm back, it'll be done. And yeah, we'll finish this shit up with some Sparky. Alright, see you guys in just a second. finish these ones off. Oh, let's see, it's still going. Okay, let's see. Chair stream time. Woo! Exciting! Hello there, fellow green chair gaming. Or wait, gaming chair. You know, I don't remember if I ever mentioned. Also, would you believe it? It's another thrift shop find. Goodwill, $15. I think it was 15, like 10, 15 bucks. Dirt cheap. God, I just got too much thrift shop, thrift stuff. Oh, you know, we gotta do a Wii also. Just a random thought. It's in one of these boxes. Got another one. That's a lot of computer parts. Actually, here, you know what? This is what we'll do while we're waiting. Here. Get you guys hyped up for what's to come. Okay. Is that the right box? Yeah, that's the right box. Okay. Oh, here we go. So I've shown this off before. This was, well, there's more than just what was in here originally, but I'll get into it. I was at a yard sale where I picked up that one Dell laptop you saw for $5. Pretty cool. But wait, let's see. I wouldn't have guessed. Whoa! to the finding at a thrift store. Yeah. To be expected from the do-it-all. Anyway, I was at a yard sale. Got the laptop for $5. They had this big ass box of games though, and it was a bunch of mostly retro titles, like 2000s to 2010s. Kind of, I guess not super retro. Then I guess just. Is it considered retro now? I don't know. I'm old. But we're gonna be playing like everything in this box, everything, just all of it. I got real exciting titles like Siberia, you know, like cyber. Yeah, $15. Woo! Yeah, I know. See, that's usually my magic number, somewhere between $5 and $15. But yeah, apparently this is DOS 3.1, or no, sorry, DOS 3.3 or higher compatibility. Only needs 4 megabytes of RAM, ooh, and an IBM PC compatible with a 386-33 or faster. Oh my god. I think I'm going to be using this one on my on those old Macs, I think. Pretty sure it'll work because it is DOS compatible. So try that. Let's see, we got World War II Normandy with a nice black and white cover, but a pretty sweet ass looking disc. I don't know, it doesn't give me a lot of info on that one. God, you know, oh, we actually get pretty iconic here with the original Call of Duty. Okay, maybe mix it up a little with a Call of Duty Finest Hour expansion pack. Yep, that's just the. No, that's the United Offensive. My bad. That's the name of it. That one, the one they're advertising on the back of the main game. Just so much shit. Oh my god! And here, you want to see Do-It-All's favorite RTS game, or sorry, not RTS, FPS game from when he was little? Command and Conquer Renegade. I didn't get it in this case. I got it in a operations manual. Okay, that's silly. I got it in a. Oh my god, how do you describe this? It was a... Remember when they used to do those box sets at Walmart where they would have like 3-5 games in it? And they were never any good. Well, I got it in one of these sets. It had Renegade, Freedom Force, which was kind of interesting. Couldn't tell you too much about it now, though. I can remember the main protagonists. Protagonists. But... I can't even tell you what the third game was, but yeah, no, this was my shit right here. Okay, here we go. Installation complete. There we go. So we're going to restart. 1990s in my book would be retro. 2000s are getting there as people are now getting more sentimental now for the 2000s. 2000s were always considered the modern era and the new age's many changes. That's true. That is true. See, now I'm sorry, my brain immediately started thinking in terms of computers, and I was like, well, let's think about the beige of the 2000s. Oh, man. But yeah, no, I agree, though. Maybe, I guess by 2030, we'll start call it, right? As many changes happen. Yeah, no, lots of changes have happened in the 2000s. My god, a fuck ton of changes have happened in the 2000s. God damn. let's talk about more silly video games. So we want to talk about another iconic title. Yes, it is Medal of Honor Allied Assault. And of course they're advertising Renegade on the back. Soldier of Fortune. Soldier of Fortune 2, specifically. I believe this was the better of the lot, if memory serves me right. Battlefield 1942. Oh, I've got some memories with this one, man. And again, this was just a yard sale. I think it was either $5 or $10 for the entire box. And it was so worth it. It was so worth it. There was just so many silly things in here. Did it shut down the computer or did it restart? Capture card? You're alive? The computer doesn't seem to be. I'm gonna hard reset it. I think it might be frozen. Can't tell. We're just gonna verify that it's working, and then we're gonna swap over to the next machine. What other weirdness do we got in here? We got plenty of Commandos. I never played Commandos, but I've got it now apparently. Oh no! Is that another copy? Like, hold on. I've talked about owning this before, but I haven't talked about it in a long fucking time. And I'm not sure how well the new viewers will take it, because it's definitely... The fact that I own this has not aged well, but I need to specify that I bought it at a thrift store on accident, because it was in a 12-pack with Carmageddon, and I wanted Carmageddon. God, this is a video game that I own. That is accurate. Let's see. I mean, certain video games were very revolutionary at the time. Oh, yeah, no, dude. I mean, we got, like, the best, like, I mean, shit, and look at the PS2 era. Just too many games to list. Too many damn games to list. Okay, so we need to talk about what I just pulled out of the box here. I mean, how do you even go about talking about this one? Okay, so I guess I'll start about how I got it. So, you guys know that I go up into the mountains and I buy games at the thrift stores there. Well, there was one of them in the very first town I go into, and they've since shut they've shut down the original location for the thrift store, and they ended up at another one. But anyway, I walked in the front door, I walked towards the back, and I see their big CD area. A bunch of CDs, and I always look for games in them. Half-Life 2 has the true revolution of ragdoll physics. Oh, fuck yeah, it does. There's a reason why it's still one of the best games ever made. Like, ever. Don't give a fuck what anybody has to say. Anyway, I walked towards the back, I see the CD case, and I see they have packs of games. And they've got 12, like, PC games per pack. And it was a lot of trash, but the one thing I wanted was Carmageddon, and I saw it in one of the packs. So I bought it. And, mind you, when I'm looking at this one, I'm seeing it, I must have been from, like, this side, where I couldn't see what I was buying. And I didn't really look too hard to see what else was in there, because I just cared about the one game. There's not a good way to talk about this. That's why I have that. Yeah, no, some people, like, have questioned online if this game was even real. Some people have questioned if, like, the archive links was just some kind of thing. Like, I actually can't even show you guys the disc, because it has some caricatures that are not very YouTube friendly. They're not friendly for fucking anything. Like, this is, I can't even read the back of it. Like, it's so offensive. It is so fucking offensive. But Carmageddon worked great. Just whatever you do, don't listen to the soundtrack for this game. Just don't. Save yourself a lot of suffering. Resistance Records quite literally was like, oh my god, I can't even remember exactly who they were associated with. They're just complete white supremacists. They're dicks. They're fucking idiots. And they make it very clear through this game. They also make it very clear they don't know how to make a fucking video game. They fucking suck. But yeah, the only reason I don't get rid of it is because there's just such a history to it, and you were never gonna see another copy of it. The only way you could get it was through ordering it, unless you're at a thrift shop. Da 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 da. Because you guys know I wouldn't buy anything new, much less fucking that. I tested Intel Express chipset family for gaming. It's not working new games, but old games does work perfectly. Looks very similar to GeForce GT. Okay. Well... Yeah, no, I mean, well, hold on. Intel Express? Now, are we talking, like, old school Intel? Like, we're talking, like, a 945 series or something around those lines? Or are we talking, like, an Intel HD? I know that's not really considered an Express line, but just so I know that me and you are talking on the same page, you know what I mean? Because I have experience with the 945. I showed you guys my old Lenovo T500 that I used to game on. That was 945 in there. Anyway, let's go ahead and get Zoran configured. Then we're going to shut this one down and get to the fun one. Get to the real fun one. It'll be a very, very nice thing. Zoran appearance. Okay. Blondie blue-eyed protagonist fitting... No, like, actually. And they have so many unique characters to choose from, like Klansmen. I'm not exaggerating. Like, seriously, just look the game up. I'm not playing it for the page. Ever. Ever. Okay? Crack Life was one thing. Okay? This is something totally different. It's kind of... It's a gross game. It's just a gross game. Gross concept. Everything about it is just gross. I don't want to be associated with that game. It's just one of those things where... Again, you buy a 12-pack games at a thrift shop, you're not expecting to end up with that. Okay, anyway, Zoran OS is good to go. I'm going to be running updates and stuff on it in a bit. I'm going to go ahead and shut that down. I didn't know that game was in this box. Oh my god, I thought it was stored up in a bin or in a shed somewhere. Somewhere I could forget about it. I need to play most of these games first. But yes, we will be playing all these iconic, nice titles that people want to play. And avoiding the, really just bad game. Just bad game all around. Like, here's the thing. Even if you were to take out all the nastiness, it's still just a bad game. It doesn't play good at all. It's, the AI is broken. They shoot through walls. And they're just very, 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 very offensive. So why would I even bother? Oh boy. Yeah, I need to put that over here first and then get to it later. And yes, that is a 5-pin Casio MIDI keyboard you are seeing. And would you? I'm only giving you guys one guess. Where did I find it? Where did I find it? Give you bonus points if you get how much I paid. I'll look the game up. Good God. Yeah. Watch game. No. Well, no. Let's put it like this. I don't really think anybody should watch or play or do anything associated with the game. Just if you feel the need, like, oh yeah, no, I want to play that game. I would say just don't. Just don't. Save yourself some suffering. If you need to know more, you've got Google. You've got Google. Again, it's not worth your time. It's sure something. It's sure something. Oh boy. God, I hope I'm not sending somebody down that fucked up rabbit hole. Dear God. Alright, so I've got 4 computers ready to sell. Now to go for number 4, or 5. Let's see. Crack Life was at least an intentionally stupid and funny game. This was actually developed and meant to be taken seriously. Yeah, no. Yeah, mod. Exactly. And that's where I differentiate between it. There's a difference between satire and parody and just literally your selling point being racism. And, like, but not, like... Look, I'm not going to sit here and say that there wasn't a bunch of racist and stupid shit in Crack Life, because there fucking was, obviously. It's a joke. It was meant to be a joke. It's obviously a joke. It was since day one. That's not a fucking joke. That was literally made by white supremacists and a radio station or a record company or whatever that supports white supremacists. That it just, all the money goes towards white supremacists. Like, there's nothing funny about it. Like, maybe you can laugh at just how stupid the game is and the whole concept behind it. But if you really look at this and you're like, oh, wait, hold on, no, these people actually were fucked up human beings, then it's like, oh, well, that changes the context a little bit. The joke isn't so funny anymore. You know what I mean? But, yeah. It's sure a special one, isn't it? Alright. Well, anyway, yeah, it sure is a special game, that one. Sure. Definitely. Yeah. I literally don't have commentary for that game, man. Like, literally, even if I were to start playing it, like, I wouldn't have anything I could say about it. It's so fucked up. I just bought old computer from storage, and it's 14 years old. Ooh, okay. What specs we rocking here? Actually, yeah, for real. Tell me what specs you got, because you'd be shocked. 14-year-old computer, you can still get some use out of it. Why? It's not displaying. Capture card doesn't see it. That's okay. Just go ahead and shut her down. Wait, did I plug it in? Yeah, it's plugged in. Okay. Alright, this is the last one of the day, guys. This one is going to be Sparky Linux Game Over Edition. The lightweight gaming Linux distribution that is great for old craptastic computers and crap tops alike. So long as it captures via my capture card. It'd be really nice if it did that, because I do not want to go searching for my VGA converter. That would be a pain in the ass. Well, it does not seem to be agreeing with me so far. Let's go ahead and unplug and replug from the board. There, got it. At least I got lights on this end for the capture card. That's a good sign. I'm not seeing anything popping up yet. Okay, there it is. I can't press anything here. If I press something, then I'm going to give away somebody's personal information, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to press power. Start button mashing. Capture card picked it up immediately. Awesome. Okay, I might need to press delete instead. Let's see which one it sends me to. The cow box. Yes. Okay, come on, come on, come on. I have a fair share of retail PC games myself. Oh, hell yeah, dude. And here's the thing. Like, I've had a bunch from when I was a kid and whatnot. But that box, man. That box, oh my god. I couldn't turn it down for the price. It was just, oh, it's just too good. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. 1.4 gigahertz with 2 cores. Okay? Again, this is not a good computer. This is not a good computer at all. But we're going to make it a good computer. Because that's what I do, man. That's what I do. Okay, so... Oh, fuck it. I forgot to do that for that computer. Okay, I need to set that up later. I'll do that on my own time, though. Yeah, boot menu is disabled. Gross. Re-enable. Yeah, sometimes you come across those. There we go. Secure boot policy. Invalid signature detected. Interesting. Okay, okay. No. Fuck you, Windows 8. No. Fuck Windows 8. Not playing with that. Not even gonna humor it. Okay. So we got some kind of secure boot setting that is preventing me booting from the flash drive. Good security setting. Good security setting. Would be if it wasn't so easy to flip it again. But but I guess that's besides the point. I guess technically disabling it could corrupt an installation to where you have to wipe it, but we ain't worried about that. Wow, why am I blanking out? Where the fuck would secure boot be? Yeah, there's a priority, who cares? Okay, this is quite a funky setup here. Alright, there it is. Alright. Let's see how you like that flash drive now. Display, there we go. There we go. Beautiful. Alright. So again, the reason we're going for Sparky, it's really lightweight. The reason we're doing Game Over Edition is because it comes with a lot of great games right out the gate. You guys... No, that wasn't on YouTube. That was on the Instagram. I put up a video a year and a half ago now. Shit. When I was up north the first time, before I was able to start the YouTube page up again. Where I worked on this all-in-one HP Pavilion, and it had a E1 1600. This is the 2500, much better. And this was the only operating system that would run properly on it. And believe me, I tried a lot of fucking operating systems. Puppy Linux, Tiny Core, Q4 OS. I mean, Q4 OS did work, but it didn't do everything I wanted to. My mom had a Gateway laptop back in 2007 to 2010. Hell yeah, dude. God, I had a few. Well, let's put it like this: mine were old laptops. Now that I think about it, I have never paid for a new laptop in my life. I've paid for used laptops, and I've gotten plenty of free ones, which is how I ended up with some free gateways. But oh, okay, is that all good? I think that's all. I think that's normal. Okay, it should be booting into the OS now. Come on, come on, come on! I believe in you, machine. This is going to be so much better than... Here's the thing. Here's the best part, too. This isn't an old version of an operating system. For everything you've seen today, these are all modern operating system. Modern security fixes. Like, it's exactly... Like, you could use this today. You know? You go in with Windows 8.1, you've got risks associated. You know, there's vulnerabilities. I wouldn't want to use 8.1 to begin with. In this case, you're getting a fast operating system that's modern, that you could use as a daily driver, even though this computer is pretty shit, all things considered. My brother's old Dell Inspiron desktop came with a Gateway 2000 CRT monitor. Oh boy, I'd love to see the specs on that monitor too. I recently got into the old monitors, which is, it's funny because I used to knock them so bad because I really didn't know any better. Sad thing is I probably donated a really, really nice CRT monitor, and I didn't realize what I had. It was a media monitor, but when you got 40 CRT monitors, yes, I had 40 CRT monitors. Thank the school that gave me all those computers. You know, you don't know any better. You know, flat screens are the coolest thing. You know. But yeah, well, you live to regret things. You know, you just don't know any better. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and install Sparky right out the gate. Now, this bootable environment, I'm expecting to be quite a bit slower. Once we actually have the OS installed, it should be quite a bit snappier. Oh, check that out. Oh, we got the delays. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna wait for that to load up. Waiting for 10 modules. Okay, you do your thing. And like I said before, I'm still gonna have to run updates. This is how old is this one? Oh shit, I got this at the beginning of 2021. Yep, not connected to the internet, that's fine. That hard drive, was that the hard drive or a fan that just made a sound? I don't know, I heard a sound that I didn't like. I'm gonna keep listening, and if it turns out to be the hard drive, then this one's gonna be. The hell was that? We're watching Wild Wild Wubsy. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna erase the disk in its entirety. And again, for anybody that shows up later, I will be wiping the free space. Ain't worth freaking out over. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I know you can recover stuff. I definitely have never recovered anything off. Well, no, I've already told you guys I've done that. You know, you gotta recover. You gotta know how to recover stuff. Unfortunately, you gotta know how to do it ethically, and you know, understand that there are people that do it unethically. As long as you understand the unethical people exist, you know, you'll be better off. They are really heavy and bulky, as with any CRT. Oh yeah, they are. Oh yeah, they are. I have yeah, no, I don't think there's such thing as a lightweight CRT. It's just the technology, man. They're tanks. They are tanks. I was really sad. I just had to donate 2 CRTs. Really, really vintage ones, too. It was for the old Macs. Problem is, both of them were degassed. I tried asking different people, like, hey, what can you do with this? And you're like, they basically just said, good luck. First of all, you got to find somebody that still even touches them, that has a kit that still works, that has the ability to even do what you want with this particular set. So I was like, oh, fuck, just give it to Goodwill. But, yeah, God, it still bums me out. They were sexy. Big problem was, not only were they degassing, the plastic is so brittle on them. Also on those, on the Macs out there, very brittle plastic. But on the CRTs, literally just picking them up was too much for the plastic, and you would start breaking through it. Like your hands would start going inside of the monitor. Like, I'm not exaggerating at all. That's how just old this shit was. But it was a. Yeah, I got to see a picture of one of them working. But when I went to go turn them on, everybody's like, done. You can hear them trying to work, but they just wouldn't. Huge bummer too. Would have been real nice. All right, come on, Sparky. I believe in you. Oh, you're gonna take your dear sweet time, ain't you? Okay. I bet you it got to a README file. That's probably why it stuck. So some people know. Some people know why that's funny. Oh man, it was an early 2000s Dell Dimension desktop. I'm such a noob as computers. Oh, dude, don't stress it, man. Like I said, everybody starts somewhere. When I started, I didn't know a damn thing. It's just you pick up more and more and more when you do it. And this has been an ongoing hobby for me for, well, a hobby / career for over 12 years. So, yeah, I can rightfully say I've done my time. I do this every day, every single day. I don't think I've had a day where I haven't messed with tech. But yeah, just keep working at it. Trust me. It's a hell of a hobby to get into. And if you ever have any questions, comments, concerns, you just hit me up. I'm happy to answer any questions. Can't promise that I can answer every question, but I'll try my best. Oh boy, this computer's gonna take a while, isn't it? It's like Is this gonna finish in a timely manner? I do not know. What can I do in the meantime? Let's see. I can't do too much computer related. I can't get into the laptops in there easily, at least. I got one really old ass. Well, not a super old one. It's like a 2008, 2009 netbook. Can't remember if I got anything running on it. It's got like, I don't even think it's got 16 gigs of ECCM RAM. Or sorry, not RAM. SSD. Is it ECCM? I think that's what it is. I don't know. Just another flash storage type. Okay, 8%. I'm just trying to get a rough mental estimation of how long this is going to take, which I guess it's not going to, I can't really justify, or can't process that if I wanted to, because it's not telling me how big these files are that it's transferring, so who knows? I am half certain Dell Inspirons were laptops. Desktops and laptops. For instance, was it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, like this one. This is a Dell Inspiron right here. Here, if I can get the light to hit it just right. Inspiron. Believe me, it says Inspiron. This might be the longest nerding out stream you've done. That's a good question. I don't remember how long that last one was. Because we are going... Oh my god, 5 hours and 11 minutes. No wonder I'm tired. Yeah, we did that one with the iPad. That was like an almost all-day stream. That was a long one. I don't remember how long for sure, but I can pull that up on YouTube Studio. But, yeah, and here's the thing. We got a lot more to do. We got a lot more to do. You know what? While I'm at it, I'm gonna do something for one of the upcoming projects. As soon as I wind up this cable right here, because it's right there inconveniently. Anyway, I've got those old Macs, and what we need to install on them is Macintosh OS. Macintosh OS 9.1. Yes. Before OS X was around, they had Mac OS. This is before Steve Jobs came back and started working for him. By the way, guys, I'm still learning about Macs. I was not a Mac guy until 2 years ago, and I'm still not a Mac guy. I know I work on Macs. You know what I mean? But yeah. Let's see. My laptop Asus notebook is so old, and I repaired the wrong laptop. I tried to clean it, remove it, and I screwed up when I was getting. Here's the thing. I've broken a lot of laptops, especially when I was younger. Those were some of the earliest machines I was working on was laptops. Well, no, that's a lie. I started with desktops, and within 2 or 3 years I was working on laptops, I want to say. I don't know, but I broke a lot of laptops. They were all mine, thankfully. But yeah, disassembling and reassembling a laptop, you've got to really know what you're fucking doing. Generally speaking, less is more. There's usually a way to do things without taking apart the whole thing. But when you're first starting, you just take out every screw and then parts are everywhere. And then you got a tray of like 60 screws and you're like, oh no. And you tear a cable or, there's too many things that can go wrong. I'm no computer technician expert. I know what PC looks like. Yeah, no, you know, that's 90% of it. You gotta be able to point at it and say, that's a computer. And then the person next to you says, no, that's a fucking monitor. No, I'm sorry. So, again, some people will find that very funny. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a whole series of desktops and laptops. I must have to do it with the software. Wait, hold on. Whole series of desktops and laptops. I must have missed something here, Anchor. I'm sorry. Something with the software. I mean, some kind of issue pertaining to the software? I can believe that. It's more often than not, I see software issues versus hardware issues. Thankfully, software issues are pretty dang easy to fix 90% of the time. Very rarely do I find one that I can't handle. They do definitely come up, though. Let's see. There we go. That's what I needed. So my computer does not have a rewritable DVD drive. So that's why I have this. This is a USB CD DVD burner. And this thing is maxed out for hacks. I mean, yeah, technically. Hacking, hackintoshing, a couple things. Anyway, so I'm going to teach you guys how to burn a game real quick. Or not a game. I mean, this can be reapplied for a multitude of uses. But as long as you remember what I'm about to show you right now, you guys are going to be very, very happy campers should you need to refurbish anything retro. Or mod anything retro for that matter. So first things first, let's bust that open. There we go. Okay, so I am going to go to my giant stack of rewritable CDs and DVDs. And again, where did I get them? The thrift shops. And I never spend more than $2 or $3 for a spindle. Just kind of a golden rule because I've got so many of them. But once they're a certain price point, you just buy them. If it's $1 for like 100 count, you buy it. Especially if it's DVDs. Like what's this? What's that? It's a DVD R. DVD Plus R. Ooh, that's rewritable. Whoa, hold the fuck up. What? These are dual layer DVDs. What? When the fuck did I get this? Whoa. Oh my god. Okay. So for anybody who doesn't know why I'm freaking out right now, a dual layer DVD. Okay, a DVD, a rewritable DVD has 4.7 gigabytes of space. Okay, dual layer is 8.5 gigabytes of space. You really can't read it more than likely. Why did you make that sound? Don't make that sound. That's a scary sound. Anyway, what's cool about this? Not a whole hell of a lot. Unless you got a modded 360, in which case this is what you use to burn your games. Like, that's probably like 100 Xbox 360 games right there. At least that's what I see when I see that. I didn't even know I owned that. That's fucking cool. Oh man. And apparently, that's one I just got. That is a $2 spindle. That is a $2 spindle right there. I would have spent $20 for a 20-pack. So, yeah, way back in the day. I've never owned a Mac. I am a noble Windows user. And you see, I hadn't owned a Mac until the past 2 years. And then all of a sudden, I own a lot of Macs. Not new Macs, but functional Macs. Referring to my previous comment I was talking about, Dell Inspirons. Oh, okay. So, like, the software issues, then. Again, with those ones, I've messed with a lot of Inspirons. Even Windows XP computers, you can get up and running these days. You know, I wouldn't recommend running XP on them. You can, but you shouldn't. If you're going to do one, do Q4OS. Q4OS is about as lightweight as you can get, and it's good enough to watch YouTube. You can't say that about any other distro. Anyway, I was supposed to get a CD. Did I put one in here? I don't remember. Yes, I did. Okay. So we got the CD in the rewritable drive here. I'm going to go ahead and open up some important programs here. Wait, do I have that? Do I have image burn? Oh, for fucking shame. I don't have image burn. What the hell? I'm supposed to be so much better than this. Okay, go to my downloads. I guess I'll show you guys how to do it directly from your computer. Once I can find where I put the fucking file. What the hell? Where'd it go? I just downloaded this the other day. It's legal for this OS, by the way. If anybody decides to say anything about it, it's like I said, it's Mac. Oh, it's a Macintosh distro from the '90s. If somebody's gonna tell me you're pirating, yeah, okay. Here, let me also download Windows 95 while I'm at it. Maybe a side of Windows 3.1 to mix it up, you know, because it's so dangerous. Anyway, let me just verify that what I'm about to do is gonna work before I potentially waste everybody's time. This is a .toast.bin. I hope that just writing this normally will work. Let's see. I didn't think it was going to make that easy on me. Oh, Power ISO, though. Power ISO coming to the fucking rescue. Hell yeah. Memorex is the sexiest sounding CD burner. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Alright. So, this is going to kind of require that you have Power ISO. If you follow oh my god, my hair. If you follow the My Abandonware series, I recommended this program. Again, it's so worth getting if you want to play old games. It's also great to have to put on other systems. I thought I had image burn on here, which this should work for image burn just fine. You just treat image burn like you normally would. I'm going to go ahead and show this for Power ISO. So let's see here. We're going to switch over to the desktop capture. We're going to go to OS's. We're going to right click, go to Power ISO, and press Burn. Okay, good to know. That's fine. That's fine. Just means I need to download image burn. Should work, technically speaking. And if it doesn't work, I actually would have to transfer it to my Mac. So let's see. I need to grab image burn. If we get pixel hell for a second, guys, it's because I'm literally just going to download this file real quick. It's puny as shit. It won't be enough to kill the internet, though. Maybe enough to make it look like shit for a second, but it'll work. Yeah, 3 megabytes. Oh, no, so scary. Image burn is totally free, by the way. I've been using it, well, since my very first computer. I would really, really recommend it. But yeah. Oh, in fact, I've actually, well, here, I can show you guys what my first Macintosh was. My very, very first. So happy about it, too. So, I had mentioned that I had gotten a bunch of these iPads, which they're right now all just laying on my bed right now because I haven't got a better place for them. I'd gotten all those iPads from a deceased friend of the family. Oh, and let's see. Macs can never get viruses. It's funny. That's a funny joke right there. Oh, don't tell that to the... Just no. You can infect a Mac very easily. Well, I'm not sure about the latest distro or version, but yeah, no, you can hack a Mac. I know because I had to do it on this one. I can't remember what year this is exactly. This is a MacBook Pro from 2000, either 2007, 2008, or 2009. One of those three. Oh wait, if it's got a charge, I could just tell you. Go boop. Go boop. Bah. No? No, you're dead. Okay, whatever. I expected it. I haven't used it in forever. Anyway, yeah. This is first Mac. It's a thing. I never touch it. Now, my favorite one that I have is that one that I mentioned last stream. I was selling a computer, $200. Guy said, hey, and I also, well, okay, so hold on. Selling it for $200, I would set in the ad that, hey, if you got any old tech that you don't want, I will credit you. I'll give you an offer for what you have, and it can go towards what I'm selling. Guy had a MacBook Air. And based on what he described, I offered him $150 in credit towards the computer. Which, mind you, I spent like probably nothing on the computer, so it was like, okay, cool, I get a Mac. And it was like a relatively modern one. It was a 2013 MacBook Air, so it's pretty decent. But when he showed up, he's like, oh yeah, it's got some kind of a battery issue and this. It's like, okay, you didn't tell me about that, dude. I need to change my offer now. Because it's like, okay, it'll hook up when it's hooked up to it'll work when it's plugged into a wall. He's like, well, shit, that's no good for me then. I was like, I'll give you $100 credit for it just because I kind of knew the value at that point. I'd spent the night prior looking it up. I was like, even if it's broken, I can still sell it for like $200. So I get it, bring it home, because while I don't remember why I wasn't able to test it out while I was there. Something prevented me from testing it on the spot. But it's like, okay, whatever. I kind of have an idea of what I'm going for. I know it has this part and another. I bring it home, I plug it into a wall, and it just works. Then I let it charge. And then I unplugged it. And it kept working. And that's when I realized the Mac worked just fine, and I didn't know what the hell the guy was talking about. It had no problems. And it still has no problems. It'll hold a charge for like 3-4 hours. I think I put Mavericks on it. Either Mavericks or High Sierra. Whatever the one that still had 32-bit support. But like complete, not the shitty half support that they did in the next version, and then they killed it in the one after. So it's, because I wanted to have more versatility for apps. I have Memorex discs myself. I just use them to export pictures and videos from my PC. Oh, nice! No, that works great. Great gifts for family members, or friends, or whatever. But here, I'm going to put this one back, and I'm not going to pull out the other Mac. That's buried in this drawer. It was in that pile that you guys saw during yesterday's stream. But I'm going to put this one back in here. As it's gonna stay safe. It's gonna stay nice. Well, nicer than those ones are probably gonna be. Yeah, I'm not selling. Well, I will be selling those at some point, but nah, it's a different project for a different day. What the fuck was I about to grab? There was something else I was about to get, and I just totally blanked out on it. Okay, we got the disk burning, right? No, we don't. No, we don't. We need image burn. It should be finished. No, don't open Photoshop. I don't need to do that. I have no thumbnails to edit at the moment. I still gotta edit the rest of that fucking, that one Half-Life Mods episode I recorded up north. Probably do that, well, maybe tonight. The only thing that's been sold, by the way, should have mentioned this to everybody a while ago. I have been freaking exhausted the past week with the moving back and yard work and all this and just I'm exhausted. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm exhausted. So sorry with the delay in uploads, because it's not intentional. It's just dude, all gotta breathe every now and again, man. It's one of those cases where you gotta breathe. There we go. Okay, image burn is installed. All right, now let's try. I'm just gonna try out image burn to see if it works before I do any switching. Okay, image burn. There we go. Actually, here, I might as well show you guys how to run the program. Okay, so after starting up image burn, you're gonna be greeted with this. Okay, so the one that you need to become familiar with mostly is this. Now, this is also very, very, very handy. You can use this to rip fucking anything you want. DVDs, CDs, some games, not all games. Sometimes there's privacies and stuff, protection, but generally speaking, this is going to be your best friend for making copies of discs. This is for burning discs. So we're going to go here, going to go here, going to go to downloads. No, not that one. And let's see, that one. And then OS's. And then, was it that one? Yeah. And you guys probably just got a lot of spoilers for future My Abandonware episodes, but whatever! Okay, so we're gonna do, what the fuck was I doing? Mac OS. Okay, there we go. Let's see if it agrees with it. If not, then I just gotta transfer the file to my Mac and burn it over there. Invalid or unsupported image format. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so never mind. I'm not gonna show you guys how to burn a disk like I thought I would. That's okay. Just means that'll be something... I probably can't show that one off easy. I'm still learning, like I said, some of the Mac stuff. Like, I can repair them now. But I can't necessarily... I couldn't tell you every software solution possible. You know, with Windows, I'm pretty damn good with most of it. With Linux, pretty good. Mac, still learning. Still learning. I know quite a bit more than the average user, but yeah. Let's see here. Let's throw this back in the spindle, because I don't need to play with that right now. Sonic Adventure 2, the trial. Okay, apparently that was just sitting on a spindle. It's destroyed. I think that came with the Dreamcast before I replaced it with the ODE, the GDEMU. One of my school friends' old 2007 Mac laptop started slowly dying back in 2017. Yeah, I mean, I can believe that. I can believe that. Just best of luck to him if he were to try and open it up. Because that one I just showed you, I had to open it up because the thermal compound was... It was overheating. I was trying to replace the thermal compound. Macs fucking suck for disassembly. They literally set like fucking booby traps in there. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, you're going... And you take off one thing, you're like, okay, I should be able to lift it up like any other computer. Nope, there's a little cable right there that if you don't know that's there already, seriously, you have to know that it's there beforehand for some of these things. Otherwise, you're going to rip a cable, and suddenly something's not going to work anymore. In this case, I accidentally killed my my LED keyboard on that Mac, which sucks because that's like the best feature on it, in my opinion. I love it. But yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, kind of a recommendation. If the Mac works fine, it's one of the computers I'll say just don't open it. Just don't fucking open it. If you don't know what you're doing, more so than any other computer in the world, if you try to open up a Mac with no experience and without a guide in front of you and you're not researching it, you're just winging it, you are going to break something. I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to talk down on it. I'm just being honest. It's so easy to break. It's so easy to break, and I only take that from experience because I keep breaking shit. You know, it's just one of those things, man. Macs are not repair friendly. They are not repair friendly. They're designed that way, and they do a good job designing it to where it will break and then you lose your warranty or blah blah blah. It's by design, you know. But yeah, it sucks. Anyway, I guess I still gotta wait for this to finish. Removing 6 packages. Okay. Well, here. I'm gonna describe some of the other projects I got planned for you guys then, because I think you're gonna like some of what I got going here. I just kind of have to find where the fuck did I put it? Okay. So I kind of made a joke about this last stream, but I might. Well, no. Oh damn it! Don't do that. Don't clap the pad, man. Okay. So here's four devices. I've got one more over there and one more on the bed. But these are the ones we're going to be focusing on. Okay. So, a couple projects. One, I believe this is a Kindle. Yes, Amazon Kindle Fire. This one was pulled out of a drawer by my mom. She bought it from my adopted brother at one point. My cousin plays Half-Life with Red HP laptop, Intel Core i3, Intel HD 3000. Somewhat decent FPS and playable. Yeah, no. I bet you that's absolutely perfectly playable, in fact. I bet you it works awesome. That would be enough for Half-Life 2, I bet. Probably not great on Half-Life 2. You got to crank those settings down a little bit. But you should be able to do Half-Life 2. Only reason I say that, again, I was working off a Lenovo T500 originally. Ran Half-Life 1 great. Didn't run Half-Life 2 great. But, yeah. No, Half-Life 1, you can run it on a freaking toaster. It's awesome. Anyway. Kindle Fire HD 8-inch. We're going to replace the operating system on this with Lineage OS 14.1, which will bring the default Android version from 5.1.1 to 7.1.1, I believe. Which, I don't know. We'll see if it happens. This thing's a little janky. The power cable's all fucked up in it. Don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. Next, Samsung Galaxy Tab E. This one is FRP locked currently because I did something stupid. This again was bought from my adopted brother. Let's see, Macs are more high tech with complicated electronics compared to the average Windows PC. No, they're the exact same parts. Literally the exact same parts. The only difference between them is one of them is made by Apple, one of them is made by a different manufacturer, and Apple likes to make things complicated. If we get down to the nitty-gritty, it's all Intel PCs, or all Intel processors, it's all the same RAM, all the same hard drives, it's just all the same shit. Now, yes, they do have their own silicone now with the M1 series of processors, but yeah, no, it's literally, it's just another computer. It's just another computer. That's the only thing with it. Let's see. It's like modern day cars. You can't repair them yourself, but you have to get them repaired to give the company more money. Exactly. And God knows they made a lot of money off it. Anyway, this is FRP locked because I should have called... oh, wait, no. He didn't know the password anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. Because he bought it from his uncle. And it was the uncle's device, and there's a whole story with that, but I can't get into it. But long story short, it worked. It had the uncle's info on there. I was supposed to get in past the password, and I should have done that first, but I didn't. So I could bypass the password, get in, remove the Google account information, then do a factory reset. I didn't do that. I completely forgot about the FRP on this, because there was no FRP on this, and I just did a regular format. In this case, for these devices, pretty much all Android devices, it's the same. Well, 9 out of 10 times you just do power and volume down, and next thing you know, you are in, wait, hold on, come on. Do it for me, please. There. Okay, so now we're in the, what do they call this? Maintenance mode. Maintenance boot mode, specifically. But, yeah, it, because of what I did, in the order I did things in, now it's got what's called an FRP lock, which is basically the verify the previous owner's email address. So now I got to do an FRP bypass on it, which that's going to be fun. I think it's an Android 4.1.1 tablet, I think. So it shouldn't be too complicated to hack through. But, yeah, now I got to do a bunch of extra steps, which sucks. Oh, and that's done. Cool. Let's see. Restart now. I gotta set something else here. That's funny. Okay, cool. Now we're going to unplug that. Awesome. Now that's going to boot into Sparking. Which one is this? Okay, no, I know which one this is. This is the one I still got to call my Gramps, because he was the previous... Well, he was the previously associated account on this one. So I need to have his assistance removing that, because Apple devices are a little harder to hack through. I have a superior Mac and iPhone, and you don't... LOL? Oh! Yeah, it's... you know, I love all devices. I love all devices. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, Apple is better, or Android is better. It's just a matter of what you decide to purchase. You know, you got to do your homework with some devices. Also, what your use case is. Apple can be a bitch if you're trying to install what you want to install instead of what they want you to install. Unless you jailbreak it, which is a little more complicated these days. But you know, sometimes it works. Okay, display card. What do you see? You don't see anything. From here. You still don't see it. I'm gonna have to do a full reset again, aren't I? Probably didn't like the reset. Again, this is just because I'm using a capture card more than likely. Just doesn't agree with me. Here we go. Anyway, and I think I mentioned this other device, which I need to pick up over here. Let's see, do you see it? You don't see it. What the fuck? Why are you having problems all of a sudden? Okay, did something get unplugged over here that wasn't supposed to be? Okay, I'm having some technical difficulties here, guys. Give me just a moment. How bizarre. Okay, all of a sudden it is not liking this capture card. Couldn't tell you why. Just gonna keep going through the troubleshooting process here and hopefully get it figured out. There you are. Gotcha. Oh, I hope I didn't shut it down in the middle of something important, because that... Oh, there we go. Okay. Anyway. I mentioned this in a previous stream. Oh, wait, let's see. Phone cameras have been getting better over the past decade. Oh, hell yeah, they have. I'm recording this off of... or streaming off of a phone right now. This is a Moto G6 Plus. This is my best camera phone. The S9 Plus I got. And again, ran over by a Polaris Ranger. It's... well, here. This might give you a better idea. Yeah, you see that? See the awesome shatter? This is my daily driver. I use this every day. Also, there's the back. Nice and ran over. That's awesome. Thank God for OtterBox, otherwise it'd probably be unusable. But yeah, no, cameras have changed so much, dude. Oh my God. Went from being kind of like, hey, it has a camera, but it's shit, to, oh, hey, you know, well, like those ones, the S9 Plus, game changer. Beautiful camera. That's weird. It's not picking up the display anymore. Okay, anyway. Oh my God, I forgot what this was. Samsung Galaxy Tab 2. Picked this one up for $1 at a thrift store. It was half off day. If you notice, it says $2. And yeah, it works great. I've already got that one formatted. I'm going to be installing Lineage OS on that as well. What? No. It's going to be Android 8.1 Oreo, which is literally, like, that's an Android 4 tablet. I'm going to be running Android 8. It's insane. Okay, come on, computer. Don't tell me it's a display issue. Maybe Sparky. Oh, wait, nope, there it is. There it is. Whoa, yep. Okay, that's funky. Okay. There we go. Okay, probably just had to install a driver or something. Okay, not going to worry about that at the moment. 2000s phones cameras are crap. Oh, yeah, they were. That awesome blur when any movement happened. Like, way worse than even you're seeing right now on that. Let's see. Nope, we're going to exit there. So this is why you download Sparky Linux. Check this out. We're going to go to Games and just all the games. Just all the games. Even has Lutris pre-installed for you. Memory serves me right. It has Steam. Yep, Steam right there for you. And it just works. It all just works. Here's a real good test I like to do. This is Warzone 2100. It's a great 3D RTS. It's not demanding on systems. It's not. But on something like this, yeah, it can be taxing. So we're going to go ahead and crank this up. We're going to go ahead and go, no, not that. Graphics options. No, maybe it was under video. Video options. There we are. Okay, full screen. Gotta go full screen. Gotta go full. What the huh? Why doth art thou bitch? Okay. Apparently it's. Wait, hold on. Maybe the window. Okay. Okay. And no do the thingy I wished for it to do. This is okay. Moderately ups. Oh, what? Yep, that's windowed mode, all right. I'll take it. All right, single player. Start skirmish. And, oh boy. I don't remember how to do this. Never mind, I'm going to go campaign. Alpha campaign. But yeah, and again, this OS is totally free. And you just get all this awesome freeware games, applications. Oh man, this is full speed. This is already full speed, I can tell you guys. Oh my God. There we go. No struggle at all. No struggle at all. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. By the way, what's cool about this game, I've never shown this off on the page before. I grew up on this on my PlayStation 1. But anyway, you can build and customize your own tanks. And then spawn as many of them as you want, and that's your attack force. Like right now, I've just got these basic dudes. But as things get crazier, you know, you're building just about anything you want. God, the delay is horrible, but it's working. It's working. That's all that matters. Okay. Just for the fun of it, we're going to push it a little further. I have an old mobile phone, 5 years old, and the camera quality looks meh. I mean, dude, even 5-year-old phones, like, even then, they hadn't totally figured out cameras yet. Like the Lumia, the Microsoft Lumia phone, the Windows phone, or Nokia Lumia, sorry, Windows phone. It had a damn good camera for the time. But, yeah, other than that, you really weren't getting any. Well, much better, by the way. Let's see. Internet, Firefox, great. Transmission, torrent program thingy. Steam, mail readers, awesome. And I need the Office suite. Let's see, does it have? It should have Libre. Oh, no, that doesn't have Libre. I'm not a fan of that if it doesn't have Libre. I'm going to have to manually install that later then. Yeah, because I will not give out a computer that doesn't have an Office suite. It's just one of those, it's a bare necessity. Like, you install it, or you're doing somebody a major disservice. You know what I mean? And let's see. The best option for pictures and videos back in those days were digital camera or camcorder. And that's why I used to carry around my camcorder. That's how I started most of my YouTube stuff, was off that. Okay. Well, we don't have Libre. I'm going to have to install that manually later. But for now, let's go ahead and bust open Arena. This can be a little bit more taxing on the CPU. Well, fuck, I can't remember which one was more taxing. I don't know. This is another great one to test. And it's a great FPS. Totally free as well. So let's see. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna crank it up. We're turning that full screen on. No. Here we go. 16:9. 1080p. Now, mind you, my gameplay is going to be shit because, like I said, I got a pretty massive delay right now. Okay, that didn't go full screen, but whatever. I'll make it work. Alright, now let's watch this thing kick ass. Okay, so maybe there's a little delay from just... Actually, no, it feels like it's stable. It's likely just the fact that I'm running off the capture card that's giving me a little extra shit. And I'm also not very good at this game to begin with, so that's another thing. But it works. It's pretty much open Quake. Pretty sweet. Alright. Well, guys, wait, what the fuck? If I hold right click, that happens. That's bizarre. You will die now! You will die! Stop levitating. Okay. Alright, guys. Well, on that note, we've done everything that I wanted to do today. Got, now 5 computers ready to go. Well, this one still needs a thorough cleaning. I'm going to be doing that one in my own time when I got, the opportunity to bust out a working air compressor. See, we went for 5 hours and 47 minutes. Holy fuck. Yeah, and I can feel my voice going, so it's probably a good time to kill it. I'm going to shut this computer down real quick. I'm trying to remember how I shut this one down. Oh boy. It has been a while since I've done a Sparky Linux. Was it this? No, that's literally just a lock. That's not what I wanted. Hey? There it is. Oh, nope, that was a hardware shutdown. Perfect. Yeah, just a single button push sent the shutdown command. Perfect. Alright, let's unplug that one. Yeah, and that makes for a day, guys. Man, that turned out cool. Oh, don't drop the mouse. It is very bad for it. Alright, let's go full screen real quick. And just to kind of show off once more what all we did. We have the pie. Well, yeah, you really can't see it from there. I'll pick it up. So, we did all these computers today. You can't really see all of them all too well because there's, well, a lot of black blobs right there. But we got 5 computers ready for resale now. We got 1 scrap machine. All in all, this turned out great. This turned out absolutely great. I was worried we might run into some more serious complications, but we really didn't. And yeah, the Quake 3. Yeah, no, it's called Open Arena. It is pretty much, it's Quake 3. It is Quake 3. It's just an open source version of it. Highly recommended. It's awesome. I believe it's available on Windows and Mac too. Just look up Open Arena. It'll pop right up. I'll have to do a video on it at some point. But and iPad 1. Still got to do some videos on that. Oh boy. Yeah, 10 points. Alright guys, well, that's pretty much everything for today. We got a whole hell of a lot done. We're going to have a lot more to come. Stay tuned for that. I got the old Macs, shit ton of old Windows computers. Trust me, if you have a computer in a closet somewhere in storage, if you've got a family member with one, do not miss these streams. I will be teaching you guys everything you need to know to get your old retro computers up and running again, so you can be playing your old favorite games, just using them for applications you may not have thought of. There's always a use for a computer. The only limit is your creativity. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what I want to show you guys. I want to show you that, you know, I got a 90s computer and I can still fucking use it. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? But anyway, guys, that's a complete day. I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to go relax. And I'm going to go sleep. So, guys, as per usual, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share, ring that bell notification icon. Check out the links down below. Who's this? Globalism. Welcome to the party. Implications with globalism. I don't know. I'm too tired to make a joke now. I'm sorry. If you haven't subscribed, press that subscribe button. If you haven't followed, press that follow button. And on that note, guys, I'm going to go get some snacks. See you guys in the next episode or stream.